while, right?
Okay, that should work.
Of Team Nemesis ship. That's the biggest thing. Moving from Shikigami over to Team Nemesis as an org.
Okay, that worked.
Sticking together as
nice.
six has resulted in success, I think, in terms of the in-game performance usually, and then also I imagine out-of-game synergy.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about that all the time. When you have played together for a
damn,
time,
this prediction is looking like 50-50. This looks pretty good. I like it. I like it.
Understanding each other. There's unwritten things or unsaid things that you understand about.
We're back, chat. We're back. We're back.
You just know when certain things are going to happen, just due to you know, just kind of falling into the routine. It becomes more normal. Whereas a newer team or new players, it's difficult to really understand the communication and when things are going to happen and when you expect things to happen. So there's definitely an advantage to sticking together, as the Nemesis is doing just that as they're moving forward here, busy at work. I think Nemesis is one of those teams that have some big playmakers. Looking at some of the players now, you see you got Scattered, Jinx, and Madian, Ricky, Craze, and Melifolia.
I just spent my life. Oh wait, who's on? Let me see. Who's on Team Nemesis again?
Absolutely, but it's also, you know, being flexible, like you mentioned. I think
busy at work
with those flexible players. And meanwhile, for
okay, I see busy at work. They have SJW. SJW kind of popped the fuck off. I remember this. I remember this.
You know, I know in an interview, I believe they mentioned how, you know, a lot of them are from console, and some of them aren't. Right, some of them are just brand new to the scene and to hero shooters in general. And one of those guys is SJW. I think this is a standout player for busy at work. I think the rest of the roster is very good and can play well, especially you know, Axry on the Hulk, as well as Prince being that incredibly flexible player that I've seen in ranked and has been you know, flexing over Vanguards nowadays. But this guy SJW, I think, is sort of the backbone of the team for as good as, you know, the other duelist is in Redis and flexible he is. I think SJW, especially when he plays the Phoenix, is kind of unmatched. So it's really up to the ban phase, I think, if this team can progress, or if they've sort of added a wrinkle into their fold in the past week.
Yeah, I think during the first set of games with them, they were struggling a little bit with those triple strategist compositions, but it seems like they're finding more success with
Jay, did we see the Bucky? He gets happy like a kid on Christmas morning. Bro, I love Bucky.
And make it happen as you're looking here at some of these plays against.
I love Bucky, chat.
They ended up, you know, showing up a little
okay,
bit.
I think before this game starts, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give me 1 second.
One game at a time for sure. And if they win this one, that's the biggest of this team's, you know, history and of their future. So, you know, for busy at work, it's about getting it done versus Nemesis, who is that storied team.
Yeah, and this is a team, again, like you mentioned, this is a team that we're really just getting eyes on here in stage 2, and I think it's exciting to really start getting some a fan base, right? If you start playing well in these moments and on screen like this, you get some momentum behind you. Momentum is very important in this game, just in general, despite the mode, you know, whether it's convoy convergence or domination. It's all about just rolling. If you can get walking forward, then teams start overcommitting ults against you, and just trying to turn the momentum around is difficult enough to overcome. And I think that's almost like the 7th player on your team is just who's really walking in that moment, and how can you overcome and turn it back in your favor.
Yeah, busy work's a team that I've been studying since the qualifiers, and it's a matter of can they get it done at the biggest point, right? And Nemesis is their biggest challenge yet, for sure. I think that it was a surprise even to see them get 2-0. Nemesis, that is, earlier on by Sentinels, right? This team we thought was going to win. I think you and I both had predicted Nemesis to win, and they did not. And Sentinels looked a lot better, I think, than we anticipated from the roster changes already. And that's the biggest thing, is that Nemesis is stuck together for a while. Sentinels have a new squad, and it looks like that new change up in terms of the roster is enabling them to progress in order to get qualified for playoffs. But Nemesis today have no easy task ahead of them against Busy at Work, who are the up-and-coming team.
At this point, it's become a constant occurrence to see Thor here on the initial selection screen and then not being played by this level of play. Mantis going to be double banned out, and that is super common to what we would expect at this point. Goodbye to Jeff and lock-in of Luna. The strategist lines showing a huge presence in the banning phase, which is nothing new for us.
Indeed. I'm curious where the ban phase even goes, right? What that last ban is. Sometimes it's been Torch, sometimes it's been Emma, sometimes it's been Phoenix, sometimes it's been Star-Lord. Those are kind of those duelists that are favored towards the end, but we already have that Ultron Protect coming out from Nemesis as a Luda Snow on the opposite side for Busy at Work, and also banning it out, making sure that Nemesis cannot play that hero. But will they play something like, you know, Invisible Woman instead? We'll have to find out if Nemesis, you know, do allow that, or if Busy at Work allow that through. Never mind, Invisible Woman's immediately banned. Well, and they're also, shit, by the way, there's the Phoenix ban. They're already targeting Busy at Work. I really think this guy, SJW, is like one of the best Phoenixes in the game. I mean, I borderline thought this dude was cheating in the qualifiers. Like, he was that good on Phoenix. So we'll have to find out if they can play anything outside of that. I mean, they play the Star-Lord triple like you mentioned earlier, and they're getting better at that.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. That's doing their homework, right? If there's something that it will hinder performance, why not remove it and guarantee you get some value out of the ban? I mean, I'm sure the coaches in the back end, those statisticians and everybody who's just kind of making sure, seeing which bans result in wins, there's so much of that on the back end. And if they've seen success with it, why not keep doing it? Or if there has been success against this team in the past, why not keep doing it? But yeah, we are going to see the ban out here of Warlock and keeping Cloak just as more of essentially like an alt bot in this moment. You want something that can keep your team sustained on point, as we're seeing a lot of removal of things like Luna and Invis.
Ooh, sorry.
Well, yeah, I mean, on the side
did
of
I miss anything?
You think they're going to play that 2-2-2 comp, so I don't know if you have to necessarily ban a strategist out here, but you could potentially ban, another one if you really want to, right? You've already banned out, some other characters, but Emma makes a lot of sense. I think you can see that Busy at Work are not trying. It's like you said, Shiv, they're playing studied, right? They know what they're going to do on the opposite side for Busy at Work. They like to play the traditional 2-2-2 style. In the meanwhile, I think Busy at Work maybe didn't do the homework too much on Nemesis because, yeah, they're given the Ultron, they're given that Jeff. They're also still available to play Star-Lord, who synergizes with Jeff so well with the Blaster Barrage. He just given that speed boost, go in. No target towards the Vanguards, all target towards these strategists. But, we've seen Nemesis been able to flex before. We'll see if they can do it again. This is the most important time to have that flexibility.
That was a fun tourney, nice and short.
Yeah,
just like everything else in my life.
We see that Ultron paired with the Mantis. That damage boost is obviously very strong for Ultron. Not necessary. We are going to see in these next patches some alt increases for things like that Ultron and for the Cloak on the opposition that was saved up. So that may change up the meta and how things look, or maybe potentially affect this triple strategist idea, as we are going to see more of that reduction in healing coming with the team up there from Namor and just Venom off ultimate. 30% after every Q is crazy. So a lot of new aspects of the game coming in here with more of that reduction, and I'm excited to see how it's going to look into these compositions. Looking at that little guy right there.
He got crushed. He's got crushed by the friggin' split screen. Damn. Rest in peace. He's dead now. Ignore the fact that he's on your screen on the bottom right. He's fine.
How did your games go? I had to go watch earlier. Go watching. Like we came in third place. It was fun. We should have came in first. I'll be honest with you. If my team...
Yeah, we are going to be on Krakoa.
YouTube would be better. Twitch talk too much shit. True. But
so far, just due to the
I was gonna say if we practice with each other, I'm pretty sure we could have fucking won.
Going to be here on that Namor, excuse me, as you had discussed. So there's not going to be too much movement off the rip here. Teams are just figuring each other out. A lot of presence on point by Team Nemesis, while the entirety of Busy at Work is trying to hold around this tree.
Shake that ass.
There is one on here for Busy at Work maintaining that position. And
will you upload it later? Yeah, it'll be on my YouTube in a few days, probably. Chat.
It's going to be turned back in their favor, and everybody figuring each other out. Rita's going to find that pick onto Shocker. Goodbye to Ultron. The Ultron battles in the sky could be pretty crazy to watch right now. And still one up here, and they're still not able to get this point capped. It's going to be a bit of a stall while they figure out each other's comps.
Yeah, they're still up at the moment. I mean, you have Squids as well, constantly putting in damage. You still have heals from the high ground. Kraz able to trade it, but it's not enough, and SJW finds the final eliminations on this objective. They're playing Busy at Work is now, it's interesting, the wrinkle into this is sort of playing this King of the Sea composition with Namor being your only duelist. Hard focusing on keeping him alive, making sure he's able to play as aggressive as he wants. And off that first fight, you can see it panned out. However, ults are now available, Shiv, and these are the fights that really matter and can send you over the top. How much Nax do we do in that Hulk form? And then also, can they sustain, maybe connect also onto that It's Jeff with that Namor, with that Hornet Proteus?
Yeah, but right now everybody's playing very passive. All right, there's the movement. You need to see that moving forward. There's plenty of time on, so there's no major rush, but playing a little bit too slow. Both sides really just trying to poke like crazy. Zero Meta going to find that pick on a Shocker now, and that's going to put them up a number again. Busy at Work, almost 40% on, and at this point out goes the It's Jeff. This looks like it could be threatening, waiting out for the Magneto.
Bro, Jeff being able...
taking the high side.
That's awesome. Spitting your teammate out while you fall, and then you kill the rest of the team is insane.
That was massive. You can actually use those high side positionings and still grab those who are on the floor below you. So you'll see a lot of that from Jeffs at this level of play. Really well done.
Why did the Mady not get healed there too? Wasn't he in the middle of the Eternal Bond? That was very interesting. Mady still went down into that ultimate regardless. Daggers come through, and it's like you mentioned, Melophobia being the catalyst for Nemesis winning that fight. Can he do it again, right? In that last fight, Hulk not able to use ultimate because of that. Same thing with Zero Meta. Right, both ultimates that were huge impact changes, and that's why Jeff is so good. But I don't know, where was SJW with that whale, right? Where was the team to counter it? We'll find out in the upcoming fights as he's down that Jeff this fight.
Yeah, it makes it more difficult to land, perfect frame ultimates onto Jeff when Jeff is doing things like ulting on top of a trunk. You know what I mean? You expect low side, and then you try to place it up there, and by the time that's happening, Jeff's already moving. So it is tricky, as we see actually now going to go into Hulk form, zero meta. Going to bring out the dance for Fate of Both Worlds. Prince going to be taking out Shocker, making a two-piece onto a Madian. Why don't you? As Busy at Work wants this point back, but Nemesis doing a good job retaking early on in the percentage here, still making them hold at 56 as they're climbing closely. Numbers up still for Busy at Work, but Nemesis still holding on, and out we go with the Fate. This could be a whale opportunity, but right into, that was a really good play there to head under the waterfall.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that was the game-changing play right there, is going into that portal, and now that Jeff is free against that Namor. However, it's going to be against the Luna Snow. Did he lose her? He might have for now, but at least he's getting out with his life.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of that, some movement. Obviously, that was focused on trying to find the back line. Ricky going to be taking out Redis. Redis going to find Shocker, but scatter onto zero. Nemesis still holding on to the point 80% after Busy at Work looked really good on the initial take. Still up with this ultimate SJW and Prince ready to try to retake once more, but Crazemang and Amadian are going to try to counter right back. Ult advantage roughly even, as we'll only see max one more ult from scatter early on in this next fight.
I mean, SJW heard the Venoms behind. Crash ready to go for that dive, but in the sky, Amadian now is, and they're all split across the map. Can they live while being the split and even find eliminations? Nemesis not able to find much because it's avoided from Busy at Work at the moment.
And notice the focus there on the squids, even in ultimate. That's how valuable those squids are. Amadian immediately finding SJW post-ultimate there is huge. 99% here from Nemesis now, who are looking consistent and holding against Busy. Down, Melophobia finds one immediately onto Axry, excuse me. And that's going to be enough for point one, is Nemesis take that point back and do not give it up. And that's what you need to do. If you lose point early,
yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Wait, what's the prediction, chat? 67% on Team Nemesis, 33% on Busy at Work. Yeah, I think that's basically
huge work
it.
from Nemesis to bring it back. I mean, the only real complaint you could say about how they did that was, maybe they're spreading themselves too thin at points, but that was super early on, right? They're able to figure it out. And right now, I mean, this Namor comp isn't really working out to the highest degree for Busy at Work, and you saw maybe some frustration there from SJW, right? He just yeeted out a Hornet Proteus at the very end. Like, he just sent that whale into its own demise, right? Basically sent it to SeaWorld well, it was not a good situation for that whale, okay? That's all I'll say. And right now, Busy at Work have to come back without that huge ultimate to counter that Jeff from Melophobia, who appears to be showing that sharks are stronger than whales.
Yeah, I like that. Again, 4 finals there for Melophobia. I mean, that is the power of Jeff. This
watch
is
game?
so
Can we go watch game 4? Game 4
4
of what today? We're gonna be watching everything, I think.
But this will be more of a
listen, I've been already streaming 11 hours, chat. We're just gonna finish the day strong.
Put him in a weird corner and just try to deal some damage. There are a couple of places where we can see an off map, but typically it's a little bit too long of a path, especially if you're fighting on the close side of point. There is going to be some Ultron play, and this is a pretty strong Ultron map where you can play around this high side, you play around these structures lifted up, even around the point, and get a ton of damage. As you see now, Shocker trying to make that happen against Redis, and both of which will have that rage, and it starts now from Shocker. Rage of Ultron.
I'm hearing a 24-hour stream. Oh, chat, no. You know what? Let's do a subathon right now. Every one gifted sub or new sub extends the stream 38 hours. I'm not doing that, by the way. Don't do that.
Do we see Axry walking? We do not. Axry going to drop back towards the team inside that invisible boundary, and Ricky going to commit here. Can actually use Cloak to follow up with a turtle bond and head towards a portal and take the portal out, but that will not happen. The portals don't come through until 50%.
Here's that is Jeff 2 on top of Amadian finding the elimination, and you're coming with Ultron's rage, but it's on to targets who all have cooldowns to stay alive because they were able to have perfect ultimate usage on the side of Nemesis, right? Busy at Work forced to use their ults a lot sooner, and now with that fight, Nemesis win it yet again, and look like the Nemesis of old, Shiv. They're rotating well, ultimates connecting at the right time, avoiding Busy at Work when they're, or like forcing him to use like a dance floor and then immediately into that invisible boundary. So right now, Busy at Work are definitely looking a bit amateur compared to Nemesis, just based on proxy in terms of how this team is looking formed.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. As we'll start up now. Nemesis is holding on to ult advantage, should have 3 ready. SJW going to be ready with Prince. There will be 2 matched right back by Busy, who need to retake, but down in ults is tricky now as we start once more. Look a little bit forward.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to y'all.
It is followed up by Amadian, who's coming in heavy. Galactic Legend Prince.
Yeah, we watched EMEA. I didn't watch the last game of EMEA though.
Potentially a little more valuable, but we will find out shortly as the fight proceeds. SJW on the chase. Unfortunately, no squids available for this angle. Good movement here by Nemesis, and Shocker going to be taking out Redis out of the sky. Amadian onto Axry, Ricky onto Prince, Crazebang on SJW, and again, Nemesis holding on, looking lights out, but they did commit every ult.
And I think just from what I've watched of Busy at work, this is a team that is incredibly mechanically skilled, but, you know, at points can lack the fundamentals. And when you play a triple strategist composition, now you're going over to Starlord for SJW. I think that makes a little bit more sense than that Namor comp, the King of the Seed composition. It makes a little bit more sense, I think, to play this sort of traditional Starlord comp, but it might be too little too late, Shib, as they're
In tournament,
really
oh yeah.
a lot of time left
So
in the
if you guys don't know how the tournament, the bans work in this tournament, you ban characters and you save characters. But when you ban characters, you're banning for the other team, not yourself. Not like in ranked. So let's say if your team bans Ultron, you can still play Ultron, but the other team can't. And if you want to protect the character from getting banned, you have to save the character, and you only get 2 saves. Oh shit.
Nemesis back, and they will hold on to these ults as you should, and retake an ult fight. As we'll have Scatter, Craze,
oh damn. Okay, thank you.
Ready for ult to the next fight. Ricky too. This is going to be very difficult for Busy at work here. They need to find a pick early before these get committed.
100%. And the way Busy at work won matches previously was through like Redis on the Jeff and stuff, right? This guy has been that standout player. Can he do it again? In this case, Nemesis has been able to pop off with Shocker and also Madian finding picks in the middle of the fight, but they have ults ready to go, like you mentioned, Shib, and they can come in with the Galactic Legend really whenever they want.
Yeah, it'll be a good initiation tool to force some stuff out if they want to. And yes, it is popped here for Nemesis. Going to be matched right back by an invisible boundary. Just hold up in the invisible boundary. And
yo, danger!
This time by SJW, who says goodbye to him.
Are you free next week? Like Monday to Wednesday?
No.
Hold on to this point.
Doc Cheese, appreciate the massive prime sub.
That was crazy. Anyway, back to the
point. Are you free?
Now we have this Venom just trying to stall it out. Gets grabbed by Emma. Shocker still has the
I appreciate it, my friend. I appreciate it. You are absolutely amazing.
Over the top side, and Redis is there.
On the pick on Shocker. Scatter now to commit here with a Psionic.
Maybe Monday. I'm leaving in New York City. Oh shit! You down to do it Monday? Do you want to bring anyone? You I don't know if you're friends with any other voice actors. I can tell my YouTube editors to throw up a thumbnail or throw up something we can put on Twitter.
Nothing ready for Busy at work. This is going to be a crazy neutral battle. It's all about who can get these strategist ults first. It looks like Zero Meta and Silent will be ready for action. Whereas if you look at Nemesis, there's not going to be a lot committed.
And not a lot committed indeed, and they almost gave up the point there, Busy, or they did give up the point there just in overtime, trying to maybe force them
Winter
off.
Soldier? Yeah.
But really, I mean, this
I'm
could
down.
be huge from Krasmane coming up. Zero doesn't have that.
I'm down. Wait, Winter Soldier's amazing because I'm playing a lot of Winter Soldier as well as Namor right now.
With Terror Cape and stuff, so we'll see what happens in the upcoming fight. A lot is on Krasmane for sure, and maybe the follow-up from.
Wait, what's that new character? Blade. I wonder if we could get the Blade voice actor. Probably not. He's probably really busy, right? I don't know.
Oh, Scatter and Craze, though, as I say that, find a 2-piece and put them up heavy in numbers, forcing out cooldowns from Zero. And now, again, Nemesis is looking like they're in a good spot. That is not going to be a great look for the side of Busy, who have to try to stay on point. And goodbye to Zero as Crazemate commits. Out goes Jeff from the side of Melophobia, who is going to find an ally, spit them away to safety. And here comes the portal from Prince. Craze onto Redis now, still up in numbers. Very low. Out goes that boundary at the
Gabe streams too. I'll reach out. Oh!
And we are going to see a bit of a stall, but at this point...
Wait, did I say not Blade? I mean Daredevil. Sorry. Sorry, I'm doing like, my bad. We can do anyone. Listen, Danger. Whoever you want to invite, I am down to do anything.
And it's just Prince left.
I don't know the voice actors that much. I think I only know you.
What they do, staying consistent, staying on top of it, and even though they lost that ultimate fight, come back and win and disadvantage.
Also, that was I think this is gonna be. I feel so bad for Busy at work chat, but I think it's gonna be a quick 2L.
In terms of who they needed to look at.
Yeah, I think yeah, that guy's gonna be probably really busy. But yo, if you do I have you on Discord?
They're well practiced. They play together for a while. well now. Even being Shikigami previously.
I'm sorry, my brain right now is like,
really have not lost a step and look even better than last
I have like 20 things I'm doing right now, chat. I'm sorry.
overall across the board.
Ooh, thank you. I like what you did with that. Thank you. This. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, that would be enough. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm curious. This might be one of the few times we've seen close.
Do I have you on Discord? Sorry, chat. I'm trying to plan something with Danger because I've been trying to play with you for such a long time. I'm also trying to talk to some people if they're interested in a J3 community tournament. And yeah, I have a lot of things. Start a conversation, friends. How do you add a friend on Discord, chat?
Yeah, these Jeff players do so much.
Send friend request. I think I did it.
Maxing the hero, like you just saw him like wall falling. We see all these Jeffs do it too, right? They'll split their teammates while in transition right off the map, and you would think that's like risky and stuff. But all these Jeff players know the timing, the window.
Listen, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, I am not a very. Ooh, wait, this looks good. What is this?
They actually took advantage of Jeff last time. This time they cannot because of Team Nemesis focusing on the hero and getting it out of the way early. To be honest, that Luna Snow Protect didn't really enable them, right? It didn't seem like it did much in that upcoming fight. I mean, Ricky was able to play Cloak and Dagger, and they're able to take advantage. Like when you get it, when you're on, when you're pressing the gas pedal, right? When you're going forwards, you can take advantage of Luna Snow, but not really when Team Nemesis is hard diving you and really making your backline life stressful.
Yeah, I mean, and there's, you know, no
awesome. I'm not eating pasta,
but still, Magneto's shield does not stop.
This is like a
Sonic seduction here from Scatter, who does take this MVP, finds 10 finals. It is a composition of.
What is Jay planning and who's Danger? You don't know Danger? Danger's literally my sub sound, bro. If you guys sub, it says protect your bald king. That's my sub sound.
But instead is elected to go Star-Lord, but you can actually counter things like
he's amazing. If you find and listen, I think it's my bad. I did promise that we would play a lot, and it's my fault. We could definitely get something going.
It clearly worked out with a nice MVP from Scatter.
Yeah, huge MVP from him, and I think the team played around him well, right? Just constantly diving in, setting up those venom tentacles, and then you could see when everybody's looking at Kraz in the case of that dive, and also a Madian, you just have in this case Scatter pop off just consistently on Emma Frost, and we've seen how important that hero is, and we've heard it before from people like Dongmin.
Really good,
but
I miss soup.
Important ship
I don't eat a lot of soup.
I mean, first game is sort of that testing ground.
There's a Cuban restaurant near me that makes amazing chicken noodle soup.
After this break.
Rad is not playing because I think they won. I think they're in the upper bracket. I think this is all lower bracket, if I'm not mistaken. I'm also getting on the front page on the 29th. Not a plug, but I'm what do you call it? I'm pumped for it. The 29th of this month. Isn't that going to be around the finals of Marvel Rivals Ignite? Also, that's fucking amazing. Congratulations. Who beat Nemesis? I would have to go back. Yo, up it first.
Protect your bald king.
That's the number one voice actor. That's Daniel, chat. But up it first. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. Oh, Sentinels beat Nemesis. Wasn't that a really close game? Wait, no. Wasn't Team Nemesis actually gonna beat Sentinels and then Sentinels reverse sweep? It was a 2-0? Was it a 2-0? No, there was a team. Who was it, chat? I'm pretty sure not that game was not a 2. I don't know. Oh, was it YFP? Huh. Also, Daniel, I did DM you if you wanna. What do you call it? I'll try to coordinate with you after the stream today. I'm sorry, my brain is like mush right now. I had like 5 hours of sleep last night. Woke up to stream the EMEA finals, and we had a tournament today. Yeah, my brain is. Yeah, much love, man. Much love. Sorry.
Welcome back, everyone, as we just witnessed Nemesis take home their first win against Busy at Work. It was looking back and forth at first, but then they looked very dominant in some of these fights. Again, heading towards map 2, which I just had word is Hall of the Jalia. No surprise there, buddy.
Nope. Yeah, no, Hall of the Jalia makes a lot of sense. I think, especially for this team and what they've done before. And also with, yeah, they like to play the Namor, and I think this is a more traditional Namor map, right, Shib? It feels like it's
also
here, especially when your Phoenix gets banned.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot of lane focus areas and good height to take, and you can actually use Bubble with Namor to take that height himself if need be. I know you see less of that in pro play, but if you dominate that high side and those lane phases, it can be very difficult to press through. And that is why teams like this map, it's very much a, roll or be rolled map, in my opinion. And this has the potential to bring back some of those initial strange strategies we saw in early seasons of Ignite Stage 1.
Absolutely. Yeah, you could see some early targets of that hero, but immediate Mantis bans come out. And, well, honestly,
I like how so many people are banning
go for something
Mantis.
else here as Nemesis go for that protect. But honestly, I like the Ultron. It did, like, stats-wise, Regis did well last game. It's kind of how Ultron is. Like, he's one of those characters you don't visually see in the elimination feed, but always is a character that you have to worry about. But they keep protecting this Luna Snow because they want the snowflake.
It's crazy to me how busted like Mantis is, but when you go on the ladder or in lower ranks, everyone says Mantis sucks.
On the Phoenix, for example, I would even not mind if he got to play that character. But they want to play Luna Snow Ship because they're hard trying to play around him and give as much of a pocket as they possibly can to SJW, basically, and play more King comps.
Yeah, it's looking like a similar banning situation from what I'm seeing so far, nearly across the board, which you and I have both said, you kind of want to change some stuff up, but it's tough when the meta is, running these strategists. So you really can't allow one team to have the pick of the litter of these strategists and then, force the others to try to figure it out. So we saw some change there as teams were pulling out the cloak, which we haven't seen as much of in this tournament nearly, just due to the fact that some of these more quote unquote off strategists like Jeff, like Ultron are getting more play. So you can have only nearly one main line if need be and still make it work. But yeah, cloak getting some play there. It did work. So we will see what they want to run again, as the Emma is going to be locked in this time for Busy at Work.
Yeah, it makes sense. They go for the Ultron ban on the opposite side because of it, and the Cloak and Dagger protect for Nemesis. And that's the odd part for Busy at Work, because I feel like I don't even know if Nemesis would ban out Luna, if I'm going to be honest. Like, I feel like they're trying to focus these other strategists, these off strategists, right? The Mantis, the Ultron, the Jeff, trying to get a matchup there that'll benefit them. But this time, it's the Ultron protect for Nemesis that keeps that hero, and Jeff gets banned against them. So maybe that'll be the difference maker, is not putting Melophobia on the Jeff. But I think that Adam Warlock actually does better on these type of maps where it is a bit more front-to-back style.
Yeah, like we talked about, it's more lane focused, so front to back can absolutely work here. And things like, okay, we're flexing a potential magic show. I don't think it's going to stay long because it's crazy. It's obviously going to get back on that Venom, which found a ton of success. Scatter as well on the Emma. Getting that pick is going to be huge for them as we start up here again. Hall of the Jalia, this one selected by Busy at Work. Losing team chooses Convoy or Convergence and their map, and then if it does go to game 3, the team that won map 1 and lost.
Is Gen G in this tournament or no? Gen G is in the tournament, but they're
of their choice, but it has to be that other
that's not what
mode.
we're watching. We're watching NA and basically EMEA, because those are the only teams I'm awake for.
This is
if I had to watch what do you call it, the Asia teams, I would have to be awake 24/7.
You can just take some damage,
and chat doesn't want me to stream 24/7 because they care about me.
Start on their alt charge as long as you wait for the timer to start. So I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm cool with breaking the game. I'm a big game breaking enjoyer. Didn't seem to be that Busy at Work took advantage of it, though, in their case. Maybe just, you know, playing on the high
You
ground,
should
setting up their
stream when you're
defense
sleeping.
hard,
Wait,
right?
what?
Not trying to think about
Nah,
those sort of things. 'Cause it's
streaming when you're sleeping is weird. I can't do it.
It's gamemanship, right? If you're having to think about that before instead of your actual strategy, that could influence your decisions later on.
Have you guys ever tried to sleep
now,
when you think someone's watching you? It's just so weird.
SJW is going to be on Starler. We're going to see a traditional composition on defense here for Busy at Work with that 2-2-2. Starler is going to be played by SJW. We're going to see Retus now on the Namor. So that is going to be a little bit of a shift up from what we saw last time. Cray's going to try to retake in an off angle and just force eyes backwards, allowing the team to walk forward. Well played here as Retus now up on the high side, holding on here with the Namor, dealing a ton of damage and just allowing those squids to do what those squids do. And it can make Star-Lord's life very difficult because all this juking does not matter when the squids don't miss. Out goes that Gamma. They're going to focus those heavy. Notice how they're doing that. If you're climbing ladder, break the squids. Pop the squids. Very important. Make sure you take that into your climb. As now we look over to the backside of Shocker, who does fall here for Retus.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, they're taking a gamble, right? Because they're looking towards those squids only. And SJW, by the way,
Just close your eyes. If you sleep on stream, you won't
be.
be.
Yeah, because they're taking that gamble.
No, man, I sleep naked, chat.
Focusing on the divers on top of those squids, they're leaving just that Namor alone to find those shots.
Also, that's a joke. I don't do that. I don't know how people can sleep naked.
Nemesis also having 2 ticks.
I don't know how people. No, I can't do that. The sheets get in between my butt crack. I can't do it.
Use a few ults, use that portal, but still hold on to the point. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Nemesis could go aggressive with that Ultron's Rage, but might be met on the opposite side with that Galactic Legend.
Yeah, I mean, forcing Portal out like that is a huge win, though. It's a 3-minute cooldown. There's no shot they get it.
Oh, we got third place, man. We got third place, sadly. I think we could have taken first place.
Here for the side of Nemesis now. So out we go with Shocker going to commit here with the Rage of Ultron, just dealing a ton of damage and focusing on those squids first, right back down to the front lines and putting some damage into Hulk there. Still holding this high side positioning, pretty much pocketing and playing around the side of Amadian. Out goes that invisible boundary now, and the team is going to elect to try to make it happen with a piece of
I don't know about you guys, but if you sleep with socks on, I don't care if it's cold, you are psychotic and you deserve to be locked up in jail, and I hope they throw the key away.
Because they didn't, find eliminations in that Eternal Bond, but the hard pocket still comes onto Amadian, who now goes into the sky, met by Prince, trying to come with the Avogamoto, actually finds the back line, but not able to get more than just Ricky. Nice slowdown from Axry.
Telephobia going to bring the team right back. Ricky Scatter, Amadian right back in the fight. All these picks as Crazemang as well. Really
sleeping with the shirt on, I think it's better than socks, I can tell you that.
Yo,
Yo, Mike, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Instead of vice versa, though, the Bond keep the team healthy. Everybody getting collapsed on now. No portal back. Nemesis with a huge res is going to play off it and drive them. Almost taking the full first point here. We are very close to 0.3 tick.
Yeah, very close,
I think Adam is low-key broken, but no one knows how to play with him.
Busy at work, staying healthy,
not a lot of people, I should say. I don't want to say no one knows how to play with him. I think Adam is low-key really strong.
Invisible boundary met by Ultron's Rage, but no elimination just yet. And Scatter eventually finds 2, though, with a huge roundhouse kick.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge play by Silent, immediately counteracted by some insane focus by the side of Nemesis, who now get 0.1. I mean, I really thought Busy at Work played that incredibly well with that ult, and they would have had 0 following up after the fact, potentially SJW there on the Galactic Legend, and maybe held on for the whole first point, but just some really solid focus by the side of Nemesis with that synergy we talked about, understanding each other's style of play and making sure they commit together on a target.
Yeah, Scatter's also been keeping his ult every time in the sky. SJW is there. He tries to go with that silent seduction to counter. We'll have to watch out in that fight, and also that invisible boundary used, like you mentioned, meant for Ultron's Rage, which can be built faster than that invisible boundary. And now here we start out early. With
I just like this whole match. I've just been hearing legendary.
Eventually, Crash just commits his own ult, and they kind of back it up. 2 ults for basically nothing on Busy Work's side, just the Galactic Legend.
Yeah, some double commitment there of the Legends, and we are going to see some spin to win again from Nemesis on the attack. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on. Busy at Work with no else available just yet. Retus very close. Prince now with that Meteor M to match Ricky. They love playing. Nemesis really loves playing that Cloak and Dagger, but it can be tricky into a Meteor M. But forcing out that Meteor M here from Prince allows Ricky. Wow, as I say that, Ricky gets dunked on, but is going to be res right back and have that ult available.
I'm telling you, bro.
Again, these res is getting so much value.
Team Nemesis is looking like a really good team.
Due to the fact that the team's coming right back after they get picked, and they're still holding this space and still holding on to Ricky's ultimate, which will now not be able to be contested except for the whale from Retus.
A huge pick off from Retus at the very least, leaving Amadian out of this upcoming fight. That's a lot of your damage gone, but it's a matter of delaying. Here comes a whale on the top side. He connects, but the drone keeps him alive, and also the Eternal Bond is here from that front line. Scatter leaves the fight, though, from Zero Meta with a nice clap.
And notice as soon as that whale comes out, Ricky is going to use that ultimate and find a pick on a zero meta. Shocker now onto Silent 3 as a mating gets SJW. Ricky onto Prince, and that is going to be a wipe. And they do get point 2. Nemesis using this momentum once more to keep it walking. 2 minutes 45 on. Busy at work. Got to find their footing here. No ults available just yet. Should be close to SJW in this next fight.
Good luck, Steve. I appreciate
right
the massive tier 1 sub, my friend. How you doing?
Putting on a performance that is definitely noteworthy, considering 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the last phase is not a small amount on the time bank. Busy Work have to find something going here, Shib. I mean, they've got to connect maybe with a Galactic Legend or those Meteor M's. I mean, Prince able to find them, but every time Nemesis comes out to those reses, like you mentioned, Redis again finds this opening pick. It's that mechanical skill that brings Busy Work back into it.
I mean, it was, yeah, it was
what necklace is that?
Discussing Meteor M, but
it's a necklace my mom gave me a long time ago. For my first communion.
That's the real trade there. It's a one-up, if you will, instead of just an even spread. But so yeah, I mean,
probably the last time I went to church
there,
too.
Being able to shut down things like Ricky doing a good job of waiting till all of these, and just in terms of alt tracking, right? Waiting till all of these ultimates are committed and then using Eternal Bond.
Yeah, I never take it off.
It's very difficult to have a successful Eternal Bond when there is no Magneto bubble to protect you, or even thing damage reduction, any of that. You really got to just focus on your positioning. And forcing Cloak and Dagger into a comp where you don't have those protections is a sign of a team that is very confident on that hero.
Ultron ready to start it out for Nemesis, maybe trying to force out something out of Busy Work so they then can go for a res play. As soon as they push forward, though, they find a pick on Prince. He gets grabbed for free, and this ult's a little bit too late now from Zero Meta. Maybe they could find a trade at the very least, but Mellows might be still hiding here with this res.
Yo, Malik! Appreciate the massive 12 months. How you doing?
Massive res from Everyone coming
I'm telling you, bro, these reses have been game-changing, bro. Look at those reses.
This is the third in a row now we've seen that got virtually the entire team after a heavy commitment of ultimates from the side of Busy at Work, and that is the power.
I can't buy you that, bro.
And you see some failures, but this has been a huge success story today for Adam Warlock.
That's an interesting invisible boundary here too, committed, but they're able to find Melophobia, who has the self-res. So they're kind of just committing ults just back to back to back to back. Maybe they could find something now with this Meteor M. Kraz goes down, also not going to get res, so that's a huge pick off from the back line.
Yeah, and they still come back. Well done here by Busy at Work, who did not commit Redis or Prince and still made that work through those plays. So, again, very strong job by Busy at Work, who are now looking like they're finding their footing. Zero Meta is finding a two-piece here, getting Melophobia once more. And at this point, they're holding them very tight. Do not allow those portals. If they were coming through, it's going to be about can they get that touch. And they should be able to with 17 on, but we will see shortly.
And it's coming in. The very end. I mean, Busy Work, huge pickoffs found of a previous fight. A mating goes in the sky, met by Meteor M with the Galactic Legend.
And trying to get over that shield. Unfortunately, not able to do so. Prince right into the corner there. Trying to make it happen around, but also playing the game of can you make sure you throw it before it pops. It's got 800 HP. Out we go with the whale. This one does land on Melophobia, who's very low. Does get
Sushi tolerates me.
Here, Shocker going to turn around and put focus onto the Hulk. Amadian going to be taking out Silent in the back line. Prince very low now. The team keeping their momentum forward. Nemesis looking lights out. Finds another pick here onto Hulk. Goodbye, Bruce. Craze keeping that space. And at this point, Busy has to make a big touch play. Zero Meta ready with the dance floor. SJW with the Galactic Legend and the invisible boundary very soon here for Silent. These could be ults that could turn the tides as there is nothing ready for Nemesis. You have to commit now.
And they have to, and they also have to play around the res too. So as this overtime ticks down, the win condition is going to be having to come back in late with that res off of that objective. Prince able to find Ricky too.
Another fucking res, chat.
Meaning that ult is removed, but they also have to keep touching this objective, right? Constantly. Here's the Eternal Bond to stall out the objective.
Oh, I mean, the res wasn't that big. It only got one, but he's going to switch to Strange, and he's going to teleport back.
Aggressive ult again by Silent. That ult now with a heavy slow can be used very offensively too, as we saw in the last point on push here on 3 early on in point 3.
Oh, big whale, bro. Big whale.
On a Shocker scatter onto Silent, but it is likely not enough now. The portal's coming through. Will they touch? They are not able to. Nemesis almost making it happen. Well done by Busy at Work.
He's right there. We go back to, Busy at Work's best maps. It does feel like this is one of them, and it's as you called before. I mean, this is one of the best maps they can play on in general. That's why they force it so often. You can see exactly why. It's practiced well. They love to play these more traditional 2-2-2 comps, and they're one of the better teams at it. It just is unfortunate that the meta-wise hasn't really favored a ton of teams. But if we've seen anything today, I mean, it's possible to play these compositions if the right bands come out, Shib, right? And because they're able to play the
Jay,
MFOs,
I sleep with jeans on. There's no way that's fucking real.
They're still able to play that Namor alongside.
There's no way that's fucking real. If you actually sleep with your jeans on, you might need to go to prison.
Same thing.
The trick now for
sleeping with jeans on. Ew, bro.
Game. It is very much a winnable game. You can get to point 3, although it is difficult there, especially at this level of play when the spawn is so close on point 3. But it is absolutely winnable. There's no guaranteed tie, as if they had pushed all 3. They started showing up there in that moment. You see these stats here. SJW 28-2. You see 10 finals from Redis. They are getting these final hits, but can they translate it here on attack? As we will see that triple comp being held here for the side of Nemesis and Amadian going to be solo duelist, and Scatter and Craze making no changes on those vanguards as they found success in the past.
28-2. Holy shit.
We'll find out. You know, now we come on to defense. Right, Nemesis, did they get it far enough, Shib? That's the big question we have to ask for that defensive side. And for Busy at Work, you know, did they get it? Or did they stop them right at the correct time, at the very
bro,
end?
Never sleep with jeans on, chat. At least switch to shorts or something different, bro. Sleeping with jeans on is
to push on attack, and in general, as we've talked about before, Shib, this game favors defenses because of how strong Stratus ults are.
Exactly. And you can see now some decent positioning, forcing them in that choke. They're going to break open that wall on the left side. As you can see there, it does give them 2 points, so they can't just be stuck on one angle. Good positioning to hide here from the side of Shocker, which is maintaining that low ground. But SJW now going to try to track and follow.
Yo, SJW's
tracking onto Shocker. Goodbye. Spin to win now.
This guy is
pressure forward as Zero Meta now takes out Crazy.
Carrying.
Nemesis potential portal coming in here from Shocker.
Actually, I wouldn't say. I mean,
Redis onto Scatter, and at this point going to try to hold and get onto that portal and see if they can keep the position, but it'll be dicey into an Emma as you're coming through on Strange. They'd elect to not even try.
Yeah, huge. That was a quick take from Busy at Work. Just run in with those with abilities, right? Just constantly pressure out these flank angles. Right time, right place. Make sure that you can just don't let them set up, right? Make sure they are forced to use that bond early, and once they do, I mean, you can take advantage. Great work from Busy at Work.
Yeah, and again, talking about the more standardized composition here from the side of Busy at Work. No shields up for the most part besides Prince there with Emma. Very small shield in the grand scheme of things from some of these vanguards. So clearly making this composition work, being very aggro and trying to hit some of these big ults onto the side of Nemesis, who will only have 1 duelist. So let's see if they can keep it going. Busy at Work now up in ultimates as we see Silent going to pop that invisible boundary to counter up from Shocker with the Rage of Ultron. Teams going to be holding here. Prince now going to find Meliphobia.
You know,
again,
I will say, I hope the finals for this tournament is not going to be triple support.
Positioning here, well done by and that's just SJW trying to keep the tracking going. Ricky goes down.
I hope the finals is actually on like the new patch that they just announced.
Great defensive hold in these fights, and Zero Meta is getting a ton of picks here on the Luna Snow.
Yeah, I mean, that's the lethality of Luna Snow for sure. Zero Meta, one of the better players at doing that, and it's because they're able to find also Meliphobia, you know, in that self-res, in that cocoon, come back into the fight. Now he's not going to have that passive, has to sort of hide. They're also playing for that win condition.
You know it will?
But it is not working because Busy at Work are hunting down Mello. But they have ultimate advantage now, Shib. This whale could be huge, though, to capitalize.
What does J3 have against 3 supports? 3 supports is just...
Again, up we go, forcing out the cooldown to take height. That's that height I was mentioning before. Mating going to collapse heavy.
It's tough.
Goodbye to Redis now in maintaining this position here with Star-Lord ready to drop down with the Blast Barrage if need be, but the whole team has to drop backwards due to the nature of that good positioning on the high side with the duelist, and that's why high ground really can work.
No, it's not going to be, chat. Last time...
Instead, you're shooting down on heads.
It was not triple support, bro. And you don't need roll Q to make it not triple support. Like, if you look at Busy at Work, they're running 2-2-2. They are literally running 2-2-2. The other team is running triple support. And they're not doing a bad job. They have 3 minutes right now. They almost capped second. So, I mean...
with an insane amount of time on the clock.
Yeah, that is uncharacteristic out of them to keep kind of just going in and getting picked off so quickly. I mean, it's unbelievable the time to eliminate. Busy at Work right now are just kind of removing, deleting people instantly. And this is really just what we talked about earlier when it comes down to mechanical skill. This team just absolutely can farm you if you are in, you know, the wrong place at the wrong time, and especially on those dives from Krasman getting hard focused by the team with Busy at Work. They barely even need to commit many ultimates. Not many teams can actually do that consistently.
Yeah, and again, I want to shout out the fact that Busy has been running a more traditional composition in terms of the 2-2-2 and still making a ton of stuff happen. Retus onto a Madian now. We're going to put them back up in numbers once more early on. The Whale goes out. Scatter going to find this pick onto Retus. This is the second time we've seen that trade after the Whale falls. And here comes the defensible side now from Nemesis. But 4 minutes on is going to be difficult.
I mean,
they clutch up in this moment. They are up in
there is a healing reduction on Venom in the new patch. As soon as he ults, it's like 30% no 30% reduced healing for 4 seconds.
And potentially Prince shortly.
Yeah, right now, I mean, huge avoiding of that Whale earlier on. Amadi now on the front line with the blast barrage, but there's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Right now, Busy at work are given a huge time bank to work with, and they don't even need it at the moment because actually finds Melophobia.
My Discord just reset.
But Silent Blaze going down is huge. Maybe Melo's going to have to use the res. Never mind, he doesn't really have to because Zero's also down, but he's going to commit at this fight anyway due to everybody's HP pool falling low and the cart.
Yo, what's up, Dad? I tried texting you all day, but it doesn't work.
The whole team is going to be rezzed up. I mean, again, really good fighting here by Busy. Counteracted.
I don't know if you've been trying to text me, but I tried to text you and it doesn't work.
At that point, just fall on the cart and get ready for res, and that's exactly what they did as we see the Psionic go out right now. And it does find the tracking onto Shocker, who's very low. Does that make... Oh, it does not find the pick. Down to virtually like 10 HP. Shocker going to commit that all. Makes you CC immune. Looking up towards SAW. That is going to be a mean Psionic. And that find SAW. Great positioning here.
Huge positioning to kind of play that pillar, make sure they're not seduced on the inside. There goes the Whale, but no connection again, except no, they found Ricky and able to follow up as Retus.
And another turn back around as a Median commits. Ooh, but he falls from the side of Prince. Retus with a pick. Prince again onto Craze. And they're walking with 2 minutes and almost 30 on. Busy at work. Does not have long to go. Nemesis.
Sorry, I didn't have time to go to the phone store today. You're Dad. You're fine, Dad. You're fine.
We've seen Axer in these neutrals get a ton of value with Hulk. But this ult could be massive with nothing to counter.
Yeah, well timed by Retus on that flank to fall back at the right time, sort of take the right angles, then drop back to his team with these Gamma squids.
Oh, he should have went the other way. If he went the other way, he could have probably got that kill. You're fine, Dad. I hope you had a great day. I'll call you after my stream, but I don't know what time my stream's going to end today. Might be like 10, 10:30, maybe closer to 11.
Value in the current situation. So again, just good patience and way to commit at the right times into the side of Busy at work. Well done, Nemesis. So Shocker now going to be ready with the Rage of Ultron. We have Crazeman ready with the Feast of the Abyss and the res ready from Melophobia once more. Shocker going to commit that Rage. Zero Meta going to match it right back with the Fate, and they are going to keep it moving forward on the point, which is now just meters away from Busy at work, taking this map and making it a 1-1 series.
Huge grab from Scatter. He's been different.
Oh my God, can Team Nemesis hold this?
But everybody avoids it yet again.
Can Team Nemesis hold this?
Perfect. We're at the very end of the map. They use Eternal Bond. They use Sonic Seduction, at least 4 Busy at work side. They only committed that Sonic Seduction. But right now, this Bruce Banner is going to be incredibly sad about the current situation he's in and being staggered to the very last bit.
Yeah, and that's smart play. Buy time with Bruce, especially if there's no way for Bruce to off map and force the stagger. It's serious.
2 supports is just going to be tougher.
Down to a minute. Every second counts as we start once more. Busy at work now with virtually 4 ults ready. Excuse me, 3. And we will see Nemesis ready with 3 as well. Who gets more value? We'll find out shortly. And have the res ready for Melophobia, which could be massive. Potentially having that self-res up as well to buy more time and get better positioning. And Madian going to be matched right back by SJW.
Yo, SJW is literally fucking popping off, man.
Walking into the smoke now on the res. Melophobia brings back 3. Retus going to find Melophobia. Silent on the Craze. Melophobia going to bring
Holy shit. Wait. Busy at work actually might bring this back.
To have Namor squids at when the res comes through. And this could be huge for Busy now, who are trying to take this map now and take out Shocker. And it's looking in their favor with no
Ooh!
Retus takes out Melophobia. 0.
Wait a minute, chat. We might be going to a match 3.
And should have this point.
Wow, they get it done. They beat
we
Nemesis
are going to the first match 3 of the day.
Tied up 1-1 now between Busy at work and Nemesis, and that it all came down to that very end, like you said, Shib. I mean, Melo trying to duel out Retus in that 1 versus 1. Retus has that right side peak, and you know, unfortunately, it doesn't matter how good of aim you have in that situation. You're gonna lose that fight in a third-person shooter all the time, basically, right? So unfortunately for Melo, he goes down, and that ties up the series 1-1 in a fantastic team effort again by Busy at work across the board. I mean, over 10 final hits is a rare sight to see for more than 4 people. That's got to be I don't know if it's a record necessarily, shit, but that is still impressive feat to get done.
Yeah, I mean, that is some really strong work right there. Obviously, the map
61 and 2.
They're comfortable with, but they looked lights out. Look at SJW's stat line: 61 and 2 with 16 finals. Retus with 18, 17 for Prince, and 12.
61 and 2.
Performing in that moment.
Holy shit!
That's got to be one of the most dominant solo performances we've seen, you know, alongside Rita showing up. You know, Rita's off of the Ultron onto that Namor.
Holy fuck, so much, chat. Right? We got to spectate that game. Yo, tomorrow, if we have some downtime, we need to spectate that game. He was using Star-Lord.
Really, when you needed him most.
Chat, remind me tomorrow. I gotta spectate that game. That was disgusting.
They might have some momentum on their sides if we enter, or when we enter that third map.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they needed.
That is disgusting. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna go put my dishes downstairs so I don't have to.
They held them before point 3, and honestly, they got point 1 in less than a minute. It seemed like just flew right through it and just kept the momentum moving for point 2. Plenty of time there for 3. 3 was a pretty good stall there by Nemesis, but ultimately, Busy at Work just kept the momentum forward and just kept forcing ults out until they were up an advantage, and then just played insane off of that res from Elaphobia. They found virtually everybody instantly, even through that additional health.
And this is the interesting contrast, Shib. Like, what's your take on the fact that Adam Warlock seemingly is falling out of the meta as SJW is our MVP? It's interesting that, you know, we've seen Mantis pop off, we've seen Jeff, but in this case, I don't know, man. It feels like you can outpace the Adam Warlock at times.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a matter of the duelists. I think that Star-Lord seemingly does a really good job, and so does Namor, into those reses, just due to the fact that, you know, you could throw squids on the high side post-res, and the team's never going to instantly be looking upwards to try to find where those are at. And if there's commitment from a Star-Lord Blaster Barrage, that HP pool, that additional HP is going to be falling significantly quicker, and they've got virtually the whole team in seconds after the res. So that was what won them the fight, and then they just followed up from there to clean up the rest. So again, Busy at Work, doing what needs to be done at the right time.
And also, by the way, for our viewership, we have a new feature, I believe, too, that came in the recent patches. We can now look at the tournaments, right? Back on the, if you want to watch any of the Ignite series back in the replay, you definitely can if you want to watch back those games. So make sure to do so and watch back some of these insane players, because, I mean, imagine a lot of people want to see SJW's POV, Rita's POV and stuff. They're going to take a look at that after the series. But we're going to go to a short break. We'll see you guys for map number 3 after this.
Normal ones. That's fine. I just wanted to eat these so I could get them out of the house. Chat, I got Cheetos if anyone wants. How's it going? It's going pretty... Never offer me Cheetos. Dad, the last time you came over, I offered you Cheetos. No, I didn't give you Cheetos. I gave you Doritos. They're better. for the... Listen. How are you guys going to say El Sun? Nice comeback. They rolled. Yeah, I think this could be anyone's game. I still think Team Nemesis is a stronger, like, overall team, but Busy at Work is looking pretty strong. Plus, they could definitely win this. They could definitely win this. Jalapeno Cheetos are goated. Oh, I don't like anything jalapenos. Why are you guys all spamming El Sun? I gave my dad, when he came over, I made him steak. I gave him Doritos if he wanted Doritos. And Emily even made scallop potatoes.
Welcome back, everyone. As we just witnessed Busy at Work absolutely pop off. 61 and 2, 54 and 8. An incredible performance here, looking like a refreshed team.
There's no winning.
Want to take this series home. What'd you think?
There's no winning.
Yeah, I mean, that's an incredible performance. I think that's what we expected out of this team, right? I think, Busy at Work at their peak has the most mechanical skill I've ever seen. Like, genuinely, I don't know, man, like everything in terms of their aim, in terms of their overall mechanical skill, they're one of the best, like, individual teams out there. The problem for them always comes down to, can they put it together, right? Can they find that team synergy at the right time? And that last map, I mean, kind of proved it, but also they still, relied off heavy individual performances.
I think they might ban Star-Lord, yeah.
And then same thing with, like you said, with SJW popping off too. I mean, having 4
How are you going to have
players on
downtime
that
if you watch
team have over
EMA
10
and NA?
final
You have
hits
early
nearly,
access?
almost
What do you
5
mean?
with another strategist.
Oh,
I mean, that was
shit.
insane.
That means I have to
And
wake up
it's like you
early
said, finding
tomorrow.
pickoffs too on the
Fuck.
snow on their
What time
backline.
do matches
There's so
start
much
tomorrow,
value
chat?
in that for Busy at Work.
Yeah, and I think this is just a good example of a 2-2-2 comp that is working well into a triple strategist comp, and this may be the answer, right? Or at least, into this team, right? Like, you're trying to find solutions and things that work. And I think big ults, like you can force out stratline ultimates with that Blast Barrage. When you get the Blast Barrage and you use that Galactic Legend there with Star-Lord, the Whales can take out strategists mid-ultimate. You have Hulk displacing teams throughout those ultimates, and then Emma doing what Emma does. So just a good choice of heroes into a comp like this, although typically we don't see it have a ton of success. In this moment, it is absolutely working, but now the map selection will be chosen by Nemesis as we head into map 3.
All right, well, yeah, we'll have to see what they pick. I think that's going to be a big well, obviously, like I mentioned, it's a big factor, right? It's Nemesis's choice to go to the best map for them, and it will be a convoy, right? So it just so happens something we've seen previously.
Starts at
in this
8
case,
a.m.
it's
tomorrow.
going to be Midtown. We've seen it today too, Shib, and they think they're good on this map. We'll have to see.
I'll see you guys
if it's
again at
actually
fucking
the
8
case,
a.m.
as Nemesis are the red team, I believe, and Busy at Work is the blue team currently. And early on, Emma Frostband already for the side of Nemesis getting rid of that character and not Mantis this time around.
Yeah, that's not a bad change. Like, the whole goal here is to try to find a way to shake things up, especially if you struggle like that.
What time is it for you right now? 8 o'clock.
At the end, they
Yo, YouTube. We're starting tomorrow's stream again early.
So changing things up is definitely,
and they're still not going to ban Star-Lord.
Or an idea of a solution as we see a more traditional Mantis.
Team Nemesis, I think, needs a ban Star-Lord. I think
getting rid of that keeping Magneto has been something.
Oh, sorry, not Team Nemesis. Too. I think Busy.
Once we go over to these convoys, a lot of target towards Vanguards come through, so they're not even
62 and 2, chat, or 62 and 9 or something.
The Busy Work needed, because of the fact that they really haven't had a loose
ban
versus them. They haven't had to prioritize it. We don't really see.
Yeah, wait. So, they had the teams mixed up. They had the teams mixed up
to protect Magneto, protect one of their Vanguards. Considering you already have Emma banned, you need a lot of damage now on your side.
Yeah, not nearly as much for sure. Mantis definitely taking the mantle there in terms of overall bans. And now we're going to see a ban out of Ultron. And like you said, locking in that Magneto, I think, is a good choice as well, because we've seen the side of Nemesis do a good job with that cloak. And Cloak and Dagger struggle into a strong Magneto, especially if it's not matched, just due to the nature of having that ult ready to counter at all times. Magneto in general does a great job of countering strategist ultimates. It can definitely be one of those selections that help heavy into a triple strategist comp.
Yeah, and from what we've seen Prince do on Magneto too, it makes sense for him to have that hero if they're not going to have that Emma Frost. Still don't fully agree with the Luna Snow Protect. I don't think that Nemesis were ever thinking about banning that hero. But at the moment, they know Busy at Work are not really planning to play triple strategist, right? Nemesis is of Busy at Work strategy. So they're only getting rid of Mantis, the one that they think is the strongest hero in that composition. And then, meanwhile, for Busy at Work, they're trying to figure out, you know, poke and prod how to deal with Nemesis and their triple comps. And it seems like giving the Adam Warlock has been a concession that has worked out for them throughout the series.
Yep, and we will be heading to Midtown once more. This is going to be the convoy selected by Nemesis. Curious to see the comps they will run. Right now, they are going to be attacking, so that is going to be the shake they have. It looks like they're showing a more traditional into triple comp Storm to help damage boost whatever duelist they want to pocket in that moment, just to get ults for days.
I have been a full-time streamer.
But, you know, like we had just mentioned, not a lot of triple being run here by Busy at Work, so they may not even need to run this comp.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Hear me out.
That at the moment, for Busy at Work, I mean,
I want Busy at Work to win because they are actually the team that's not running 2-2-2. I mean, sorry, they are the team that's running 2-2-2. They're not the team that's running 3 supports. I like that team.
For them exactly, and
I respect that.
The ideology between banning generally for Marvel Rivals esports or being map specific with your bans. We saw Envy do map specific bans against Intergalactic. Intergalactic just trying to do the same thing over and over again. Didn't pan out. This time around, it seems like Nemesis are sort of changing things on a map-to-map basis.
Wait,
Busy
chat.
At Work. Meanwhile,
Busy at Work is running 3 tanks, 3 supports. After I just said they were running 2-2-2.
And we will start again once more, folks. So the Median going to be on that Storm. We see Busy at Work they are going to be running that triple composition this time with a little less traditional cap. And
it's normal to run 3 tanks, 3 supports down here.
Forward here from Nemesis. It looks like
normal.
they're doing what they need to do to take the space back. And just a ton of damage on the front line. Crazy Man going to find 0 meta, but Prince right back on to the Jeff of Shocker, who is Ricky onto Prince to get that trade. And still Nemesis should be up in numbers now just by 1. No major res coming through as the res should be gone here now from Redis, and the momentum is still going up. We go to the Kraken Impact from Melophobia, which does find SJW. Make that a second Kraken Impact. That one does not land, however. Instead, they're going to get rid of the Sia quickly, and Rocket doing Rocket things all over the place. But goodbye to Redis now as Melophobia finds a 2-piece looking now towards the back line.
I don't think that was the best spawn hold.
Yeah, oddly enough, I actually really like what the side of Intergalactic did earlier.
Also, yeah, that's actually true. Maybe the newly buffed Iron Fist is the counter to 3 tanks, 3 supports.
With the Captain America of Prince, who's now over to Doctor Strange or the portal towards that ambulance side, going for that early fight.
And we begin again. Shocker here on the Jeff. Going to keep that spray out and ready for the It's Jeff at any moment. This is another one of those Jeff maps. Not a ton of off-map potential until you get to point 2. And instead, is going to be for the NATO. As a Median is going to come in here. And this one was Shocker. And this one does work out on a 2-piece. And the res comes through for SJW. But a great clobbering time to try to counteract after the fact. And
I think that's a
full HP.
Oh, wait.
Might have to juke the Meteor. And that does land on a
Wait,
shield.
SJW, bro. What was that? You're supposed to be the LeBron fucking James. How do you go 61 kills and do that slash game, but you fucking throw an air ball like you're Shaquille O'Neal at the free throw line?
Right now, you can see Scatter saving the team with that block, and now there's no more ults on the side of Busy at Work. They just commit that, see you later, and now they're collapsed on by Nemesis with all that damage from Storm.
Prince tried to launch the eye there, but a great utilization from Melophobia on the Kraken Impact, using it as an iframe, which you actually can as you are CC immune, to dodge the strange ult and still try to get value. Not able to make value happen after the fact, but it still kept them healthy and moving forward. But again, the retake here by Busy at Work post-portal, is holding exactly where they need to. SJW gonna find Scatter now as they keep the pressure on and hold.
Yeah, Glaucos, that already happened. Again, that was on the last bot if you want to go rewind and go back and watch it.
Advantage in this next fight.
Hey, usually you don't see teams actually win this many fights so far. Nemesis sort of faltering, but here comes that combination. Like you said, Magneto's inside, goes down, and so does Silent Blaze. 2 down removed already for Busy at Work, and there's no res to bring them back.
We haven't seen a ton of the Jeff NATO here in this level of play. Clearly working with a cleanup here from Melophobia with a 2-piece, and Cray's going to find Prince. They will have one more touch at it with 60 seconds left. Busy at Work doing what they need to on this triple composition that we, had maybe not expected as much success from them, but they're doing a great job of it here.
SJW and Bucky. I'm really glad to see some Bucky gameplay.
For Busy at Work, just slightly with an advantage. Scatter going to try to keep that pressure and space up with the Psionic. Is Prince going to walk forward and use that shield to shut down that LOS? Melophobia onto Axry early, gives them a bit of an advantage once more. Prince is low as Craze gets that pick. Res comes up for Axry. Will they retake a meter left on the push and they get pointed?
Wow, he actually did not get that reset.
Damn.
Damn.
Redis just chuck to see you later.
At least he killed the Jeff.
Open to get blasted by Nemesis.
Seeing a Jeff die brings me so much
what
happiness.
the idea is behind that. Maybe you can keep it alive. The idea is obviously to swap the Jeff. Regardless, they didn't really feel confident in that comp, I guess, after that sort of happened, especially with those It's Jeff and Jeff Nados that you mentioned earlier. But Nemesis now in the streets phase of the map, second phase, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. This is really where Busy at Work is going to get a lot of their work done right now. They need to win fights back to back to back, especially with these speed boosts from the Jeff onto their blaster barrages with SJW.
And we will begin once more. Craze trying to take that high side positioning, ready to deal some damage to Axray on the backside, immediately putting pressure onto the strategist line, and they do follow suit as Shocker is going to take out Zero, Amadian onto Silent, and SJW goes down, Amadian again onto Retus, and that is a huge follow-up on the initiation there. Nemesis using this momentum once more, and we'll have Jeff Nato again for the next fight.
And they're going to have invisible boundary, but then there's, like you said, that Jeff that's going to be there. They conceded. They give up the second phase off of a single.
Jay, get rid of triple support or get rid of Jeff.
Nemesis there.
Oh, get rid of Jeff.
Overwhelming, and this is
I would rather play against triple support than Jeff.
Triple strategist 2-1.
Which I'm actually really surprised. Team Nemesis is actually running Jeff with a invisible min, and they're still only running 2 supports. While Busy at Work, I just complimented them for running 2-2-2, and they're running triple support as well.
But not quite yet at this level of play. It can have, it's essentially like a
What's up, D-Bird?
type situation where they will play on the low side as if they are attacking and just try to stay on points and make sure it does not move. And Nemesis does have ult advantage, as we are going to.
This is a really good hold.
NATO be committed. Will this get value once again? Oh, they are going to use Luna. Will they be able to make it happen through the ult? It looks like they're staying healthy, and I lied as Prince goes down.
And Prince goes down, but they're still alive with the invisible boundary, and they stall it out. I mean, Mello, oh, wow, finds Zero even through that. Huge work from him.
Oh, great idea again with the iframe to try to commit on Jeff, and Melophobia is going to hit that 2-piece. That is huge.
Oh, nice shot.
Play here by Melophobia to find a quad. Absolutely disgusting.
This guy is looking like me on the Bucky out there, chat.
Huge ult too.
You guys agree?
As you said, Shib, Mello, if you missed it, just dodge that Jeff. It's Jeff. With the Kraken impact into the sky, just jumps over it, you know, sort of becoming a long jumper in that situation.
Yeah, me.
The Kraken giving him the boost they desperately needed. Now we're going to the last point of the phase, and we're started off with a freedom charge from Busy at Work, but they have nothing after this into that silent deduction to slow down this push.
And actually going to come in now with the freedom charges to try to get some momentum back in their favor. Busy at Work definitely on their heels right now as Nemesis is looking clean, but remember, only a minute 40 on, so although it was looking back and forth, the fights were taking place essentially at the spawn door, so it doesn't matter that they lost those fights now, as we're seeing a comeback here. Craig's going to find Silent, SJW going to get one. Will they find another now? He does not. Scatter going to be taking out Axray, and that's another for the side of Nemesis, who are still getting this point moving as SJW drops back towards the team to retake for a potential final fight.
You know, we're entering the last stages of the map, and you wouldn't think this comp would do so well with the Storm and the Bucky. There's overwhelming damage, sure, but they're against that more traditional style. Bubbles used, blasters used, but everybody's still alive. Good heals by Nemesis at the current moment.
And up we go.
And this map is really good for Jeff. Second point and third point have a lot of places where you can take people off the map, like especially right here.
Off map, Retus is going to be able to do so.
Wait, he didn't even spin the guy off the map. The guy swung back on.
Again, good idea. You might have had a commit there, but it might have been too risky to fall off in that moment. The trade may have not been worth. Shocker gonna find Prince though, Busy at Work, down once more in numbers as we see the comeback this time from the side of another Jeff Nato with a Madian takes out Zero.
Oh, that wasn't a no. That wasn't a Jeff Nato. They don't even have a Jeff.
One with Mello takes out SJW. Melophobia is popping off here on the Bucky, showcasing why Bucky is still very much in the meta, and that could be enough here for them to get point 3 as the numbers are dwindling, and they do it.
It would end up being a good sacrifice.
Venom ult to the very end, unfortunately, for
if he jumped off the map with Venom.
Like you said, I mean, Mello is such a smart player. I think
if he jumped off the map there with Venom, the Venom would have had a respawn right there because the point's right there, chat. The Jeff would have had to swim all the way back over there. It's not a good trade.
I think these days he's been able to play the Bucky, like you said. Also,
he can't do that.
You know, plays Jeff, plays the Torch. I think that he plays kind of all the characters that are especially meta and especially very good. But at the moment, Nemesis close out on the map, and we haven't seen that today, at least, a full closeout of Midtown. So impressive stuff from Nemesis. Considering how that first point, I mean, they looked lost at points, right, Chip? Like, they were losing fights that you wouldn't think a team would lose against that triple Vanguard, triple strategist comp.
I had a bag of
with you.
Cheetos left over, and I
think you're right. I think that was.
had to
the
finish
Jeff
it.
Nato really
Jeff
took
isn't
them by
good.
surprise and how successful it was.
That's rage
We're gonna
bait.
see
Jeff is really
SJW
good.
Now is going to be on that storm. The stat
Jeff
lines
has
looking very
played
different than last time, but this is
so
another
much
one
in
of
pro
those maps
play.
where if you get rolled, I have seen plenty of times you can roll right back, even at this level of play, and get into those OT situations. It would not be the first time, but again, shout out to Melophobia. 16 finals. Bucky does a good job of claiming finals because as long as that alt lands, they are yours if the KO comes through. It's something to keep in mind, but still 16 with 21k damage after that first round is wild. A Madian with 9 and 21 as well.
Well, at least in the benefit too for Busy at Work is Shib that they don't have to play
where's
against that
their
Storm Comp anymore.
what happened with their
Like, they don't
casters?
have to-
I mean, their overlay.
Zero had like 9 eliminations onto him just through that Storm alone. Even though they were doing well at times, it was, I mean, just poor guy. He's just getting smoked by a Storm ult every single time. Now Nemesis has to go against that ult in their own, or fight in their own, and they're actually going Penny Parker against this, you know, composition. This is the sort of old strategy for Nemesis to play Penny Parker on the triple.
Yeah, I know Penny mains are stoked right now. All 3 of them are losing their minds. It's a two-piece.
I know Penny is going crazy right now. All 3 Penny mains are going crazy. No fucking shot, bro.
And that is a ton of value. As again, right at the door here, Crazy Man on SJW. Ricky now going to just try to find a line onto the front line. This is a crazy hold, and it's working already with almost a minute off the clock.
Yeah, they're kind of forcing Busy Work to figure out something to do as like a team, because that's the one downside of Busy Work is because they rely so heavily on mechanical skill. You know, at times it takes a few maps to even learn what you're going against. You have the Moon Knight ult available, but you lose Silent again, and these staggers have been brutal. Trading it back though is huge on the Melophobia. But he's praised.
Yeah, as we start once more, Redis is
Thomas, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That is a long message. I don't think I'm gonna read that, man. I'm sorry. That's a long message. I can't read anything past like 3 sentences or even 3 words. I'm sorry.
Is a good play here for Nemesis, and out we go with a potential. There it is. It is gonna land as the moon is raining down, and they are gonna commit heavy now as we see Penny get out into the mix and spread some of those mines. Actually not able to land the meteor ram. The team still holding out the door so far. This is
Hi, Jay.
wild
Hello.
to see, but the Hurricane coming in. They need to counter out. They're up in the sky with the meteor, looking towards the back line now. The patty caking begins. Will it be enough for them to stay healthy? Great patty caking as they do stay in the fight so far.
Oh, and the stun too from the Penny Parker on the Prince's ult. His eye
Okay, this hold by Busy, what do you call it? No, sorry, Team Nemesis is actually really
dominant with this spawn hold, man. 2 minutes off the clock already. The job is already sort of done for them in terms of this tandem. And you can see, I mean, Busy Work definitely living up their name. They're busy at work. How much damage is being output right now, and no eliminations are being found. Huge job from Nemesis right now at the current moment.
Yeah, this is a huge momentum shift. I mean, this looks like a totally different battle in this moment compared to what we saw on map 2. Amadian going to be resin back Melophobia after that pick. Still in as actually now gets scattered. That one, though, will not be able to be matched right back as we do see the boundary pop here from Silent. Prince ready with the Eye of Agamotto. That was canceled. Redis and Zero Meta as well. Scatter going to get ready for the teleport back as Shocker falls. And we will see virtually the entire team just fall on point. Notice, folks, how everybody is touching the point when they go down. Why not make sure that thing does not move before you fall? There's no reason to run.
It's interesting. They're actually going for a safer portal this time. I think before we've seen those aggressive portals, but they're actually giving this portal a spot for their strategists to set up towards that staircase because they're going to be hard to root or to disrupt and to really remove from the back line, as well as Prince is going to set
Perfect
up
way to eat, no mess on your electronics.
Oh
wait, you mean using chopsticks?
This is exactly what
oh, chopsticks are amazing when you're eating.
That was a really smart portal. That is some smart team strategy. Redis is going to find one onto Scatter, though, and still looking for more. Now onto Craze, who is very low. Great focus there. Redis now taking height. Craze Mang is down.
Wait, that guy didn't die. Oh, no, he did die.
Is going to be Amadian to pick on the Rocket, who is very, very threatening up close there with that Gat. Down we come with the Hurricane. There is no major panic. Yes, there is. As they do it once more, they are getting.
Hey Jay, can you use Strange Ult to LOS people from Luna Ult? Yes.
Find those picks onto Ricky and Scatter. Zero Meta onto Scatter.
You can't cut off people's heals with a shield. Yeah.
But you know, huge shouts here from the strategists on Nemesis, who are just doing a really good job in focusing Patty Cake in those moments through these Hurricanes.
Yeah, it's huge for sure. We've seen teams do this before, right? We've seen before, you know, Busy Work.
Is it Odin? I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome.
Right?
How you
so
doing?
Nemesis, they could potentially still lose here in overtime. Right now, I have a from Prince.
It was a great idea. It does find one, but the team is going to rally around and keep them healthy. Good touch to make sure that was not given away. And out goes the reverse.
Oh!
This one doesn't get value inside of the invis. It does, but it is not enough as Psychi Light as SJW goes down. Melophobia now going to try to walk forward and keep the pressure on. The claws are at 100. The lifesteal is wild. And can they keep this going in terms of
Wait, the lifesteal is wild. I don't think he gets lifesteal, does he? He doesn't have a Phoenix on his team. Isn't that...
On this front line, is going to go right towards the back. Is only finding one, but that is enough at the moment as OT is ticking now. The point is theirs, and out goes Zero.
Chat, you don't get lifesteal when there's...
Will this be enough for them to retake with a portal, or is it going to be a W for the side of Nemesis on point one?
They have to switch X3 over. Prince off of that Doctor Strange, having to go to the Loki, but it's not enough. Portal's not there in time. Job done for Nemesis. They finish off Busy at Work, winning 2-1.
No, how did the Courage tournament go? We came in third. We came in third. We didn't come in fourth place. We came in third, which I think we could have came in first place.
Yeah, Nemesis looked like
I feel like we could have came in first place.
The map selected by them. They looked lights out there on that defense and even on the attack. I mean, there were some moments in the attack where they struggled, but it would not have mattered.
My name is third. No, we did not
come on point one.
Third. No, come in third.
On defense,
no.
Penny was wildly successful. I'm excited to get their take on that.
Melophobia, yeah, again, 37 and 5. Poor SJW, sadly.
37 and 5, 35 or 31 and 5 there for.
He did go 61 and 2 last game, but 20 and 10. Damn, bro, consistency, Jack, consistency. Yo, Kush,
yeah, absolutely.
Kush Doobies.
Right now,
I appreciate the massive new Prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Like you said, they really kind of just had the game figured out, and that's the tough part for Busy at Work. I think that, you know, they have the mechanical skill. We'll have to see them in the future tournaments, you know, but right now it's not enough to carry you, right? Just purely
it's actually
you have to.
I think I'm actually cursed with third place, chat.
Figure out how to play against certain compositions.
When I played Team Fortress 2, thank you for answering my question. Oh, no problem,
struggled against it as well. But you know, against it themselves, they definitely struggled. And Team Nemesis get it done.
When I played Team Fortress 2 for like my first competitive game, chat, my team was always getting into third place.
For this team right now,
when I played Overwatch, my team was coming into third place, and now when I play Marvel Rivals, my team's third place. I think I'm just third place, fucking like champion.
Banning strategy there we got to highlight for Nemesis was getting rid of the Phoenix and then having the Jeff NATO in this play. You got to shout out this play here, Melophobia onto the Jeff, turning and getting that pick and then getting.
How do I get bigger bicep peaks?
Saving the entire team was giant and help them move forward.
You should do
held on point one, wouldn't have mattered at that point, but yeah, I mean that ban of Phoenix.
God, really I forgot what that exercise is called, but you put like you put a chair at a 45-degree angle and you just lean back and then you just do bicep curls on it, so you get the full maximum stretch. You know what I'm saying? The full range of motion.
Coming through, so it enabled them to make that happen there on their attack, and they use it to its fullest extent.
And for a team that really excelled playing Phoenix, and the fact that they had it banned against them every single time, I think Busy at Work made it a lot farther than I imagined that they could have ever dreamed of.
No,
right?
I don't think it's hammer curls. No, it's not hammer curls or preacher curls.
Getting it banned every game is rough.
No,
right?
you put the you're sitting in a chair, and the chair's at a 45-degree angle, and you're just basically like this. You have your arms all the way down, all the way stretched.
As well to hand out too for Team Nemesis, who obviously it was Melophobia in our case. I think you talked about him before. This guy really has leveled up consistently throughout the history of Marvel Rivals esports.
Yeah,
is it just incline bicep curls?
It'd be funny to hover over Melophobia in that game alone.
Listen, my brain right now is not working.
Yeah, just a ton of different heroes and finding value with every last one of them.
I got you. Yo, Jacob Murphy Vlogs. I appreciate the massive dono, my friend. Appreciate.
Vanguards was able to go in the strategy.
Listen, my brain right now is a bunch of mush. I've been streaming for almost 13 hours. You could ask me what my name is, and I probably couldn't even answer that.
Melophobia, well done again.
Yeah, well done indeed. And Nemesis to move on forward is huge. Right?
No, Dogman is not from Navi, chat. Dogman is Dogman. Dogman was from Overwatch.
Like we've actually already entered some of the most exciting games of the day, even because it's kind of hard to top that one.
Oh shit! Wait, Team Nemesis won. Yo!
For sure. And
Team Nemesis, congratulations, chat.
Nemesis players as well from that incredible series between Nemesis and Busy at Work. What's going on? How's it going? Honestly, over there, I believe it's Chandler, right? How you doing over there?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
That's a Team Nemesis jersey? Wait, that is actually pretty clean. Even though it looks like he's about to go bowling.
In that lineup,
Am I high?
Tough game, but obviously it was 2-1 for you guys. How are you feeling after that series now that you guys are?
It looks like he's about to go bowling.
Definitely relieved. The second map got a little hectic in the comms for sure. A couple fight plans were a little hectic, especially in those overtime situations. But after we made some adaptations, took him to Midtown. We knew we were comfortable there. We closed it out. So proud of the boys. I'm just glad I could. This is actually my first match for Nemesis. I haven't played since getting signed, so it feels really good. The last time
Oh,
I did play
that's
an official
nice.
was the Shroud tournament, which just feels like forever ago now. And I'm just glad I, was able to win that game, because do not know how I would have felt if we had lost that. So proud of the boys.
Stepping up in the moment is huge. You talked a bit about comms and them getting crazy. Clearly, comms and alt tracking has to be super important with your team, running some of the cloak and dagger plays into things like Namor and even Magneto, right? Like, which can be tough. So can you describe a bit about how your team handles comms and how the alt tracking is laid out? Because it looked really good.
Yeah, each person on their team has their own unique roles. Ricky's our primary ult tracker, Scatter's our primary fight planner, and then Krasmang does a lot of the engage mid-fight calls. Obviously, being on Venom, that's kind of a given. But yeah, every time we were able to get that consistent ult track fight plan, mid-fight stage comm structure set out, I don't think we've ever lost a fight. And, it's just nerves of the official, especially playing with me for the first time in an official. Sometimes can get a little hectic. I didn't play my best, obviously, but, when all those things are working together, like gears in a cog, like, we're going to win every game.
Hey, good answer.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure this guy's going to go bowling after the W, though. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. Like, it does, bring a few questions into it, right? Are you the full-time starter now over Dinks on that side? Or, are things still maybe up in the air? Or are you guys still trialing some stuff out roster-wise?
Yeah, funny story. Dinks is on vacation. So Dinks decided to take a 1 week break from competition. So it just happened to
Bro,
be
you're in the
perfect
middle of a
meta for me to step in with the
$250,000 tournament,
my
which
two
can take you
favorites,
to a $1
being
million
Baron and Baron.
tournament, and you're going to go on vacation?
So it's exciting. We'll
You know
see if
why
Dinks
he's on
is back. We'll see
vacation?
if they stick with me.
Bowling
Obviously,
tournament.
that's still up in the air. But we
It
still
all
got
makes
more
sense.
matches
That's a
this
bowling
week,
jersey,
so
chat.
Not enough time to focus on the roster, and we got to focus on those games.
Yeah, I mean, coming into a team that is storied and has been playing together for a while and jumping into the vibe. What's the team vibes like being the new guy? Are they welcoming you in with open arms, or how does that look?
I mean, we're all homies as a team. We've been together since the start of the game, most of us. So it's just a matter of getting me integrated in terms of like what they expect from Dinks. Just got to kind of, in terms of comms and like play style, I just got to learn like what Dinks does. So I kind of slot in, and we don't have to change like kind of the whole way we play as a team.
That's a good answer. I like this guy. This guy's pretty cool.
I like to think of myself as a pretty aggressive support player, taking these stupid off angles on Adam and Ultron, trying to flank, get a couple kills. But, in an official, especially with all the stress, being my first game with Nemesis, I got to kind of rein that in a little bit. But, when we slot in the team, like I said earlier, if we all work together, do the same thing, we are winning every game.
Awesome.
I love it. I love it. Support the play style. And, obviously I love that play style too. The aggressive strategist is something I enjoy. So huge shout out to you, man. And obviously, give you any last words now. Is there anything you want to say before we let you go? I mean,
let's go bowling
interview obviously here today, but it's awesome to see you play. Any last shout outs or something you want to maybe say about Nemesis or your future opponents?
Yeah, just shout out the boys for not, losing any faith when we had to make some swaps with the roster, swaps with the meta, and just keeping faith in each other above all else. And I think that's the most important thing.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a good
It's
answer.
just having faith in each other, no matter what goes wrong.
Live bowling stream.
We're still locked in.
To be honest with you,
Ultron, I died 4 times on that first point at Krakoa. Like, my team still has faith that we're going to close it out.
I'm a pretty good bowler.
That's what I think makes Nemesis so special.
Like, I don't know about you guys, but I think my highest bowling record, and you guys are going to be impressed, I think it was like 74. And I think the most you could get is 100. So, like, 74 out of 100 is insane, right?
Awesome. Well, hey, jumping in as the new guy into Nemesis, a team that has been together forever, and taking the slot of someone who's on vacation at the moment with Dinks and performing. So again, what a performance there by Nemesis.
I'm trolling. Yeah, the max that you could get is like 300. Yeah, I'm pretty ass.
Momentum might shift, but
listen,
instead, it did not. Now we're looking here.
Okay, I think they're gonna go to the break here. Listen. When I bowl, I'm like a dad at bowling, chat. Listen, I don't give a shit what my bowling score is, as long as I'm throwing that fucking ball the fastest out of everyone. I'll throw that fucking shit. I'll throw that shit fucking far.
With Super Gomez being on the roster, formerly of Sentinels as well, is the coach of Rad. But before we
I'll throw that shit. Wait, Ken, bro, your name is very familiar. Didn't we watch you play today? Oh, no, you. What team are you on?
We have something else, I think, Shib, going on, but regardless, Dreamland versus Fire Strays.
There's a few Kens that play this game.
And we have also
Are you one of the Kens that are on the team?
And I know you have a lot to say about her. I definitely do as well.
Oh, they're doing a sellout right now for their skin. Citadel. Okay, so you are the Ken on Citadel. Because there isn't there another person called KHEN? There's another Ken, I swear. I'm not high, am I? That's cool. That's cool seeing what do you call it? Fellow gamers come to the chat. You're high? Oh, okay.
Because I promise she is going to be very strong in the next season. But before we dive into our next series, now we'll be tossing it to a short break.
Bro, I'm sorry, but when it's not the guy's fault. That guy that was just doing the thing is pretty fucking cool. And also, yeah, Citadel didn't play today. Did they? No, you guys are EMEA. We watched you guys in the beginning. See, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where the fuck I am right now. But those jerseys, I don't like those jerseys for professional teams. Those jerseys look like they're about to go bowling. And I never liked those. Yeah. Wait, does Citadel play tomorrow? You guys play tomorrow? Jay, can you move so we can see the timer? Yeah, my bad. 2 minutes. Hear me out. I don't know what that is. Jay's jealous because he sucks at bowling. I don't suck at bowling. Bro, if you guys play me in bowling, I could guarantee you guys I could beat any of you. But I have bumpers on. Oh, that's going to be a good game. Yeah, I'm waking up tomorrow, too, to watch those games. It's going to be fun. Navi versus Citadel. That's going to be a good game. Going to be a good game. I have no idea what that is, Booze. Think Ronnie Coleman. Bro, I still don't know. I feel so bad for Ronnie Coleman as well. Have you seen Ronnie Coleman nowadays? That guy's fucked up, bro. Like, wait, baby. Oh, speaking about lifting, do you guys know who actually plays Marvel Rivals? I don't know if you guys follow like strongmen or lifting in general, but Thor, yeah. The guy, if you guys don't know who Thor is, his name is Thorbjorn Johnson. He also played the Mountain in Game of Thrones. He actually does play Marvel Rivals. He actually followed me on Twitch, and if he said he's not playing right now, I think he's going for the world record in deadlift or something over like 1,100 pounds. But next time he said he plays Marvel Rivals, we might be able to play with him. But at the same time, I kind of don't like him because I went to Iceland a few years ago. I went to Iceland and I hit him up on Twitter and I was like, "Hey, yo, bro, I'm going to Iceland. I would love to meet you." Yeah, he ghosted me. He ghosted me, chat. Also, I'm pretty sure he wasn't going to be able to, like, see me because he did, at the same time, tear his pectoral muscle, and he needed surgery and all that, so...
And we're heading to Series 3. We've got Dreamland versus Fire Strays.
Also, I don't know if Ken's here, but good luck tomorrow. We'll be watching.
Matchup. You and I both put Dreamland, but I put it in a 2-1 situation because I truly do believe it's going to be a battle. What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, I think that Dreamland, I'm with you, is a great team. But Fire Strays have the sort of talent to make it work, right? Like we've seen, I imagine one of these games has to be an upset, right? We constantly are sort of anticipating the winners or the favored team to take them, right? But anything is possible, and Fire Strays could have leveled up insanely, like high amounts from last week into this week. We have to account the practice time that a lot of these teams have put in
How am I compulsive lying?
Week into week 2 of Marvel Rivals Stage 2.
That guy plays the
We're going
game.
to be diving into rosters here, and we're going to be checking out Dreamland. Dreamland is a team that, you know, they have.
Oh shit! I'm gonna do predictions. Sorry.
More cohesive.
Who's gonna win? Dream.
A lot of time off. You know,
Dreamland versus what's the other team? Chat. Dreamland versus who?
Mace, Chuckles, Chime, Stinkers, Valentina, and Jibori, and they all of which have performed to an insane extent. Chuckles, obviously, the conversation is being one of the youngest players here in this
I don't know if
scene,
you guys
and
knew.
just a quote-unquote prodigy with that conversation out there in the mix. Mace doing a
Chuckles,
good job
yeah,
leading
Chuckles is
comms
fucking
as he
young
discussed
as shit.
with Chime
Didn't
doing
someone
it
say
as
that
well.
that
So
kid's
the
like
team,
16
again,
or
very
14 years old or something?
practice together,
16
they
years
understand
old?
each other's play style, and they're one of those
Crazy.
teams that, you know,
Oh,
they
Fire Strays?
really want this win. They're very passionate about this series, so we'll see what they look like as they go into Fire Strays.
Yeah, Dreamland is one of our dark horses, and it's through, like you mentioned, with Vanguard play of Chuckles and Mace, but also, you know, their duo and their duelist lineup with Stinkers
14
alongside
years
Chime,
old.
who
Bro,
have leveled up immensely.
That's crazy, bro. 14 years old. I don't. Can he actually like compete though? I thought he had to be like 17 years or older.
Alongside Jibbery, I think they don't get talked about enough. They've been a staple for sure. Meanwhile, for Fire Strays, really the only one left from, I believe, Jobless Bums who have changed now to Fire Strays is
You
British
can, but you
Tree.
can't get
Now they pick up
signed.
Super Gomez.
Damn.
Now they pick up Z-Cube, and they have a completely
sucks.
revamped roster alongside these guys and are kind of relying on their veterancy in the scene to sort of not carry them necessarily, but sort of change this roster and give them a new look and maybe help them win today versus Dreamland, which is a team that a lot of us have very high expectations for coming out of the qualifiers, considering how they looked in those qualifiers.
I think Fire Strays wins though. British Tree, Super Gomez. I think that team wins.
Moments, British Tree there doing a great job as well. Yeah, the team has the talent, right? It's just about, can they perform under high pressure situations, and this is going to be the ultimate test of that, as Dreams now you know, are on the line. This is everything. This matchup right now is whether your team is going to be knocked out of stage 2, and you know, then it gets into back to roster mania where teams are still trying to find new talent. Does your team, you know, get separated? Does that come into play? Do you want to try to build more as a team? There's so
according to
much going on
Wikipedia,
with
Chuckles
the
is
builds
16.
and the understanding from a
He's
coaching
16,
perspective
not
of all these
14
teams.
then.
You just want to perform right now. It's all it is as we look now in the shift up here from Fire Strays. They are going to be adding Edsu, Super Gomez, and Z-Cube, kind of as you described a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I think before this team was incredibly reliant on basically one player that never played in the playoffs, and that player was formerly known as Infamy. I don't know what they go by now. I think it's safe to say that, well, okay, maybe I won't say it. I actually won't talk about it because that's opens a whole can of worms. Regardless, they relied heavily on this player that never played in the playoffs, right? I think that they relied on that player that just couldn't play, and because of it, they sort of collapsed. I think that this, for example, British Tree, great player to build around. He is a phenomenal mechanical.
He broke the record for
well
510
Vanguard,
kgs. That's over 1,100 pounds. I think, isn't he still keep going though?
Look than how they looked previously, which is relying on those hard carries, like we saw in the last series, like when we saw with you know, with the busy.
Can you imagine lifting 1,100 pounds?
On a single player playing a
Fuck,
Phoenix,
bro,
and couldn't do that anymore and lost. So we'll see what happens in this series between Fire Strays and Dreamland.
All right, chat, let's see this.
Well-rounded on both sides.
Yeah, the double Mantis, what do you know? Just add to the number of Mantis bands. Might as well see it climb to the ceiling here. Again, we're going to see the lock-in here shortly for Fire Strays and see what they're thinking. They want that Warlock. It's going to be likely a triple battle as we go to Hell's Heaven on Domination.
Yeah, our first Hell's Heaven in a bit. We've seen actually the full gambit of maps today, shit. We're getting lucky. You know, I think they're getting lucky too in terms of getting maybe the map they want.
Oh, both teams saving Adam Warlock
alongside the protections of these heroes, and then also we got Jeff and Ultron touch, so or removed out of the hero pool. We'll see if even more comes in that sort of strategist lineup shit, because you can see where they're sort of focusing on, at least strategist wise.
In the double Warlock lock-in, we are going to be talking a lot in this game, buddy. I have a strange feeling with those reses as we see Emma get removed.
Who did Jay vote? Who did I vote? I think Fire Strays is probably going to win this match.
Mace has been playing a ton of Emma and can definitely play that hero well, and we'll see what happens over here for the side of Fire Strays in their final ban and lock-in. Goodbye, to Star-Lord, which we've seen a ton of Star-Lord play in these triple comps. You're looking for a duelist that can ult incredibly well and deal area damage just to keep stacking those ults as fast as possible, and no one does that better than Star-Lord with that Blaster Barrage, followed up by the Galactic Legend.
And I think it's important for these teams to sort of ban and protect into sort of advantages, right? That's why you saw the Emma ban into protect. That's why you see the Star-Lord ban into protect. So both teams trying to get at least their advantage, or at least what they assume is an advantage. And, you know, you would assume, okay, maybe like previous patches, okay, Torch, you know, it should be in there in the ban phase. But in this current patch, it's kind of hard actually to play around a solo duelist Torch if you're trying to play these triple Shredded compositions. Same thing with the Adam Warlock, right? It's kind of easier to play around that Star-Lord who goes in the Blaster Barrel. Actually could take advantage of that hard pocket a little bit more. Whereas I think the Torch is a little bit more bursty. The uptime's not as much maybe as the Star-Lord provides, but it's an interesting match because you're now forcing as well Star-Lord not to be played on the other team. And same thing.
I don't think Loki's good right now
on both sides. So both teams maybe assuming they
I don't think you're gonna see a lot of Loki
gameplay. We'll have
gameplay.
to find out which one is actually a larger advantage. Shib, is the Emma more important or is the Star-Lord more important? We're gonna find out in just a second.
Yeah, and that question can be different for different
Oh,
teams
Hollow
in
Bear.
different
I appreciate
situations.
that for 4
It is
months.
so tricky, and that's why these banning, you know, we could go into depth as to how this banning phase, which I personally love, it does, you know, force that, you know, separate compositions and really showing strengths of different teams. It gets into the weeds in terms of who you can ban and hard target out. And, you know, if you have somebody you're struggling with, whether it's a duelist, vanguard, or strategist that you want to more, you know, focus your target banning on, there's just so much to the banning phase of this game. Again, I do not envy coaches. That would be impossible to be thinking about. It definitely takes a ton of time. So we start off here, potentially a portal kidnap here from Mace and Chuckles. Looks like that is the idea. Let's see if they can get it
One more
done.
game after
We
this,
have
and it's
seen
almost 2 a.m. for me.
the
Bro, go to
idea
bed.
of
I'll be
potential-
on
I
early
think it
tomorrow.
was the
I'm gonna
play
do the
there from
EMEA
Etsu
games too.
to try to freeze the portal.
Oh no.
And they're trying to go through the other side quickly, maybe. I think the only other team that does these sort of like counter portal plays consistently, at least, I mean, we see a lot of it at the pro level, but the ones that do it the most is definitely like Dreamland and then also Rad. Like these two, Mason, specifically Guru, love to do that sort of stuff and sort of bring that idea to their team. But now that point's getting unlocked, Shib, and nobody has the objective on side of Dreamland. So, oh, they touched last second. Don't give up that point, but they're already in a bad position, and there it is. Fire Strays cap the point first.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tricky part about the portal kidnap.
Loki is going to be the worst healer in the game after Rocket buffs. Bro, Rocket seems so fucking insane next season. Coffee! Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it.
Management, and can they bide time on this point for long enough to get a significant percentage, but a ton of damage out there from Stinkers.
Yeah, Rocket is going to be really strong, chat. It's going to be crazy.
Go out. That's going to buy them a bit of time, but not for long as Z-Cube now goes down from Gibbery, who's keeping that momentum forward, and now the Bond's out for the side of
Oh, yo, Zerx.
There will be no ults.
You're welcome here anytime, my friend. I appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words.
Fire is really not that much.
Rocket is basically the buffs. I think it's probably on my TikTok or my YouTube by now. But Rocket is getting his, instead of 25% damage boost, he's getting his 40% damage boost back.
With Invisible Woman on the side of with Etsu, right? So they assume they have enough damage, right? They're trying to just sort of live. I don't think in that case Super Gomez even expected that much damage to come through from Chuckles, but already the Star-Lord advantage wasn't really an advantage in this case because Mace isn't even playing that Enema Frost at the current moment because he's on Doctor Strange. So for Fire, this is a tough fight to begin with, losing Super Gomez that early and so much damage from Chuckles.
Yeah, this double shield comp is a comp that Emma can definitely, you know, bully very heavily. Stinker's going to find Xantho in the back line, and that is, again, an early start here for the side of Stinkers on Dreamland, who's just consistently getting those early picks, even through these ults. Super Gomez on to Valentina. The res goes out. Etsu is going to bring back the team. Super Gomez comes in heavy. Goodbye to Mace, and the res is up for Chime now.
Oh, all the reses, chat. All the reses.
And that's going to make it difficult to hold on as Dreamland is still counting up the ticker now on 60%. 25 here for Fire Strays. The Meteor Ram. Does this one land after the combination? It does. Chuckles onto Etsu.
Chuckles the Prodigy.
That is again a huge combo as you use Phoenix to break all shields and get that free meatball to the dome of the front line. Well done again by Dreamland to hold on to this point now at 75%.
And it's a tough fight to come back into for the side of Fire Strays. Etsu committing that res and then also, you know, getting that soul bond onto everybody. Maybe a bit too early in that case, but regardless, or it was Chime on the other side too. I think that right now, Fire Strays been a tough fight, back and forth, right? You still get to have that combination.
Do you think that Mr. Fantastic change will make him viable? Probably if they're running against Dive. I think it's very good against Dive, but anything not Dive related, probably not. We'll see.
Comes out after the fact, I believe the team trying to maintain position, but that's a two-piece now for Mace as Lion goes down as well as Etsu. Double strategist pick. So much value. Valentina now going to find British Tree. Z-Cube goes down to Gibbery. Mace on to Super Gomez. And Dreamland, after losing point initially, come back.
Damn, bro.
Insane beast taking this home and getting the first map W.
I'm gonna feel bad if Fire Strays loses.
I think
if Fire Stray loses, they're out of the tournament chat.
Chuckles, who kind of ended
And
right?
Super Gomez went from Sentinels, who is still in the tournament in the upper bracket, and if he loses, he's out.
Lose for sure. It wasn't even necessarily
Makes me feel like he should have stayed.
At the moment, Chuckles, 6 final hits, 7 final hits for Chuckles, 6 for Mace.
Super Gomez is actually popping off though. He's 5-2, 5 final hits.
Bit of a tougher side indeed. Besides Super Gomez, really nobody doing anything, unfortunately.
Hey, still a winnable game though. Game's not over, chat. We've seen a lot of games where even though the team didn't cap first and win the first point, they win the next 2.
Ults there, but unfortunately, it doesn't mean much when you have Chime resin the entire team back after the fact, coming right back to the point. So that is the downside here.
Why'd he leave? Oh, I have no idea. I knew he was a bench player. Maybe he left because he wanted to play be a starter.
We might see another double portal play here. It's all about, can we see the shutdown? We've seen in the past, again, Gale with the freeze, trying to stop these portals from coming through. The idea was there on the last map, but it did not work out for either side. As we start once more, a double portal on point instantaneously. The team's not doing anything crazy with them, just going to use them to try to take this early. We will see Group now from the side of British Tree, ready with that strangling prison now. It's all about who falls first. Lion going to bring out the fate. Out goes Stinkers and Valentina.
So many ults happening, nothing dying.
Doesn't indeed, and that's kind of a big get too, right?
Oh, big ult by Mace. Big ult.
Gets traded out. The res also here.
But a big res.
Turnaround, but Chime going to do the thing right back as Mace is now back in the field. Mace doing a good job finding these eyes onto the back line, finding double picks and forcing out a res here from Adam. So that is not too much committed post or prior to the res. And now goes the return with the eye. Does that one find value? Up we go as Z.
Oh, that was an air ball though.
Make it 3 as Gibbery falls. Chime gonna self-res back, but at that point is gonna fall once more to Z Cube. And now Fire Strays have the pressure on the point and will be getting it early.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say they lost the fight early when they didn't combine Chuckles and Stinkers' combination of ults, right, with the Ensong Inferno alongside Meteor M. Didn't use it that time. Stinkers doesn't find the eliminations early. Maybe he thought that they could find a KO, but regardless, Chuckles forced to kind of commit it late after an eye came out from Z-Cube, also after that Galactic Legend comes out from Super Gomez, and then just kind of yeets it out there, praying that Chime or Gibbery gets hit, and unfortunately, or sorry, Etsu or Xantho gets hit, which they don't. And now Fire Strays have point control, sitting in a good spot with that Strangling Prison against basically nothing on Dreamland's side.
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea was to try to damage boost with Stinkers there and Gibbery, but I don't believe it worked out. It might have been the slow from this side of Xantho. They could
nice movement by Super Gomez.
Not being able to get there with the damage boost. So I think that's what happened. Is now we see the
I think he actually missed that ult. I think he hit the Invis Woman shield. Oh, that's not good, bro.
But it is not comboed. Stinkers up against Etsu, and we see that amazing Beyblade spin there with the melee cancel right down towards the back line. Does immediately get just absolutely destroyed in the sky.
What's up, Lego?
Unless it clipped at that edge there. Super Gomez is going to start with a blaster barrage on the backside.
And starting out, keeping everybody alive, though, on the main tank, main Vanguard line is the strats of Fire Strays. And now Bagamoto on the high ground. Oh, no,
wait, he solo ulted that guy, but the guy ended up getting rezzed.
Yeah, and here goes the follow-up from Super Gomez. This is what we were talking about, but it is going to be eaten, and it does by enough time. Z-Cube is going to be able to take out Mace. Mace gets res immediately. All those ults not able to get enough value to stop that res from coming through. A huge res again by Chime, but remember, Fire Strays 82% on. British Tree going to find Valentina. The res is ready for Etsu, though.
Are you going to play more Rivals later? Me play? Probably not. It's been a 13-hour stream. We still have this match and another match to go, and then I'm probably going to go to bed and wake up early tomorrow and do it all over again. Ninja Key, appreciate the massive 11 months. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, we're tied 1-1. We have a series. We have a series. What do you mean part-time streamer? I streamed 13 hours today.
Saw that Magneto used his shift, using that shield, right? Can't eat the ultimate anymore, and they all get sucked up, right? In the previous fight, I believe Valentina did have a shield there to block British Tree's Strangling Prison, but that was only one fight. The next one, that British Tree has the same opportunity. He's able to connect that time.
20-3 by Super Gomez.
For Fire Strays. And Unfortunately for Dreamland, I just feel like they need to combine these Phoenix ults.
Tomorrow the EMEA games are going to be insane.
That Magneto alongside that Phoenix, but they're giving up on it. It looks like now trying to play that Wolverine on the best round for Wolverine with that lava pit to bring people into. But we'll see if it can pan out against the Groot 2, where the Invisible Woman on the opposite side to peel. It's going to be up to Stinkers to kind of pop off and play well on that hero.
Compositional change here for Dreamland. We will see the change over to having a Phoenix and running a more traditional 2-2.
I'm not a full-time streamer, chat.
Potential play from Super Gomez on the freeze as it goes through map. Does it land? We are not sure yet. Across the map we go. The portal does come through. The shield did block as they start once more. Both on the high side. Great positioning, but Cube might have the jump.
Wow, what a fucking Wolverine play. God damn.
It doesn't matter what kind of ult you have out. If you get thrown off the map, Super Gomez onto Mace now.
What a Wolverine play.
Losing a Vanguard. Who's going to come out on top? Ult advantage slightly in the side of Dreamland, but Super Gomez very close.
Wolverine players who can do that are scary.
And committing invis boundary on both sides. Nobody wanted to give it the point just yet. So usually we're going to see, you know, is this Sneakers ult going to be huge in the middle of the fight? Actually got pushed on the map though by Valentina. That's a huge push.
Valentina, a very, very strong invis, always has been. She is disgusting on invis as we pop a few ults now. Super Gomez going to pull those out, but Star-Lord, that's the gold. Get those ults quickly and force out whatever. Mace
did Mace just fall off the fucking map?
Off map, are you kidding me?
Did he get pushed off the map, chat, or did he fall off the fucking map?
Change over here to be on that Phoenix. Jibbery onto Super Gomez.
No, 100 Thieves is not playing tonight. They play tomorrow because they're in the winner's bracket. Did he get pushed up by the invis, or did he fall off? I'm gonna be honest with you, knowing Mace, he probably
what happened to Mace there in the last fight. Pause coming out. He did go off the map though. That's the interesting factoid. Regardless, the pause is obviously for some reason, as we're on an online group stage, it matters every second, every minute that you are potentially down a man or whatever. That matters, Shib, and that's why we're gonna get that pause coming through from, I believe, Dreamland. And now we're coming back into it, all tied up 1-1, Shib. This has been a close series so far. And it really feels like the difference makers have been these force.
Match will be restarted? No, there's no way this match is going to get restarted when it's already 1-1. It's the last map of the KOF game. There's no way.
You can just get an insane amount of
value out
of things.
Maybe Base disconnected. Who knows? The game's just paused though.
As we have seen from other teams, actually, even including Dreamland in the past. And these off-map locations where you really don't have to commit anything and can find so much success, not only in the neutral but through alt plays while teams are stacking, is absolutely a huge value. So
holy shit, how long are the matches? They're best of threes. They could be pretty fast.
Sometimes these off maps don't necessarily give credit to those who get the push if they're able to deal damage to themselves properly off map, and which does negate alt advantage. It does negate some alt charge, but still you do have that.
What happened in your tournament? Oh, the tournament was already over. It went by fast. We came in third place.
Very good here. Dreamland it's seemingly working a lot better with the 2-2-2. My curiosity is, will that work in the sustained as these alts start evening out?
Yeah, it is very curious, but we're entering back into it. You're right. Like, how is it going to work sustain-wise? And I guess the biggest thing is, yes, Thinkers finding these pulls off the map, the force physics that you mentioned. If they can keep hitting those, then that's their way forward. But that's going to be on Stinkers. And that's the crazy part about Wolverine is that it stuns you after you pull somebody. Here comes British Street, pulled back into a Sonic Seduction, but he's met with a shield to keep him alive.
Why do you watch people instead of playing yourself? Because this is a $3 million tournament, and this is actually a lot of fun. And I'm also watching a lot of friends play. Also, I get to talk shit with chat. Bro, chat, this is what I don't understand. I stream Marvel Rivals like 360 days of just playing fucking ranked, but I spend 5 days watching a big tournament, and you guys, come on, chat. We can spend a few days watching a big tournament rather than playing the game. I play the game literally every single fucking day.
Committed, but unfortunately, he didn't have healing, and Super Gomez cleans it up. Everybody else gone, and huge job from Super Gomez to find that pick early on to Jibbery, right? So because we're not seeing,
I know you guys want to see professional gameplay and not these, like, noobs. That's why you guys want to watch me play, but like, it's fun watching these games, chat. Plus, it gives me a break. Listen, I'm 30 years old. Me not playing the video game is going to help my arthritis. Okay?
We'll see if they've learned. Fire Trace hiding with the string prison. There it is.
Yeah, and we are going to wall off here. Going to be followed up, a great focus there to burn Phoenix out of the end song. We see the tackle there from Wolves. Stinkers goes down. British Tree with some great positioning here. Going to try to set back to the point, but remember, there's still only about 35 on here for Fire. We are going to try to keep this pressure on. Ult advantage still up here for Fire Strays, who do have those strategist backline ults ready for action. Again, we talked about the sustain in the long game, and that is what I'm talking about as we see 2 strat ults ready to counter. Super Gomez doing a great job finding picks here. Going to get another and build towards that ult. We see Etsu close to the res in case the team goes down. Chuckle's going to find British Tree, though, and that will keep them progressing forward on the side of Dreamland, who need to get at this point going. Is lying now. It's going to bring out the fate of both worlds. Valentina again onto Super Gomez with a push or a pull. Finding a pick there. She is getting a ton of value with that cooldown.
This is sort of the yin and the yang of Super Gomez, right in the middle of a strat ult. Unfortunately goes down. Here comes a Meteor M, met by that Wolverine, who blocks it with his face, not even using a passive to save it and save his team. But they're still touching the point right now, Dreamland is. Or sorry, Fire Strays are trying to make sure they contain the point until just about now. But Super Gomez finds Chime and they're working themselves back into it, Chip.
Yeah, I mean, this is some great positioning plays here. Fire again, still holding his position. Out we go with Super Gomez, potentially forcing out anything that they have. Dreamland doesn't have much to answer, so are going to just give up that space, which is a good play. Now they have 5 ults for this next fight. This must go their way. If I'm on Team Dreamland, this is a must win, not only for the map, but just for the sake of being up an entire suite of ults. We're going to have British Tree ready here with the clobber in time.
There's no way Dreamland loses this game, right? They have 5 ults.
British Tree right back. Chime onto Xantho now. As you see, Stinkers playing aggro, trying to make sure those reses don't get too much value, and just dancing around lying. Who's trying to make that pick happen.
Oh, 1 second, chat.
Zetsu brings back Z-Cube now. Spin to win out with the Blast of Barrage once more. Fire Strays at 99. Dreamland building towards 99.
No, there's no way Dreamland loses this.
2 picks out for Dreamland, make it 3. This is looking in their favor again as Dreamland find a 4th now. 3 left on the map.
Oh, British Tree is probably... British Tree is going to portal, though. British Tree, they're going to have a portal. They're going to have a portal. They're going to have a Luna ult. They're going to have an invisible. They're going to have a... what do you call it? I don't know, bro. Dreamland could probably lose this.
Dance floor. Will that be enough to hold as it gets matched right back by Valentina?
And they did not get pulled off.
No, the invis for Fire Strays died. No, bro, the invis woman needs to get out so that she can ult. Oh, she got the ult out.
No connection. Super Gomez goes down.
But Super Gomez is dead.
It's going to find Super Gomez out of the sky, likely from the trance there, which is a great play to find a Wolverine taking a Star-Lord out of the sky like that. Mace with the early pick. Super Gomez is down, going to be coming back with fists to try to get there quickly, using those cooldowns to fly in. Mace is going to keep the pressure on, heading there towards the off-map, and a great push, which leads to Z-Cube now, going up with a Meteor.
Oh, what a block. Who blocked that? Dream? Sorry, not Mace. What a block, bro.
And starting it, Super Gomez comes in, though. Z-Cube on the Mace. Is the retake going to happen now as Fire goes up in numbers? This is so back and forth. Etsu ready with a res on Fire Strays. Super Gomez.
No fucking way Fire Strays comes back and wins this. No fucking way. They don't get the portal down. There is no way Dreamland actually lost that, bro. Oh, no. They had 5 ults. 5.
Back to the point, relying on a huge.
Yo, no Buckeye. Appreciate the massive gifted sub, my friend. And also Ash. Appreciate the massive prime sub.
Worked out perfectly for Fire Strays, and they win the first map in, I wouldn't say convincing fashion, but you know what, Chib? It was a banger first map.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
Super Gomez did pop off 32-7
right there. That was so much fun to witness. Look at the stat lines. I mean, wildly similar. Obviously, you are going to see triple on the side of Fire Strays, so you will see a little bit different in the finals, but still, you know, 13 finals there for Mace, the SVP. You see 10 from Chuckles, but you look over British Tree with a 6. A lot of setup ultimates there with Group. That's what Group can do.
Wow, and I just want to let you guys know, keep in mind, Fire Strays has the least amount of votes. They have the most people who voted for their team, but they actually have the least money. 28 people voted for Dreamland, 40 people voted for Fire Strays, and the 28 people actually had more money than 40.
I think players are learning as well, just throughout the history of this game, is you kind of have to play perfect against triple strategist, right? You have to really have the on-point shots. You have to have the correct combinations. There are so many things, right? Just trying to live on a strategist is much harder if you're not running triple, right? There are a lot of small changes that sort of impact the game in a big way.
Bro, I'm so tired.
Double duelist compositions. Or
Iron Fist is so nuts. Bro, right? Iron Fist is getting buffed next season.
Of the game a ton, and like we saw in the last game,
I think he's going to be more of a tank shredder.
Moment slide you have situations like that happen if Stinkers is not able to find.
No, they're not knocked out yet. It's a best of 3, chat. It's a best of 3.
Early, it can really screw you over, especially when the portals come through and you need to sustain long term.
Yeah, I think we need to shout out the fact that, folks, you need to have Strange in the belt. You need to be able to take Strange and make those portals happen, because as you see there, that looked like it was heading towards Dreamland. That portal came through and the whole team came back and took the W, committing some strong ultimates to turn it around. So Super Gomez, look at these stat lines here. 32 KOs, only fallen 7 times. He's gonna have almost 30k damage in 14 finals. A lot of those driven from Star-Lord, but coming back with Fist to be there quick and then just being a nuisance.
I like how they give him Iron Fist as MVP when he was on Iron Fist for literally like the last fight.
Sure, I think that him on Star-Lord is always something that we can talk about, but I think also Z-Cube impressed me, man. I don't know about you, but he really did a lot. Like, I think that alongside Super Gomez creating space, finding eliminations. I mean, on the opposite side, Mace had 30k damage, right? On Emma, you just saw his uptime was crazy. He was always doing damage. But we'll have to find out how the rest of the series goes, because Fire Strays are up a map on Dreamland, potentially going to send them home after this short break unless a comeback happens.
A short break? Yeah, Dogman, I'm glad that Dogman is getting the recognition he deserves as a caster for this game. Like, he's a good caster, and I think Overwatch, like, he didn't get his chance to shine. But yeah, he's really good. Okay, chat, I gotta go to the bathroom. We have 2 minutes. If you need to go to the bathroom, do it now. Oh.
Protect your bald king!
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon.
Welcome back, everyone. GG's, my Iron Fist isn't healing. Instead, he's coming back with a vengeance onto the back line. Fire Strays takes map 1. What a battle. What'd you think, my man?
Yeah, an insane battle. I mean, my biggest takeaway to you, at least, was, yeah, and that's the strength of a triple strategist, right? But also, that was a close one. I mean, that was incredibly close. I don't think it really can't be overstated, right? I mean, they portal play, they come back with that dance floor, somehow find 2 eliminations, job done for Fire Strays, and go up a map on a team that we all expected to honestly make the top 4. So this would be crazy if Fire Strays get it done. Maybe that could be the first upset of the day if it happens.
I mean, we've had battles today. You and I, it's either we see sweeps or we see insane games, and I'll tell you what, that was a fun one to watch. But again, I mean, the competition is just so close. Gomez looked unbelievably strong right there, playing a mean Star-Lord and then showing up there in that moment. But the entire team there from Fire Strays looked wildly strong. Both maps had moments where I thought the whole team
it didn't start yet, did it?
Obviously, Dreamland map 1 looked insanely dominant, and then Fire Strays
bathroom
on
break
2,
chat.
just very
Oh
much
shit,
back
no,
and
we
forth.
came back just in
As we
time.
head
Holy shit, look at that
into
perfect
game
fucking
2
timing.
here. What do you know?
Yo, Chocobo,
Not a surprise for
1 2
sure.
1 2
I'm sure we'll
1.
see more focus
Appreciate the
for
massive
Stratus
Prime
again. We
sub
see the
and
Ultron Protect come through for Dreamland this time around. No Adam Warlock Protect on
is
their
it Malik?
side. Makes sense
Malik?
moving into Convergence
Appreciate the
as
massive
well. I think
Prime sub as
Ultron
well.
does a lot better on these map types, but yeah, it is fun as well that Super Gomez, by the way, Adam Warlock banned on the opposite side. Don't fully know they were gonna play it when they have Ultron through, but it makes sense, I think, considering what happened in the previous map. Gonna get rid of a hero that definitely is a staple, but it makes sense for Super Gomez, by the way, Shib, who said, you know, in his previous interview, it's a good thing to have a change of scenery, right? Not being on Sentinels anymore. It obviously, you know, isn't the best to not play for a team like Sentinels, who has been such a storied franchise, but regardless, it's sometimes good for a player, just mental wise, to have a brand new reset and a chance to prove themselves on a new team like Super Gomez has with Fire Strays.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, we talk about this team being kind of, you know,
please love me back, my handsome Jay. I need you in my life. I need you in my bedroom. I need you in my what? No, bro. Get off the drugs. What are you even saying?
What we saw with Dreamland was some of those big combinations, but now we are heading into Hall of Dajali, and this is going to be the choice, folks. Of
is Iron Fist
Remember,
worth learning this season? I mean, he's pretty good. I'm pretty sure he's going to be good next season.
So we'll see how they perform here. This is a map that at this point is a staple of stage 2, which I have almost no doubt will be shown, as teams really seem to like this map.
And for the last ban, we'll be curious to see what it is, because, well, yeah, I mean, you get the Star-Lord through earlier. I wonder if we could use that as a bait, right? They ban out Luna Snow. 4 Stratus bans, Shib. Could be 8 total. Would this be the first time we've seen 8 total? I don't think it is.
Wait,
but it could
8
be.
total.
This could be the very first time we see 8 Stratus bans total. For both sides. That'd be crazy.
I'm pretty sure we've always seen 8 total support bans. Are we not?
I'm curious what that's going to be. Oh yeah, okay. You got to try to save something here, and that's going to be likely for Valentina.
Yeah, I mean, we're already banning out all the off healers.
Torch.
I was gonna say, like, you could use these sort of like only shredded as banned phases as a bit of a bait to allow other things through, like the Emma Frost. This time, Torch getting banned out on the opposite side. Right,
EMEA always, I guess EMEA always bans supports
on both sides. Actually, it's very interesting that is kind of the case, but. Yeah, the Star-Lord with the Jeff has been a staple, right? Setting up the Star-Lord even
sit
more
down on. No, bro, I've been streaming for 13 hours. It's not healthy to sit down for 13 hours.
Which isn't touched anymore. So these are sort of
that's not good.
That you trade off. That we talked about
sitting
earlier.
is the new smoking, chat. It's actually very bad for you.
For everything you get, you give up something else. And in this
sitting
case, you're giving
sitting
up
and not getting up and stretching your legs or getting the blood flowing is really bad. You could get blood clots. You could get. You know, a lot of bad things.
There, when it comes to that speed boost from Jeff, that is another one of those things that at this level of play is really used to its max potential. The speed boost as a team.
It's almost time. Hey, good luck, my friend. Good luck. Good luck.
One thing, but then also using it for simple things like Blaster Barrage on Star-Lord, enabling you to.
Yeah, man. Blood clots ain't a joke, chat. And it doesn't matter if you're young. Hey, bro, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know how old Aspen is, but I think Aspen is like the latest person that I know that actually had blood clots in her leg, and she actually needed to get surgery. I don't know if you guys remember that, but like. That's fucking scary, bro. Shit can happen to anyone.
Cheese in the off angle behind spawn to try to get a pick.
Hey, would have got Lying there, right? Because Lying was down on that point side, usually where people throw it. Could have got him. But Dreamland doing a comp we saw earlier, which is this sort of it's interesting.
Not good, chat. Not
triple
good.
Stratus comp, right? So they're relying heavily on this Namor damage. Makes sense on Hall of Dajali. I think we've seen this hero a lot. But with this Namor, can it do enough damage? Right? Can Stinkers pop off enough? Have enough uptime?
Hey, it's good. Even if you're playing video games, chat, and you gotta, ooh, that squid is kind of fucked. If you're playing video games, sometimes if you lose a game, if you have a few wins, get up, stretch your legs, go to the fridge, get some water, go to the bathroom. It's good to move around, chat. It's not good to sit for long periods of time.
He's just gonna play directly behind and just keep them healthy with that Ultron drone, just allowing them to do a ton of damage. Now the whole team going to be dropping down here under bridge. If you are pressured, that is the place to go. As we see the portal come through on the defense from ZQ, just trying to wall off some of that high side angle. Very smart portal play. That is your goal every time you come back with portal. Try to put it in a spot that's going to mess with the enemy team. Don't just use it to get back in touch. Try to get some more value out of it. As the pressure comes in here, Stinker's going to be chasing Super Gomez forever and does find that pick, and that's going to be good there for the attacks out of Dreamland, who are once again up numbers. But now we're going to start pressing the Q button as Valentina matches lying, and who gets the most value through, we'll find out shortly.
And we have the damage boost available. Here comes the whale. Damage boost gets one on the Etsu 2. So that's a very, very big pick.
Feel better, Doozy.
On the point. Isn't going to be
Get
able to
better,
pull
get
back.
better.
Super Gomez also still walks back to the point.
They're looking for E potential here. Is going to be able to find one, but immediately get matched and is dropped there. Chime going to find Z-Cube, and Chuckle's going to get that first pick. Mace now on British Tree, and Dreamland is now walking with almost 5 minutes on after point one. A very aggressive
You know, people
attack.
ship
We've been
Star-Lord
seeing a
and
lot
Mantis,
more
but
of
they're
that
half
over the
siblings.
last
Is
few
that actually
states
true?
or days of Ignite, where teams are really figuring out how to make
Hey,
this
man.
attack fly on
Sometimes
point
you just
one.
got to
There
keep it in the
hasn't
family,
been a ton
bro.
of long holds on point one.
Goddamn dare,
Yeah,
brother.
you're right. Have not been. Hulk going too far in that fight. Chuckle's going to go down to Super Gomez, who swaps over. And it makes sense. Super Gomez, I think, on Star-Lord first point, maybe overcommitted, right? Went too far. Probably didn't think too much of the potential ramifications of going as deep as he did. But then Jibbery with a huge dodge of that Jeff ult 2 in the Loki copy. Going over to the Winter
I'm
Soldier
actually
now,
really
working a little
surprised
more
to see a
frontline
Loki
damage,
in
breaking
this
those
game.
squids
Ooh,
as
nice
well,
hook.
dealing with the Loki.
And here we go again. Up we go with the Meteor M. Does this one find value? Valentina going to pick on British Tree again early on in those fights. It's another one of those early takedowns there from the strategist line. We are going to see.
What's good, Jay? Nothing much, nothing much. Hope all's well.
Able to walk forward a bit. Out goes the whale. That one not able to find too much value.
Oh man, I'm old.
Again.
I gotta stretch more.
Dreamland with the Jibbery is going to be copying it right back and bringing the dance floor to them. It's gone now. Out goes the Psionic with a good count on it. It is good practice to try to understand timing of all the strategists also. You know when you can commit yours. Out goes the Rage of Ultron. They're putting some focus there onto the Hulk, who is going to have to drop back, and that is Chuckles now. As Jibbery gets a pick on to Super Gomez. Chuckles on a Lying and Stinkers on a Z-Cube. Dreamland is walking point two now.
Yeah, this Jeff comp really isn't working at the current moment. I mean, they're playing like a front-to-back style with the Bucky, but honestly, I think the comp sort of works even stronger with the Star-Lord instead, right? It's tough to see the Bucky out here just because, I mean, they're going to have to be playing front to back, right? Or they switch to 2-2-2, which they're doing now with Etsu going over to Phoenix, Santa going over to the Cloak and Dagger, which makes sense. If they wanted to play that
Wait,
Jeff,
what?
they
People ship Emma and Bruce?
And now off of this, on a more traditional comp, again, Sneakers gets pulled in, though, nice grab, and slows him down.
And we go once more, folks. Ult advantage going to be up here for Fire Strays, who will have 3 in this fight, very close to Etsu 2 to make sure there is 4. Valentina going to be holding on.
Hey,
Sacred
appreciate it,
Mace
Dov.
will be there to match in this fight as well. It's again and roughly even trade as Etsu should put the odds in their favor here with another ult, but out go a few. You see the whale. It's matched.
I think they have the same dad. What, Mantis and...
It does not. Again, coming with Super Gomez.
Mantis and Star-Lord have the same dad? See, this is... I don't know anything about.
Shields, good patience there by Chuckles to make sure that cooldown is ready. Looking for clones to reset. Back. Is not able to find some. Instead, going to use it as a defensive strategy to head backwards. Going to try to focus this, and they do. As Chime takes out the Endsong Inferno with this guy, and not a lot of value with any of those ults, as everybody is just on a counter fest here, forcing Dreamland to retake together and wait up for Mace.
It's still a good fight there for Fire, right? I mean, so many abilities, cooldowns.
I mean, Fire Strays has it in for them today, chat.
You know, both Super
3-minute
Gomez's and
hold,
also
bro.
British Trees.
Can
And
our
then
boy
eventually the
Super
ult
Gomez
range
actually
from Chime,
hold?
They just kind of run away, right? No ults again. Sninkers needs to hit a whale here. I think that's the biggest thing, right? He's kind of been chucking them out there. Trying to go for the combo with the Meteor M was a little bit too early. Also, Meteor M was a little bit too late. Copy comes out from Jibbery, affording them some space to walk up before they pop it, though. But Fire Strays on their side.
You should have Gomez coach you in Bucky. Yeah, no. I clear Gomez on Bucky.
But it's going to be healed up.
Yeah, that pull cooldown.
I clear Gomez, chat.
Nightmare as a Vanguard, as we see there. The early pull. Chuckles goes down. Great tackle here by Mace, by Z-Cube, who finds Stinkers, and keeping that pressure on forward. Now Fire Strays trying to retake. Numbers are evened out as Chuckles and Stinkers are down, but the spawn is heavily in the favor here of Fire Strays, as Etsu should be here closely, and Super Gomez and Etsu both right next to ultimates to be able to retake this point and own the space, and they do, as Dreamland now has to drop backwards. So good retake and hold there by Fire Strays, who were down early in numbers.
ZCube has really impressed me throughout this series. I think he's been leveling up for sure. But Invisible Boundary match for the Ultron's Rage on the backside, pulled in, forcing out now that Fate of the Worlds from that Luna Snow.
Oh, wow. Good movement to actually live all that. I thought him going in there and shifting in was actually going to get him killed. Faneku, I appreciate the massive tier 2 for 15 months. I hope you're having a great day.
Just going to burn some of those clones and crystals, getting a ton of value in terms of equipment, but not a lot in terms of picks. Now, Etsu on the off angle, Hulk from the side of Chuckles, just trying to take that space and own it as everybody's dropping back together. Jibbery going to take out British Tree, though, and again, this side of Dreamland up a number, but will Fire Strays be able to bounce back? Super Gomez goes down to Jibbery on the Loki again. Chime now on Etsu. Chuckles.
Wait, they're about to have a minute and a half. Wow. I think we have ourselves a game, friends. I think we might have ourselves a game. Yo, Jay, I watched you earlier. GG's. Not GG's, man. I feel like we could have definitely did better. Good luck tomorrow, Jay. What do you mean good luck tomorrow? My 100K tournament was today.
That protection has been panning out to a huge degree. Same thing with the Luna Snow. And then Chuckles, like he just dives in there, uses Pop Soul, forces every single cooldown diamond.
I don't want a game. I need Gomez to win. Bro, what's the worst thing that can happen? If Gomez loses, that you lose all your channel points. Who cares?
Right? I mean, you saw consistent dives coming through onto the back line from, I believe it was British Tree in this case. But it's just never working out, right? The whole kind of creates that space, soaks up that damage a little bit better, and especially against these triple strategist compositions, and gets the job done. I mean, you can see Chuckles, most final hits as a Hulk is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Stinkers, 16-1. Wow, none of the supports on Dreamland died. Damn, yo, I'm actually really surprised how close this game was. Look at the Fire Stray's stats.
Very important here on attack.
And they only have a minute left.
Push through with some time on. So again, Dreamland looking really good now. Going to be able to be on defense on the high side in a similar position that they attacked from prior.
And you know what? Just to kind of, I mean, not to over talk about some players and talk, you know, hype them up too much, but Chime really was involved in like every single fight. Like, I don't think there was a single fight he wasn't involved in, going 18-0. Also creating space on his own. I mean, this guy has really impressed me like throughout his entire career, but especially him and Stinkers have done a good job, I think, putting themselves back on the map. And, you know, throughout their tryouts, throughout going, you know, through the ringer of tier 2.
Faneku, really appreciate the massive 2 gifted subs as well.
And also
hey, Faneku's popping off today.
Yeah, just a tag team with that. I mean, Chime also a leader of comms, according to what Mace is saying. Stinker's going to find that pick early here on Super Gomez, and that is going to put them up at least so far early on. There will be no early res here, as we do see that was the rocket now switch here from Super Gomez on attack, and they're just owning this space on the high side. These portal plays bringing us back a little bit to season 1. These strange plays still getting value.
Wait, did she actually finally learn how to cook? Wait,
towards
what?
The end of the play if you need to panic portal.
Oh, you're fine, Faneku. You know, don't even worry about that.
Of dropping back as a unit. Good exile again by Chuckles.
Never be sorry.
They can retake and prep for the next fight and just bide as much time as possible. You don't need to start these fights. Let them come to you as long as you have position on point.
The tough part for Fire is they're going to be lacking a ton of damage, right? At least on the opposite side, there's a Luna Snow and that Ultron. You're not afforded that same opportunity, right? You're relying heavily on Etsu, heavily on ZCube. And you get that res advantage at least, right? But at the moment,
how does that even...
now everybody slams, Xantho goes down.
Yeah, Stinker's going to find Xantho, but Etsu finds Stinkers. The res comes back onto Xantho, so the numbers again back on Fire Strays, who should be
half of that didn't even make any sense. How the hell did he get hit by that? Oh, he wasn't even in it.
Much with it there, but the space
King,
has been
GG's.
taken by Fire as Dreamland is heavily off point now. Going to have to drop back in as a unit as soon as a portal comes through here from Stinkers, which will happen shortly, and they're going to instead commit a strategist line and commit together. Out goes the eye. Great frame there.
No, bro, I don't know if that ult was the best ult I could do. Oh, but he's still popping. A 0. Appreciate the massive 4 months. Take care, Shadow. Take care. Thanks for being here, my friend.
At the moment, this is what we're talking about. They're going to be kind of lacking in this neutral a little bit, right? Valentina with the copy, or sorry, with the Luna Snow, just able to kind of put so much pressure on these Vanguards as well as heal the team. And right now, I mean, you're relying, like, it's still on Etsu. British Tree, though. Nice pick on Valentina walking towards him. And then Mace doesn't have healing on this inside angle. And right now, I mean, they're trading it back and forth, but this res advantage again. Super Gomez finds another res on Etsu with this beacon because they can't find it because they're playing so front-to-back style. Dreamland is.
I mean, Chuckles' bubbles there in terms of timing on Mace was wild. Really well played. Just right when that E was being committed by Strange.
Bro.
Great understanding. You know, without any
I am so fucking tired.
There on those Vanguards. Not much you can
If
do,
Dreamland wins, we go to a match 3. I don't even know if I can watch the last game, chat, bro.
As early as Dreamland on the attack, as we have 3 minutes and 30 here for Fire Strays.
I'm exhausted.
Able to reset. Ult advantage heavily up for Fire, though, who built a ton of time to build those ults and not have to commit a lot.
Bro.
There were 4 staggering on the point to buy time for point 1. So again, it kind of all worked out in Fire Strays' favor here, but there will be a few ults.
We gotta make it through, though, man. We gotta. I am not gonna drink an energy drink. I don't even have an energy drink in the house. I am not gonna drink an energy drink at 9 p.m., 9:30 p.m.
For me to get slept on a bit in the Americas region.
Oh. Wait, did that even? It did go off, but you know, big stun regardless.
Oh, good shit, Josh.
That push, that's 1 ult removed.
What time are you starting stream tomorrow? Probably 8 a.m. again, when the first match starts.
Here comes a whale, met by a shield, and also everybody else kind of falling back for it. This is an absolute slugfest ship. I mean, we have triple strategists and Namor for both teams, and you know, neither side really have a ton of lethality outside of that, and maybe their Vanguard play.
Yeah, I mean, you highlighted well before in our previous matchup that this is a good Namor map simply due to the fact that it's very lane focused and you could put Squiz in the high angle, and there really isn't a lot of escape from the whale just due to the nature of it being about the whale size width of this lane. So again,
just watch the VOD tomorrow.
And you'll see that, so keep gonna be on that hook.
No, we're live gamers, chat. We're live gamers.
Being uncontested because your backline is forced to look backwards and your duelists are forced to turn backwards. Ton of damage goes out and point 2 is taken.
Wait, this is still doable for Fire Strays.
4 minutes available for them to try to tie this up. 2 minutes if they want to even the spread in OT.
Yeah, and they copied there to do it, to try to touch, and they're committing another ult from Valentina. I mean, Jibbery committing the copy was rough, and also getting pushed off, booped away from the hole, and basically everybody else was huge. But right now, I mean, I kind of love this Rocket Raccoon wrinkle as they get another fight win because, I mean, realistically, Ship, they're going to now, the reason they switched Chime over to Starlord is because they at least need to, like, push past these main points, right? You have to take advantage and look for that BRB because, you know, we've
hopefully
seen
Stray caps this, chat. I would really like Stray the cap this.
Back in the fight. So once you have Rocket Raccoon and not dive characters, or not playing against dive characters you have to worry about, you have a free BRB to bring somebody back into the fight at all times. This is something that I've wanted out of pro teams for a while.
And we'll start up again. Fight's getting ever more crucial. About a minute for them to try to tie the spread. British Tree ready with all. We see Z-Cube committing. Xantho as well. Etsu and British Tree ready for Fire Strays. Chuckles and Mace on the side of Dreamland now committing Qs. But we see a pick there as Valentina goes down. So Fire Strays with another early pick. Etsu gonna find Chuckles. And again on a Jibbery. And at this point, everyone is falling on the side of Dreamland. Chime goes down.
Yo, wait, this actually might be... Yo, bro, they can actually... Ooh, chat, I don't know, bro. If they keep this up, they lost Z-Cube, though.
We'll see some Qs popped. And this time, the Sia out for Super Gomez. They're still...
Wait. They can do this. They can do this. They can do this.
Go with everyone pressing Q. Chime in the sky with the Galactic Legend Valentina. Gonna bring out the invisible boundary.
They can't do this. They can't do this.
Now the momentum shifting back as Chime drops.
They can't do this.
Super Gomez gonna rest Xantho, but Stinker, Chime, and Jibbery gonna clean up the rest. And Dreamland do retake. Committing a ton, but still holding on to Jibbery's ult here.
He's trying to back cap too because he's invisible. Wait, they could get off of it. Imagine.
No, there's no way he's gonna back cap, chat. Imagine if he actually did back cap. That would be insane, bro.
Wait, he could maybe cap this. Maybe he wants them to fight
late to stream. Is Jay's team getting on some games tonight? We already played my games. There's no way. There's no way he back caps this, chat.
You know what I mean? This is crazy.
No, he's going back. They're too well playing the objective. They lose line because of it too. Maybe committing too much on that in that instance.
Oh wait, he fucked up his teleport.
Plays right. I mean, it could have worked out and been insane, but since it did,
he fucked up his teleport. He hit F and went to the teleport right next to him instead of the guy across. I can't even fucking speak right now.
Gonna have to retake and start once more, but this time there is only a minute on. British Tree is out there with Strange, so you will have to make sure that if Strange falls, you come back. But if Strange is one of the last ones to go down in the fight, it's going to be difficult to make the play happen on the portal. It's going to be a staggering touch. If that, we start once more on the offense.
Tony, appreciate the massive 8 months. How you doing, my friend?
No shield left.
WWW Brazil.
Chuckles. Whole team is in this locked zone, biding more time with 3 minutes on. Out we go to the invisible boundary. Etsu going to make sure they are not walking, trying to break and focus on the squids. Etsu ready with the whale at any moment. Will likely come in here soon. There is going to be no damage boost, so instead it's going to be looking to land directly in the center. This one goes back out. It's matched evenly. Neither of which of the whales are going to get a meal there. Instead, they're both just going to do a little bit of damage. Everybody pressing the Q button. Another invisible boundary gets popped, this time on the side of Fire Strays with the copy.
Oh, can they do this? Can they do this?
May take this to OT. Up in 2 numbers, make it 3 as Stinkers goes down. Can Chuckles hold on, just trying to jump away, but gets pulled right back. Well done there on the defensive side of Lying, on the offensive side of Lying, excuse me. And now we're going to see the switch over Mace.
Fire Strays only has Z-Cube's ult. Oh, no. Both teams don't have any ults. This is just whoever plays better.
Fire Strays should be able to take this if played properly. Everybody's still holding on to the point. Mace very low, still getting healed up from Valentina. Valentina very low, still in this fight somehow.
Wow, they actually managed to do it.
And just like that, we have an OT situation.
They actually managed to do it. So it's going to be, what, a minute to 2 minutes and a half?
Suck on defense, Shib, honestly, straight up. Like, that's just kind of what happened. Like, I don't know. Like, this Namor comp is crazy. You rely heavily on him, and then also your Hulk player, and then Vanguards. Like, we see so many ult rotations come through, and then maybe an elimination happens, unless the Namor finds,
we need
like,
Dreamland to win this map.
Like
Why?
Or whatever, right?
Do you guys need more time to, like, practice or scrim or something? Bro, I can't. I need Fire Strays to win this, bro. I can't keep my eyes open.
Feels like at the current moment, Fire Strays have figured out a nice little wrinkle. I love the fact of playing the Rocket Raccoon.
I can't keep my eyes open, man.
Kind of, you know, in a situation where Dreamland could never find the BRB, and you know, off of just incredible Vanguard play, and then also Etsu on attack being crazy, right? I mean, 12 final hits is absurd. Sneakers as well putting up an insane performance, but this is a slog, man, back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely wild. I mean, I think at the end there, it seemed like Dreamland started finding their footing again, which is what, you know, the momentum definitely shifted back, but that is just like 0.3 moment there, right? It's just kind of heavily in your favor, so hopefully that would be the case. If you're on defense, you want to feel confident right there. And they looked like it, but, you know, did ultimately fall just too early, and, you know, it's just very difficult to get out of this one, or if the team is pressed that much, having a Hulk at your door is brutal.
Chat,
just
we're
so
invested, bro. We got to finish this. We have to finish this.
One of the most DPS in the game, if it right in front of your face with those punches, just in terms of speed of attack. So we will start once more, and we might see a portal play off the rip here from Fire Strays with British Tree. It doesn't look like it's happening just yet, but looks like they actually are going to set up and try this. Worked for them last time, why not try it again?
It may not be pretty, but this is
There's no way they teleport right on them, do they?
With these 3 Stratus compositions alongside of Namor. You know, it's like a dad bod. You know, it's like, I don't really want to see it. It's a little ugly, but it gets the job done, right?
What the hell did he just say? It's like a dad bod. I don't really want to see it, but it gets the job done. What is he saying, bro?
Sure, but that would have been pretty crazy to see. But Dreamland doesn't have anyone fall there, so good communication.
Slap yourself awake. You know what? That sounds like a great idea.
The comms have to be absolutely wild in this moment. I have no doubt at this point. Dreamland need to win this to stay in the series. If Fire Strays pulls this off, this is theirs, and they will be progressing, just crushing.
Nope, chat. It looks like we might go to a match. We might go to a match 3.
On the defense now, 2 seconds on, and
I mean, Dreamland did pop off this match.
Is ticking down. That should be it, unless we see an insane dive in here from something, and they do get the touch, but not for long.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you had to shift up or something for the crystals. Regenerative domain, but I mean,
I'm pretty sure even if there was a draw, we still go to another map.
Shib, it was a squid. The squid
pretty sure
that showed up twice in the KO feed. And then that squid was popping the heck off, man. If we watch that squid POV,
are these games already pre-recorded?
You probably get motion sickness because when you
these games are like 2 weeks old.
Camera flips upside down sometimes. It's a little crazy.
I'm pretty sure if it's a draw, what happens is
get the squids banned.
I think it goes to next game regardless.
with a little bit of a different comp. We're going to see the change up here.
And then if Dreamland
Instead of
wins
Strange,
that, that
Strange
means
off that
it's
Strange,
1 win for
instead
Fire,
go
1
up
win for
and
Dreamland, and 1
Magneto.
draw. So
And I
then
think
maybe
that's
they
just to
play
try to
another
shut down
game after
Chime
that.
up there
I don't know.
in the sky,
I've actually,
just to make sure that Meteor M, if, you know, the tricky part is trying to get Meteor M. on the
Brother,
same
maybe the
pace
games
as
happened earlier
Ultron. It's
and now they're
very
casting them.
difficult, 'cause
Like
Ultron
what?
gets it all really quickly. Is going to see a little bit of a nerf in the new patch coming
Yeah,
up. The
that's
300,
that's
I believe,
exactly what
charge
happened. Yeah.
increase to try to tone that down a bit, and that may put him in a little more of a quote-unquote less
That's
meta or fair
yeah.
place. Curious to see what that looks like.
Interesting you'd say that, Shib. If I listen to TikTok comments, they would say Ultron was actually underpowered. So L plus ratio plus you're wrong, old man. Okay, back in my silver games, Ultron sucks. So you're wrong, buddy.
Damn, yo.
It's
Yo, Dogman is making fun of the low-ranked players, bro. There ain't no way, bro.
The answer as we start up
You know what? You know, I'm not Jeff Bezos. I'll say that much. Casting Marvel Rivals all day. You know, he lives a different world. I'll tell you what. If we looked at his net worth compared to mine,
I was wondering where you're taking that. You always just went back on the road there. I like where that landed.
yeah, Lumberjacks, Detroit. You know how it goes.
Oh, I love it. As we
No,
start
Goon,
once
you gotta
more
wait until
again,
the stream's
folks,
over.
The attack is out, and this high side has been a mainstay all day. Having Mace walk main there with the Magneto, just to try to put some eyes in a different direction, while the rest of the team owns that height. Try to get one strategist back on main. Everybody else is going to float up there and play around, likely the drone from Chime, which is used and keeping the team up. Stinker's just dealing some raw damage, very low HP. Good drop out there on the defense from ZQ.
I don't think this game's going to be a draw, chat. I don't know what happens when there is a draw as well. I don't think I've ever seen a draw.
Building ults right now. They have the time, a minute 30
I think Dreamland has enough time to cap this.
They can retouch with Portal if need be and commit everything for the win, and that is what's necessary. Or will we have a tie? We've seen it before. Stinkers ready straight out and Chime. That's 2 numbers up. Portal play may be coming in, but they do have time to make that happen with a minute 13. Super Gomez onto Mace. We see a lot of the duelists electing to play Rocket because Rocket actually can do a pretty substantial amount of damage up close. And why not have that in the hands of somebody who's great with a duelist?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and I like it because they'll never find the BRB. But
Opinion on this take: Overwatch League was peak viewer experience when Defrain and Dogman was on Ryan. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Al. I didn't watch Overwatch League because streamers weren't allowed to co-stream Overwatch League games.
Keyboard enjoyers. On this defense, though, it's all gonna come
yeah,
down to
all of the
huge
Overwatch League
whales.
shit was on
Maybe
YouTube and stuff, and
Mace.
if you co-streamed that, you would have been copyright striked and DMCA'd.
On my bucket list, but I added it as soon
Yeah,
as I saw
Overwatch
it.
League
As
was
we
signed to
start
YouTube,
again,
chat. So if you try to
30
watch their
seconds on the
shit,
clock
you would have.
here.
Yeah, they didn't like it when you watched their shit. Streamers couldn't co-stream their games. Now streamers can watch their games because they changed it. Because I think they realized that streamers co-streaming their games still brings viewership to their game and tournament. Anyways, back to this. Yeah, Dreamland can tie this.
But it loses the major hold in that moment. ZQ keeping the pressure on. Stinkers, though, gonna find Lying. The attack now is up again. The dance floor out for Gibbery and Chuckles, who just waited a little bit. Xantho with a slightly
they disallowed co-streaming, I'm pretty sure, chat, because this is the only reason I can think of this. I'm pretty sure they didn't allow co-streaming because I think YouTube paid for the Overwatch League thing, so that's why YouTube only had only Overwatch League was on YouTube. And if I co-streamed, let's just say I co-streamed the game, it's taking viewers away from the main broadcast, and maybe the main broadcast is running a lot of ads to recuperate, their money. And if the viewers are over here watching with me, then they're not making money. Probably. Also, this last fight is fucking insane. I wonder if Dreamland's actually gonna win this. That was a big whale! Big whale! Dreamland! Oh, no! They got a res. They also got the... Oh, what a kidnap. What a kidnap, but a fade.
Wow, British Tree takes out Shine. It's still happening here. Stinkers on Etsu, though. This is another one of those back and forth fights. It's anybody's game. Lying with the pick, but at this point, Dreamland should do it.
Wow. We actually go to a map 3.
What a series. What an incredible end. I mean, we had the portal come back through. It's like Ultron.
That's
came
fucking
from the
insane.
future to come ruin the hopes and dreams of Fire Strays. Because just what, Chip? I mean, the hopes and dreams are still alive because I believe we are all tied up 1-1 because Fire Strays was the team to win map 1 and a well-deserved MVP for Stinkers, who just was the only person to find a KO ship. That was really it. He was the only one to find a KO in a 20-minute game. He found the KO when it mattered most. I'll tell you what.
Holy moly, man. I mean, these fights have been wild. The amount of trading back and forth in full commitment of ults across the full teams, and just consistently, you look over the kill feed and it's blue and red, back and forth, and it gets to a point where it's just all up to clutch moments. And I think that walkthrough there, like you mentioned, by Chime on that ultimate through Portal, kept the entire Vanguard line full HP in a moment that they were one, you know what I mean? And then coming through and getting...
You better stay on for match 4. Oh, I'm staying on until this is done, chat. We have, match 4. I better stay on for match 4? Yeah, I won't be honest with you. I am fucking tired, bro. I am exhausted. Even this
ultimate for Z-Cube, right? He was sort of right about to pick off.
Kidding?
I believe
appreciate the massive Prime sub. Welcome. Absolutely crazy. Appreciate it. What do you mean, L streamer? You know what? TTK, when your match comes on tomorrow, I'm not even gonna fucking watch it. I don't even want to watch your stream.
I mean, then you're allowing Stinkers to come back online, and these neutrals, it's always
scary. And Daniel, appreciate the massive 19 months.
Phenomenal on attack, but kind of went silent whenever we switched sides, right? That was the biggest problem for Fire Strays.
How are you guys gonna say L streamer?
The ban phase could be different.
Oh wait,
I say that, but more than likely it's not going to be. It probably is going to be towards these strats again, because
wait. Doesn't NA start at 6 o'clock? Hold on, give me a second, chat.
Things that they've been doing throughout the series, and maybe, I mean, Fire Strays, the difficult part for them is that they're kind of not playing the Solar stuff anymore,
I have to do a co-stream between 5 and 7.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's funny.
And I think NA starts at 6, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to, you know, no, 5 to 7.
Teams really loved the combination.
EST chat.
Namor in a spot right now with that team up. That is wild.
No, not 6, 7, 5 to 7. So I actually don't know if I can at least watch the beginning of NA.
13 and 10. So just goes to show you how much success that team up can have, but it's crazy because next patch that is not going to be there. We go to game 3, folks, right after this short break.
No, not 6, 7.
My name is Diatonic, and I've got your after-action report for the second week of the Marble Rivals Ignite Asia group stage. Zero Tenacity were back in action to kick things off for week 2, taking on Down Payment in the opening match. Z10 looked clean on map 1, but Down Payment would claw their way to a reverse sweep, defeating Z10 2-1. Incipients were still on the hunt for their first group stage win as they took on U-Inks next, and they'd get themselves on the board with a big 2-0 win here. Rounding out this first day of week 2 was yet another marquee matchup, the fated rematch between Stage 1 champs Reject and the newly rebuilt Gen G.
For production, bro, there needs to be a break. They need to change maps, the players need to, like, you know, talk about what comps they're gonna probably run or what their strat is. It's only 2 minutes, Jack. You guys could live with a 2-minute break.
Win against Incipients. But Incipients had picked up some steam here in week 2.
I'm pretty sure you guys could live. Bro, they need breaks. Maybe some players need to go to the bathroom. Maybe some coaches, some people need to listen.
A big 2-0 sweep. Onside Gaming looked to keep their dominance alive in the next match as well, taking on U-Inks and walking away with a clean 2-0. And in the final day 2 match,
yes, I'm gonna play Daredevil in the early access tomorrow. 5 to 7, 6, 7, 5, 7.
Tough draw for OEG, and they'd fall victim to Z10 2-0. Day 3 kicked off with a showdown between frontrunner team Crazy Raccoon and Onside Gaming, with CR continuing their flawless group stage campaign with yet another 2-0 win. We had a heavy
do you guys hear that? I heard a loud bang.
Tenacity next, one that Gen G would walk away the victors from with a complete 2-0 shutout. XOXO01 and Incipients stepped onto the field next, and XO would lock in their playoff position here with a big win over Incipients. We ended the day on a very interesting matchup between Reject and Rocket University, with Rocket actually
the headset dent is real.
True.
Wait, hold up. I heard something.
The day would go Reject's way in the end.
No, I'm not hearing anything, bro. It was either thunder or something.
Two
I don't know.
Ignite competitors, XOXO01 and a Symbol Fire, a matchup that XO would win handily 2-0. Reject were back up against Down Payment, and the Stage 1 champs would emerge victorious here, also 2-0. Crazy Raccoon had their last match against U-Inks and would complete a perfect run through the group stage with yet another 2-0 win. And finally, the group stage would close with Gen G taking on OEG, with Gen G picking up the last win of the week. And after 2 weeks of group stage action, the Asia playoff picture was locked in. From Group A, Crazy Raccoon, XOXO01, Onside Gaming, and Incipients advanced to the playoffs. And from Group B, Reject, Gen G, Down Payment, and Zero Tenacity all make it through. The competition in the Asia region is looking hotter than ever, with only the top 2 teams qualifying for the Grand Finals LAN tournament later this year. Well, that's all for now, Rivals. I hope you caught your breath because we're about to dive right back in. Get ready to ignite the battle. Welcome back, everyone, and what a series we have on our hands as we go to Game 3. And also, big shout out to Diatonic there for the recap. Very well done. But man, Game 3, you know what? It's just been such a, like you're saying, it's just been a slugfest out there, brother.
Yeah, I mean, the ban phase might have to change for it to be any different. You know, because we're going to go over to a convoy, right, as that third map, because Convergence was that last one, leaving only one game type left, Shib. And, well, to be honest, we know what both teams want to do. Maybe the fact that we're going to convoy means these triple comms opened up, triple goats or triple vanguard, triple shredded comms, right? That's sort of a thing. And honestly, I'd be curious to see how both of these teams are in that composition.
Yeah, I see what you're saying with the potential ban out there. I think another call out to make is the advantage to winning that domination is if it does go to Game 3, you do choose the map when it comes to that final mode. So that is going to be in the advantage of Fire Strays.
We broke into the house. I think it was Thunder.
For everyone watching. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be another just insane battle. I personally think they're probably going to stick to this strategist ban out. I think it's just something they're comfortable with at this point. Doing it back to back like that, they may be locked, but you know, potentially getting rid of that Hulk on either side and shutting that team up down may be the play. We'll find out shortly.
And that could be the play, maybe some variation in that department, but right now we have the Mantis at least coming out first as a ban. Neither team wants to play against that, sort of doing a typical thing. And this is what we talk about, you know, maybe switching it up, maybe doing map-specific bans could be a specific idea.
Sure.
Right now for Fire Strays, the idea is to keep Adam Warlock in the composition based on
Can
the
you
fact
order
that it was
me a
banned
pizza?
out
I'm
last
so
time.
hungry right now.
But
No, bro.
Ultron not
Pizza's
being
just all
protected
carbs,
is
man.
interesting, I think, from a factor of maybe the
What is this
Ultron
guy
should be better
spamming,
than
dude?
the Adam Warlock on
What does
these
this
sort
guy
of maps,
want?
right?
Jay is getting old.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. You know,
Sorry,
I think
TTK,
in
unlike
general,
you,
these triple
I do
comps
these
are
very
map
long
specific, but I
streams.
would
I'm not a
argue
part-time
that
streamer like
in
you.
this specific map, yeah, I was going to say, you want to protect the Jeff, right? I think Jeff is
You know
so
what?
good
This is
to
why
know.
I like your
Adam
dad
also
more than
really
I
good
like
on
you,
the
bro. Your
triple
dad's
hold.
chill. Your
We've
dad's
seen some
funny. Your
success even
dad's
with the
nice.
Loki
He's a
copy
homie. He
or
comes
copy
here,
of
supports the
Adam here on
stream.
triple hold.
You?
You're just double rezzing your team,
What do
which is
you-
another
what do you do,
strange,
bro?
unique success story that we've
All you
seen
do
here
is live in a
Ignite
house
Stage
with your
2. So,
dad. Don't even
I mean,
probably
there's a
pay
lot of
rent.
different stuff. Ooh, goodbye to
Probably
Star-Lord.
eat
That
his
is-
food. Sleep on his bed.
Specifically, what
do you do?
Like, a comp that Fire Strays gave up on last map. So that's kind of weird to me. I don't know. I mean, like, it's like a map thing. Yeah, you have to, like, Jeff on this map is really good. But it is interesting because I feel
That's
like
crazy,
Fire Strays
chat.
gave up on
Imagine
that
being
Solar Jeff stuff on
TTK,
the
bro.
previous
Don't
map
have to
and
wake
we're
up early.
probably
Don't
gonna
have to
play
go
it
to
again.
work like the rest
Yeah,
of
it's just
us.
that this map, I
Don't
mean,
doesn't
there's
even
some
pay
strong
rent.
high
Probably
takes,
doesn't
right?
even
Especially in that
pay
first point.
taxes.
You know, even
That's
points a little
crazy.
bit there,
Probably
so
doesn't
maybe
probably
that
doesn't even have to
enables
put
Star-Lord
money in
a
his
bit more to
401k.
have some outs, right? Some
Wild.
safe zone out. And
Anyways,
it's also
chat, this is
really
the
good
last
Ultron map,
match
so
of
no surprise
Dreamland
to see
versus Fire
Ultron
Strays,
getting
by the way.
banned out, so that we will not be seeing that from the side of Chime as Fire Strays gets rid of that. Goodbye to the Venom as well, who's incredibly strong right now, and the Hulk ban, like we had potentially called out.
Yo, what's up, Max?
The Ultron Protect this lane
hope,
is interesting. I don't know.
hope
This is
work's
tough because
going well.
also for honestly with Dreamland and their ban phase, they also ban out a Namor Hulk on that side.
Hey, baby boy, come
the
here.
Hulk specifically, which gets rid of Namor
boy.
too. But honestly, I kind of favor Dreamland's ban phase a little bit more, right?
Hey,
I just
Boba.
like the
Boba,
we know
don't do
Dreamland
it.
could
Boba,
play this
don't
back
do it.
style very well, right? That's the biggest thing. We know Mace is good on Emma Frost. We know Chuckles could play that thing if he wants to, or even
Don't do it.
Magneto. So to be honest, I don't know if I would say Fire Strays has an advantage in this ban phase, but anything's possible, right? Maybe with that Ultron Protect, that gives them a huge edge.
No,
here.
we
We'll find
didn't.
out in
Nick,
just a
you can go
moment
back
because
into
it's
my
map
last vault
number
and watch
3,
it.
Shib.
All right, I'm
And
pretty
if
sure
you
it's going to
don't
be a
win
YouTube
here,
video
you're
soon.
out of the dang tournament.
Yeah, I think that's another thing to mention. You gotta imagine the heart rate right now from these teams. There is a lot on the line here, not only progressing in the tournament, but your chances of making it to Atlanta get crushed, and I cannot fathom the amount of stress that applies or that adds to these fights. So you gotta lock in, you gotta stay calm, and you gotta make sure
okay, bye, Boba.
clean, and you're all on the
Yo,
same
Shifty for
page,
6
because
months. Appreciate it. How you doing, my friend?
It's very strong, and it can buy you a ton of time on point one. So we may see like an early hold from either side. It's
TTK
definitely
rent
on the table.
free. Oh,
Yeah, to
that's
be honest, I know a lot of
wild.
people like will say triple Vanguard, triple Shredder is boring to watch, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I went through that era.
What's up,
sort of in
Mikey?
my own
Appreciate
respective
it.
game, That I kind of love it. Like it's like there's so much high level gameplay to it because some teams absolutely suck
I like
at
wish my
playing
cat
it,
would pee on
and I
me.
think it's awesome to point that out.
Well, you know, it's just the truth. It takes a lot of practice, and it was a strategy developed by a specific team, and we talk about team strengths, right? Like, teams started doing this once they saw it was successful, but it doesn't mean it always fits the way your team runs.
Someone on YouTube wished for my cat to pee on me.
Still going to keep it around this corner. Super Gomez going to be making the change here to Moon Knight. He's going to just have that little bit of a damage boost from Storm instead of running that Wolverine. British Tree falls from the side of Mace, so we are going to lose one on the attack. Of
That's
Fire
fucked
Straight.
up,
Super
bro.
Gomez gonna drop back out
I
for
showed
cooldowns.
TTK my bank account and he giggled. Yeah, bro, kids these days, bro. Kids these days don't know how it feels like to actually go outside and work a real job like the rest of us, chat. It's crazy.
But again, another one of those heroes that will be getting buffed in the next pack. We'll see what that looks like. Super Gomez, she's doing a ton of damage, getting close to that ult, and that's all you want to do is ult is available and ready. But that combination with the British Tree could be everything. Will they be able to make it happen? We'll find out shortly.
He's throwing the double right click, potentially with the damage boost. No, actually doesn't even need to. Stinker still falls even through that boundary, but guess what? Stinker's brought that way to the BRB, and they're caught by the Sonic Seduction incoming Super Gomez. And oh no, Lying's ult not there to save either of his duelists.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. We did see
Fire Strays is not looking here good, chat. It's not looking good here, man. You don't go out either? That's not true. I do go outside. I go to my 2 jobs, then I come home and stream as a hobby.
Hurricane is going to be immediately locked down. Ton of damage out, but it likely will not be enough to knock out anyone. No, Mace going to find Z-Cube instead on the
it's a common thing, chat. It's a common thing for teams run 3 tanks, 3 supports on first point.
Everybody is clobbered, but still healthy and holding as British Tree 91%. Again, almost ready here with the Groot, who can get that all very quickly, and it works very well into this comp. Here it goes again. Will it be stuffed or will it find value? We'll find out shortly once more. And there it is, the combo.
Yeah, no follow-up, nothing dies, nothing. I don't even know if he even had enough follow-up.
That Dreamland faced arguably one of the best teams at playing triple duelist, or sorry, even double duelist with the Storm, with that Moon Knight, with the Groot. They played against Rad. Like Rad has you mentioned it, bedtime stories, BTS. He is like one of the literal only Moon Knight mains in the entire tournament, or at least ones that plays a ton of it.
Bro,
Yeah,
how do you not play Moon Knight, bro? Moon Knight is so fucking easy.
I mean, these guys are well practiced versus one of the best teams at the comp, basically.
Yeah, I've seen it firsthand. That Moon Knight is obscene.
Bro, Moon Knight is so easy. I'm pretty sure even TTK could probably play it.
Is going to be switching off that Moon Knight as we have the discussion, finding a pick instantly onto Chuckles. Dang, there it goes. The Meteor M right onto the head of Xanthos. Super Gomez going to find the shotty to the face of Mace. Down goes Mace. Super Gomez getting a lot more value here on this Punisher than we saw prior, but is going to fall to the very aggressive ult from Gibbery here, and they still are sweeping with 60 seconds. I mentioned the hold, and I may have called it here early.
Nah,
on.
chat.
The portal
Fire.
doesn't even need to be committed. It
GG's.
might have been from Chuckles, though, to come back on the point. It is, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Maybe
Ooh, excuse me,
Super
GG's.
Gomez had the swimsuit skin.
Oh my god, wait. Super Gomez, what are you wearing? Okay, now I'm awake, chat. I'm awake. We could probably get through the last game.
Wrinkle we see a lot of teams do is play the Punisher, but will he get countered by an invisible boundary? He is, so they don't want to push into it. In fact, he's just going to play it slow.
Yeah, and they're going to follow up now, trying to press in off that Eternal Bond and get more value. Ooh, a ton of damage, but not enough to get the pick. Out goes the shotty, and this is where it gets dicey for the strategist. One shot can determine...
Oh, that's a big ult. That's a big fucking ult. Big ult by Chuckles, bro. Yo, TTK, you still here? I hope he's taking fucking notes. That's how you ult, bro. Usually when I see TTK ult, he goes up into the air, gets Emma fucking choked and slammed.
They are held at point 1.
Good fucking shit.
Going back to that ban phase, the Namor was never really going to be a problem, so you probably don't need to ban out the Hulk. You know, you ban out the Venom, even though they probably weren't going to
Oh,
play
man.
Venom.
Oh,
right?
man.
They're
What do
playing
you
triple
think I
Vanguard
do,
usually
bro?
A lot of the times. I feel like, unfortunately, maybe they outthought themselves. And honestly, this is the one map where it would have been okay with the typical ban phase of the strategists, right? Maybe force them to play more uncomfortable strategists or something. But yeah, this is not the team that you want to play into the triple strategist, triple Vanguard comp because, yeah, I mean, they played against Rad, and Rad are pretty good at that combination, and they played well against it previously. Dreamland, really close to getting it done now, Shib. I mean, we're at the very end of Spider Island. 53 meters, point 39 is not far at all.
That was a
even
really
against
good
one of
hold
those
by
strong
Dreamland.
triple
I think
comps.
after
This
that,
is
they
both
probably
the team
deserved the
moving
win.
forward.
Yeah, again, I mean, the stat line's just looking wild here for Dreamland. We might see the potential Angie play. We've seen that on this map before, actually, with Mace playing.
Thank you,
as
Chronic.
well as Guru.
Thank you.
Kind of matching up there with
Yes,
Angie in
yes,
5
I am a
finals
drug
there
dealer
from
off
Mace 6
stream,
coming in for
Jet.
Stinker. So clearly a very good hold. The question
Was this
is,
the finals?
do they
No,
have
this is the
the
lower
ability to
bracket
press through
finals.
this?
Whoever loses
They
goes
have
home.
plenty of time,
The NA
and
finals
they're
are going to be
really-
next
honestly,
week,
the
chat.
pool
Next
could come
week.
through for a second fight. As long as they hold very early on this spawn, it's got to be right at the drop of the cart here, and then the portal could come through around bridge to stop, so there is some potential for 2 fights guaranteed. But yeah, this is a tough position to be in.
Who's in the finals? We're still figuring this out, chat. This is still the group stages. This is the lower bracket. Whoever loses gets kicked out.
Really disrupt Firestray's
The top 4 teams from NA move on to the $1 million tournament, but we won't figure that out next week
really like
either.
The positioning there by Jibbery. I think that's a genius to just play for Jeff all and just try to get all as fast as possible and just constantly cover the back line. And the team really hasn't been able to turn around and look in that direction. But the downside, great pull there. Tries to
Upper bracket is tomorrow, yes.
but still going to buy some time. Ace with one on the lying, and they're going to follow up. Xantho goes down. Chuckles on a British tree. Etsu is going to be resing back lying. ZQ going to find Stinker. Super Gomez going to find Valentina.
Wait, Mace is actually playing Angela in the tournament? Okay.
Was a good play, and again, going to try to make the off-map happen. Is not able to do so, and still going to own this space.
Not you, Chronic. No. There's another Chronic on YouTube. My bad.
Time to Mace. Chuckles going to find Etsu. Chime.
I'm gonna call you IQ. You're IQ, bro.
Now, but the portal is ready. At this point, they're just waiting until the spawns are very close, and they're going to have to heavy commit. Here we go.
Yeah, can they body block them? Nope. 1.59 meters, but it's into here. Everybody of Sneakers now comes in with a blast of barrage. Everybody else gonna fall shortly to Chime in the sky ship.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a GG's chat. Wow. Wait. What does that mean?
Early on, an incredibly difficult way to go out, being held there on point.
Oh, I thought more points were on Dreamland. Damn.
Well done, Dreamland. Their dreams.
Fire Strays is out of the tournament, chat.
Going back to the ban phase, MVP by
I'm about to go watch Superman. Good luck, have friends. Thank you.
And yeah, it just
07 to Fire Strays, chat.
Really was favored in Fire Strays from the very beginning, right? That's the thing. Like, we see Chuckles, some of his heroes banned out, right? But just the Venom, right? He can still play the Cab if he wants to. He can still play, you know, the thing if they play triple comps. Just a tough ban phase, I think, for Fire Strays.
Damn.
Which goes back to that last map. You know, that last map was a slog ship, and that could have potentially, or at least when we played on Hall of Zalia, that might have impacted them, right?
J3, are you high?
Okay,
Yes. High on life, man.
Let's not play any more comp. Let's get it over with quick and
That
done.
Superman was amazing. That
But
guy's
it was
lucky.
not-
I don't think I've
it was
watched the
never gonna go
Superman
away,
in a very
I
long
think,
time.
coming
I think
into
the
that
last thing
with
I've
this ban
actually
phase.
watched was Superman versus
Again,
Batman.
Super Gomez doing a good job getting
How
the
old
SVP,
is that?
Seemingly having the most finals, doing a really good job today. The entire team looked very strong here over these last few maps, but unfortunately just did not really show up here. Struggled into that composition and finding a way out of the door.
That's like
And
2015?
that is a
Holy
major
shit. How far am I
necessity
behind?
at this stage of the competition, you need to have a composition that can guarantee you get out the door, and we just didn't see it
Bro,
there.
I don't
So,
watch
again,
movies.
Well done on the defense from Dreamland, and then their attack was just
I don't
very
watch
aggressive.
movies,
We've
man.
seen a
I'm
lot
working.
on this
I
map.
have to
You come
work
out the right
3
side door
jobs.
And you try to go very aggro off the rip. It typically takes a team by surprise when they're expected to just try to, their whole, you're thinking their focus just to stand on point. So instead, if you hard commit out that right side door, it can work, and we've seen that work a few times now.
Yeah, absolutely. If you find the strategist to eventually win, Dreamland
Do you
get
go
it
to
done
sleep with
in
no
close
TV?
fashion. That was a very, very good
Yeah,
series.
I don't watch TV.
Back and forth between both teams.
To be honest with you, who watches TV nowadays? No one turns on their TV just to watch like fucking TV.
So I'm curious how what happens when we talk to them, right? Because we talked about Dreamland Chip as one of those teams that we.
Oh, I think they're gonna do an interview.
Right? It's sort of they were the best team out of
Like
the
the only time I would ever see you watching TV is probably to watch like a basketball game or a sports game, or you know, any sports game you want. Or I think like if you want to watch shows, you got Hulu or Netflix and all that stuff. Like I think I haven't had a TV in my room since I was like 12. Like I did not have a TV in my bedroom until I was 29 when I bought a TV for my bedroom here.
Look great as well. I will say it again. I think it was really just map 3.
Like you have everything on your computer, bro.
Very, very well played. As we check out the MVP now is going to be, I believe we saw Stinkers. Yes, same MVP as last go around with 22 last time is going to find.
Yo, this is actually a hot take. Yo, TTK, why are you never MVP?
With 20-2, man.
Yeah, this guy's good. Like, you know, I just remember Sneakers from Rank just being a TTVer. Like, I feel like, you know, he's just one of those guys that puts TTV in his name, trying to spread the good word of the Stinker crew. You know, I don't know what he calls his fan base. We'll have to ask him. Maybe they're called the Stink Bombs. I'm not sure. We'll have to talk to him.
There's no way. Yo, what's up, guys? Thank you for joining the Stink Bombs. Appreciate you.
He's leveled up. His Psylocke looked phenomenal. You know, that was the biggest reason why Dreamland, I think, took a next step, is this guy getting better. And, you know, he looks like a standout duelist player and is somebody to build the team around. So huge shout out to Stinkers. The rest of the team obviously puts in work too and are also top level.
Did you guys
players,
just hear Emily scream?
This guy leveling up has been a big reason as to why Dreamland are so good.
Jay, what kind of brand do you get for Boba? Emily deals with all that. I do not do that.
Shouts there. The entire team looked good. The strategists across the board. We saw some insane plays.
She's playing a scary game? No.
Really no overcommitment.
The last time I went to the bathroom, I went to go stop by her room, and she said she had 9% accuracy on Adam Warlock.
By both teams, but no real issue to using an ult when it wasn't really necessary. So it goes to show you, as this tournament keeps progressing, teams are just going to get better and better. And that was an absolute slugfest. That was a battle, man. I loved watching games like that. But again, Fire Strays, you just got to shout you out. I know you guys are gone from the tournament. Really well played, and congrats to Dreamland as they progress forward, keeping the dream alive.
Yep, today's a tough day, Shib. I mean, it's a tough day sending people home. You know, or they're already home because we're online. But you know, it's like regardless, it's really yeah, metaphorically, of course. It's tough. It really is hard for Fire Strays because they put this team together, you know, and they looked like a good team. It's the same thing with earlier Intergalactic taking Envy to a very, very close 2-0 series. I mean, really, and that's going to be series 2 that we get to see now is both Envy versus Dreamland. So that'll be a banger matchup, and that's going to be a
oh shit! Do I have to do the predictions for that? No, I'll wait for the
Today's been a long day. And I believe we have an interview with one of the members of Dreamland in just a second. But let's take a look at the bracket. FlyQuest versus Rad is that upper bracket finals we're going to see later on. But like we said, it's those teams that are getting eliminated. Fire Strays.
Wait, who plays today? I don't see anyone here.
Fortunately
for them, this is Group A.
Unfortunately for them, that means they're out of Ignite. Not going to be qualifying for Atlanta. These top 4 teams, though, in FlyQuest, Rad, Dreamland, and Envy are your top 4 squads. Now they battle it out for seeding in the rest of this weekend, Chip.
Absolutely
yes, sir, Dad. Yes, sir. 14 hours. Probably going to be 15. Wait, Dad, I thought you were going to come over today.
And man, I mean, just a bunch of crazy matches. We really haven't seen like some hard stompings, and that just goes to show you. We talk about the level of competition, but yeah, I mean, these teams are just locked in. People really want it. You can see
I got those legs. Listen. Next time there's a break chat, we're gonna do some stretches. I want everyone to do some stretches.
We will have an interview here with
who's on Dark Zero again? Probably some shitters.
How you doing today, buddy?
Hi. How you doing, Shib?
Wait, that's what Mace looks like?
Good to see you, man.
I've known this guy for so long, and I've never seen him. He looks like a fucking Brig player.
Especially there on map 3. We saw some differences.
He played Brig and only Brig in Overwatch for years.
On some of these maps, including, I think we saw Hall of Dajalia 222. What's the decision there?
Wait, Karova, you're playing, right?
So especially
good luck, my friend.
Like the way everything, like our comps are always decided.
No, you weren't. You trolled me last time. Good luck.
We're banned from this team.
Good luck.
And so there are some points in time where like our only triple.
You guys better win, because if you guys don't win,
and Hall of Jolly is
I am going to go to bed sad. And go to bread. I'm going to go to bed sad.
Is really good here, and that made them swap off their Jeff comp, swap up their comps a lot to where.
But you can tell Rye Amazing. Good luck. I like Rye Amazing.
And yeah, so that worked out really well in our favor.
Beautiful.
Listen, if I shout you out, you better hit a quick one for the gang.
To
You what? You want me to twerk?
Narrative talk, Mace, about things. You know, I think
You want me to twerk if you win?
Season 3 win.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you guys a twerk if you win.
Performances.
I'll give you guys a quick one.
A lot of people were talking to you guys as like one of those, dark horses potentially for Ignite series. Do you feel like there's any pressure for you guys? I know it was a very, very hard.
You guys better win now.
For example,
listen, Kurova, and what do you call it? Ryan Amazing. Y'all better lock it in, bro.
Expectations of Dreamland and of maybe your expectations as well.
Yeah, I think our expectations were pretty high. Like everybody kind of ranked us pretty high, like at least like top 3, somewhere to top 6, like in like that range. And so our expectations were definitely really high. This patch was a little rough for us. So going into this patch, a lot of things got changed up. Last patch we were obviously very, very, very strong and very good and very dominant in pretty much everything. But this patch, we had to really put grind to the gears, especially not having a coach, not having
chat. That is Mace to the face, right?
That these big orgs do.
How was the 100K tournament? I missed it. We came in 3rd place. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of it if you missed it.
Going through everything, seeing our mistakes, and then going from there. So
why do I feel like his voice is different?
Those like trials and tribulations there.
Yeah, I mean, that's no joke. Just piggybacking off that, the fact that you guys are dealing with a ban system like this with no coach is wild.
What's up,
what does
Bubba?
that look like for you guys? Is it just open comms, trying to figure it out?
Oh, look at him.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it really is. Like, all 6 of us offer a lot of insight to the bans. It's mainly like me, Chime, and of course the GOAT, Valentina Eve. We handle most of the bans, but other people also put in other insight too. Like, for instance, Jib had a lot of insight today that really helped us in our ban.
Wait, Dad, you said you're gonna come over tomorrow?
So
Let me know.
It's really, when you don't have a coach, you don't have like that base structure. You have to build that together, and I think that's like the one thing that our team does very well.
Wait, what happened?
Awesome.
And that sounds about right. Yeah, it can be very difficult without a coach. And well, on that 3rd map, I mean, you guys, in my opinion, kind of dominated the ban phase. At least it felt that way. Yeah. Like you said, I mean, like it was you guys obviously making a decision, but do you feel like once you force them to ban out that Hulk, once you force them to ban out the Venom, you're like, oh, we got this in the bag, right? Because you already know they're getting away from that triple
What are you doing, Cat?
Yeah, I mean, like, can you talk about that ban phase at the very end? Did it just feel like it was game over? Yeah. Because versus Rad, I mean, you guys had one of the harder matchups against that triple and that storm composition with BTS on the Moon Knight.
This cat is...
Yeah, 100%. Like, once we saw the Hulk and the Venom ban, we knew we had them beat. We knew that they decided to just ban out the things that they couldn't deal with. And at that point, we had, like, so many other tricks up our sleeve. And I think, like, one of the reasons why we struggled so much on the first map was because their ban lines were so strong. Like, I really do love their ban lines. But once they started to panic and once they started
TTK, are you watching the stream next to your dad or something? Like, why do you keep spamming Jay?
In the bag, especially Spider Islands being one of our best convoy maps too. Well, I mean, even once they picked that map, we were like, let's fucking go. That's one of our strongest maps. So, that was definitely like, that was a good.
Wait, why would you admit that was one of your strongest maps on stream with all the other teams listening? So they're not going to pick that map against you.
NV shortly, not today, but very soon here. Any comments leaving off? It's been a pleasure talking to you. Anything you want to say before we let you go? Thanks for your time, buddy.
I mean, I just love my team. Like, genuinely, I love my team the most. I know sometimes I can be a hard ass. Sometimes other people on my team can be a hard ass. But the fact that we're all here and the fact that we're all pushing through and working together as a team, like, I genuinely love my team, man. Like, I honestly wouldn't want anybody else replaced on my team. So I love them, man. I'm gonna get like a little teary-eyed, but like, I love them, man. I do love them a lot.
A ton of excitement. Thank you so much for your time. You are the best. Thanks for some great answers too, and some insight to your thought processes. I'm sure we'll be talking to you soon, buddy.
What team won?
100%.
Dreamland.
Right, thank you, Shib.
See ya. All right, so you heard it. Just a very excited team, a team that is feeling good about their stack. And we talk about that synergy. Talking about bringing synergy into the game, a whole new suite of players coming in here with the new console in terms of bringing it into Rivals PS4 now. You're going to be able to be playing Rivals on the PS4 if you have folks that have not upgraded quite yet.
Didn't people say when you play Marvel Rivals on the PS4, it sounds like it's about to catch on fire?
Touch on the ropes and get them moving forward and get their dreams of chasing the series ignited, if you will. I mean, what a series there, buddy. What'd you think, man?
Bro,
that was crazy. My voice is already shot. We got a whole nother game.
It's exciting, man. I don't know. I mean,
I just did 10 box squats on my chair.
Maybe
hey,
in the
good
future,
shit.
me and my dusty old PlayStation 2 can get the game very soon too. But we're gonna get a short break, Shib. to get ready for that game number 4 that you talked about. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Listen, I'm glad that Marvel Rivals is on the PS4 because that just means more viewers and more players for, you know, Marvel Rivals. I'm glad. I feel like it kind of sucks that they are now optimizing it for that, and it should have been like probably on release, but you know, hey, that's good. Also, I think you could get this skin tonight, by the way. Okay, chat. Listen. Oh, listen. Oh my god, can I touch my toes? No, I'm too fat. Oh, I can touch my toes. Oh, I feel good. I feel good, chat. I feel good. Buy TTK this skin for carrying you in ranked. Bro, TTK does not carry me in rank. I don't even think TTK can carry himself out of bed. I'm pretty sure fucking TTK's dad takes him out of bed and dresses him. I tuck him in. I bet you do. You are very heavy in rank. That is not true. Every time we play, you're supposed to be the pro here, and I always have MVP, MVP. Well, with you, it's usually SVP because we lose. SVP, SVP, MVP, MVP. We'll go to bed soon, Cat. We have one more to finish. We have one more. Oh, chat, by the way, we have to start. Sorry. You have Dark Zero against, oh shit, it's one word, Extinction. Who do you guys think is going to win between Extinction and Dark Zero? Yo, wait, is Kurova or I don't think Kurova's in my chat anymore, but Kurova better fucking win because like he's the last person that was on Sentinels that's in the tournament. Fire Strays is gone. Fire Strays is no, they just lost what do you call it? Super Gomez. No, listen. Don't give me the ...
Another insane series. Congratulations to Dreamland, but we've got one more to go, brother. Extinction versus Dark Zero. Again, another one that I believe both of us are thinking might be a 2-1 series. Why not make it a game 3 at this point to keep it consistent?
Okay, chat, last one of the night.
Definitely could be. 100%. Let's take a look at Extinctions, right? This roster has been understated, I think, how good they are throughout the entire tournament, and that's partially my fault, right? Partially us as casters' faults, but, and I'm going to throw Shiv under the bus here. No, I'm just kidding. It's mainly my fault, but because these guys, right, they came in last second. I mean, that's the craziest thing. They kind of replaced one of our top teams that had a spot, right, had to leave organization-wise, coming in.
Bro, oh, shit. Look. Extinction is shitting on 100 Thieves right now. Look, it's the highlights against 100 Thieves. Oh, look, TTK's dead. He's the only one.
100 Thieves was definitely a lot better for them. But regardless, Extinctions looks to be a team that is actually incredibly talented and has that sort of top-end roster, that top-end talent that maybe even some other teams lack. So they've been sort of on the come-up and maybe continue to do so if they were to win today.
Yeah, definitely have the potential. We saw some big plays. We've seen Biblical do some serious work there, as we're seeing a little bit of that right now. Not afraid to run a variety of different duelists. We've seen, you know, Juker popping off, Legacy, obviously Haluk, Riku, Reverse, and just a really solid composition. I mean, you know, this is a team that could absolutely go in to Dark Zero. Dark Zero, a team that is, you know, old magnets picking up some really strong talent, right? So I think the only issue there is just how well can they mesh together. And in this last week, week, we actually saw them perform very well. So it's definitely doable on either side, and both teams have the talent. It's just about who shows up today.
100%. Dark Zero has to maybe find that synergy they've been looking for with this roster, right?
Dark
like
Zero, Impunity, Amazing, Kurova.
Right? I mean, everybody's kind of from those top teams, and they need to kind of put it together when it matters most.
What
That's
are
the
you
thing for
saying,
Dark Zero.
bro?
That's kind of what's held them in the past back. At least is just trying to figure out that
Hey, how many
synergistical
matches
issue
have
that
happened
a lot of these
today?
new
There's a
teams sort of
lot.
have.
There was a...
And they've been sort of figuring it out, right? They picked up Amazing, they picked up Kurova.
Hey, look
they
at Kurova and
have
Amazing.
more stars on the team.
We had our EMEA matches today, then we had our matches today, and then now we have the NA matches. So there's been a lot of matches.
Statistically speaking, I would be a little bit worried if I was a Dark Zero fan, just because of how, Nemesis won their series, Dreamland won their series, Envy won their series. The last team that should, maybe even be favored.
When did they leave Sentinels? Pretty sure after the mid-season finals.
Again, you're right on that call out. I think we were pretty accurate so far in our predictions. I do believe that is the case. We'll see what it looks like here as we head forward. I mean, you can see Amazing on the Magic. Again, one of those few, people that is willing to select Magic. Magic is, very strong right now, especially with that strange team up. It's a ton of slow, 60% slow at the max spread between whoever you link. That'll be changed a little bit in the patch, but we don't need to talk about that now. Again, Magic is looking like a menace out there, and Amazing has always been the one to showcase that. Smash, again, one of the few controller players, is going to be shown here on a Vanguard, but typically a duelist player. So, again, another one of those people on controllers that shows everyone that maybe is on console that says, I couldn't go to PC because I'd want to use a controller. You can. There's players at the top level on every role that are doing just that.
I want Dark
It's
Zero to win, but the
definitely
payout for
viable.
Extinction
Don't
is
count
too
yourself
tempting.
out. And it could happen, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And
damn, Extinction 13%, Dark Zero with 87%.
Magic is actually very good. And there's so many heroes. I think somebody brought it up in an interview. It might have been Nuck who brought it up. Somebody else brought it up last week, where there's so many good heroes right now. It's just triple strategist is so damn good that it's kind of hard to play anything else, right? And Magic is a good hero on her own, but mainly in these 2-2 comps, when you play her in these solo duelists with the 3 strategist compositions, she just lacks uptime. That's the only downside.
Okay, chat, last games of the day.
Really relies on that Dark Child to be up. And
last games of the day. Wake up. Everyone's sleeping on their keyboards. Wake up. This is our last match. We've been at the streaming for 14 hours. This is it. We're at the last matches, the last leg of the stream.
2 more bans come through to maybe make it viable.
Here we go again. In the
wake up, chat. Wake up. I want to see everyone smile. Come on. You guys are not awake. I can tell a lot of people are sleeping right now. Come on.
I personally love Burn into Chaw. I think it's
wake up.
Fun to watch.
Get happy. Smile. Come on.
Wait, Ship, did we
wake
get
up, chat.
Single domination?
I think we did.
We did, right?
Yeah, we did.
Let's go! We did it. We did it. We get to see every single map. That's crazy.
Jay is finally a full-time streamer. You love to see it. What the f?
We made it. As we see the Ultron ban, that again, we've seen.
How much has NetEase paid you?
Typically, early on in the season, I think the thought was
technically you guys pay me. You guys watch my stream.
Since then, the raw power of Ultron getting incredible.
Technically, no, Amazon does, because Amazon runs the ads on you guys, and you guys watch the ads. So technically, Amazon.
Strat comps is proven to be enough even without Mantis, so we're seeing that happen a lot today and this last 2 weeks.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting, right?
Bro, I'm at work. I'm trying. You watching me at work? Yo, appreciate it. Good shit, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's interesting because now Namor potentially not going to get played because of the Hulk. The thing is, usually you see 3 strategist bans. If you're wondering, usually it's 3 strat bans and whatever flex pick you kind of want. Sometimes 4. If you
I have an ad blocker, no revenue for you. That's fucked up. The revenue's not even for me, bro. I have 3 kids I need to send to college. That means you are taking away my children's college fund, and you are promoting not going to school to learn. That's fucked up.
Not allowing to play Emma Frost.
That's fucked up. I want you to look at my child and say you're sorry.
Rid of that Namor Hulk potential too. So less strat bans this time around.
This is who you're not sending to college.
Towards getting rid of that Emma Frost.
Look, you can even see his eyes. You see his eyes right there. The void even has eyes.
They cannot play Adam Warlock, Ultron, or Mantis.
I'm sorry. Listen, chat doesn't want you to go to cool school.
So the question to you, to kind of put you on the spot, who do you think wins this ban phase here on Burn-In? I think Burn-In is very much an off-map location, right? So Jeff is viable.
That's fucked up, man.
Either side. So excluding that, what do you think is the win in terms of banning? Do you have a guess, or is it kind of up in the air?
That's fucked
I mean, I
up.
think the team that gets Emma at the moment is kind of in a better spot, personally, from my
Recon,
take.
that means
Also,
you
the
don't
fact that
love
they're gonna play
animals
both
as
teams
well.
gonna play
That's
Jeff
fucked
because we
up,
protect the
bro.
Jeff and we're not banning it. That
You
means
don't
that
want
they
people to
still
get
play the Jeff,
educated and you
so it
don't
doesn't
like
even really matter, you
animals.
don't get an edge
Jesus
there. Both
Christ,
teams didn't ban
man. That's
Star-Lord
fucking
either, so
insane,
that's still a
chat.
viable option to play. It seems like Star-Lord's the hero to pick
Recon said
in
that
these,
he has an
solo
ad
duelist
blocker,
triple strategist
and he's not
competitions.
giving money
So
for
really, I
ads.
think that kind of comes back down
And he
to the
doesn't
Vanguard
want to send
play.
our
At the end of the
child
day, like, I really feel like the
to
team that
college.
gets Emma should have the biggest edge. Namor Hulk is good, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of with Mace on this when he said in the interview how I don't really think, like, once you go for that Namor comp, it's kind of something that you can't deal with. It isn't necessarily something that's
No,
that
you're
good. I
fine,
think
bro.
Namor
You're
Hulk
fine.
is really good,
Yo,
but
what
at
sneeze?
times,
Appreciate the
I think I've
massive
seen the
prime
teams that
sub.
can
You're
play this
fine, bro.
Jeff comp at a high level alongside
You're
with the Emma
fine.
Frost really are the best teams.
Boba can go
We'll
to
have to find out
college. Chat
I
W.
have to agree with that. I think Jeff, if you do, you can.
Children's,
find success
I appreciate
against
the
Hulk,
massive
as soon as
bit,
you
my
see that
friend.
Hulk cooldown, even if he ults, he has no way of getting
Oh,
back
this is
on
the
map.
last
You can
match.
Yeet Hulk from downtown off map, and there's a ton of that here on these specific selections in Burning T'Challa. So I would agree with that. And we see Impunity is going to be on that group, and Madara is going to be there on the Emma as we start up once more. Halak is going to be there for the Venom, which is very low and does falls right amazing. We've seen a ton of play here on the Phoenix, and I personally love this Phoenix skin. My personal favorite Phoenix skin here, and they are taking priority on point up a number. Make it 2 numbers.
I mean, yeah. Best Phoenix skin as chosen. As
They better study hard. Yo, what sneeze? I appreciate it, my friend. Boba is studying catology, the study of cats.
But then you can't go dive because they have Emma Frost, Bucky, and
Also, I don't think
Snow,
Amazing has missed a
Invis,
shot, bro. This
and-
guy's literally
and,
landing
and
every single shot.
Phoenix. All characters with either stuns or some form of CC. So Haluk has to play Venom because if they play front to back, they lose. And if he plays dive, they also lose because they're playing counter dive. So this has
Thank
been
you,
tough
Omen.
so far, but we'll see if they think she can get the ball rolling with this Jeff ult coming up.
Yeah, ult advantage heavily available here for Dark Zero.
Hey,
Corolla
YouTube
gonna
watches
find
ads too.
And yeah, I mean, we were just looking over there, right? Amazing, looking like a Namor turret, just not missing anyone in those moments. Looking very clean, just a ton of damage out, already ready for that combination with velocity for the damage boost. Ensong Inferno tries to cap point, at least driving them back towards point, but not going to be.
Ooh, what an eat! Oh!
It is going to find 3, I believe it does.
They tried to Phoenix ult it, but he got bubbled, so they couldn't kill him. Damn, the Jeff from Extinction reverse.
There's a lot of answers.
Oh my God. That was, yeah, I mean, they were trying to counter with the Ensong, which makes sense onto the Jeff. He still got the bubble. But damn, like, that's too many people eaten by a Jeff ult, dude. That is bad. You can't let 3 people get eaten by Jeff. I mean, brutal situation to deal with. Reverse got 3 off the map off of a huge It's Jeff. And the team running the Jeff takes advantage yet again.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky there. I mean, there was definitely more available for commitment. Impunity, right? Amazing. Korovan, yeah, again with Impunity and Smash. Why don't you? Gonna find everybody, but a huge res here from Juker, bringing back the entire army. Everybody on the point now. Oh, Dark Zero a millisecond away from capping, but good retouch here by Extinction. Out goes the invisible boundary. Velocity now gonna bring out the dance sword. Fate of both worlds.
It really does pain me to see like a DPS like Star-Lord pop his ult and get no kills. I mean, it's good, like, for, I guess, for the team that popped the support ults and whatnot, but I feel as a DPS player so sad.
That bubble could come out from Legacy to keep them up and healthy.
Well, here it comes. Ensong Inferno waiting for him to make his appearance, show his little cute face, get smoked in the sky.
Oh,
Actually,
man.
didn't eat anybody, though. The answer was yes.
That
Madonna
Jeff is actually carrying right now.
Goodbye.
That is insane. Again, a full swing
That
Extinction
Jeff
coming
is
back
literally
full force
carrying
after
right
what
now.
looked like Dark
Reverse.
Zero was going to be playing lights out and holding. These ults from Reverse have been insane. Back to back, a 4 into a 2-piece. Jeff doing what Jeff does. You can't be confused about the cuteness. You got to be ready for this Death Shark to make big plays, and it is scary in the hands of someone like Reverse. Again with another huge ult. We'll start up once more. Ult up for Halak, and here it comes. Feast of the Abyss onto the back line, gonna bring them down to nothing, and their follow-up is there as Biblical gets one right. Amazing onto Legacy.
Oh no, Dark Zero, bro. What's going on, man? What's going on, Dark Zero?
Did not count. Again, 99% here for Extinction, and Reverse gonna find Impunity. Reverse out here on the Jeff, is an MVP right now. Biblical and Juker on a matter
Chat,
of
what's going on, bro? What's going on? What's going on?
What a map one, and what a return after those first 2 fights.
Hey, I just want to say that's probably going to be the best Jeff map. So maybe, hypothetically, Dark Zero does bring this back. We have seen a pattern lately. We've seen a pattern. There's a lot of teams who win the first map, but they always lose the second and third.
And no other so alongside no Jeff that you allowed through. Very odd decision, I think, to not play the Jeff.
Yeah, Reverse has 6 final hits, and also Biblical is 12-3 with 6 final hits.
Huge plays out of Reverse, able to take advantage of that.
Yo, wait a minute. Bex with the massive 10 gifted subs. Absolutely insane.
When you play a 2-2-2 and also like
and Pure, I appreciate the massive raid. I hope you had a great stream.
If that got through for them, they could soul bomb when that Venom comes in. But Haluk just has a free ultimate because it's just velocity and
absolutely massive Bex. I appreciate it.
No matter what.
Yeah, this is an example of one of those compositions where it's essentially, you know,
handle
yourself comp, where you're going to be running both Adam and Jeff, who can make game-winning ultimate plays, but then you try to stick to, you know, Vanguards that can kind of handle their own business.
Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. I appreciate it.
Healthy, and we might see a portal kidnap here potentially.
I didn't play rank today. I played. Oh, actually, no. I went 4-1 or something. I think.
Almost gets it, and they do. The velocity, Haluk with the mines. What a play there with the kidnap.
I appreciate it, Bex. We went 4-1 and we came in 3rd place on our tournament. Feels bad, man.
Still get that kidnap to happen. Practice those. They do find value. I'm telling you.
Are you going downstairs?
Wow, what an early start here.
No.
Again, taking the point.
Because I have
trying to maintain it as the ticker begins halfway there.
That's pretty huge. Madara's pick is even bigger, though. Legacy goes down. Juker falls, but he has res in a second. Biblical is also trying to keep it working with his Galactic Legend. He gets 1.
Yeah, Juker going to bring back Legacy, and we see Korova finding Juker once more. Legacy,
no, man. They need a... They only got 1 right there, but I think all that chat, they're doing a great job on protecting their fucking Jeff.
More back and forth. And at this point, Extinction finally gets the point.
Extinction is looking like a really strong team right now.
This domination victory. Dark Zero's got to come back heavy. They will have ult advantage in this next fight, just barely, once we get impunity there.
Oh my god, poor velocity. I mean, first he dies to the kidnap from the
welcome.
Line. Smash goes down to Juker too. The neutral of Extinction is beautiful. Yeah. Velocity got kidnapped by a Jeff in the last fight. Also on top of that, so brutal situation right now for Dark Zero as now Staggers come out.
Vagamoto is very threatening in a single like this. We can use that upward momentum.
I think I'm dying.
Forward. We might see that from Legacy if necessary. Not going to do it now, as we see Madara here using that.
Good stuff, Vex. Good stuff. I heard you were popping off today.
Over this left side, looking towards the back line. No, going to wait. Not need to use it yet. 40% on. Good patience there. As we see more damage going out, building that charge. Emma's laser now does a little less in terms of gaining the laser charge on shields. As Legacy throws out that eye, doesn't seem to land on very many. Biblical ready with the Galactic Legend to start up this next fight. Here it goes.
Yeah, there's nothing against it too. No soul bond to stay alive versus it. You do have freedom charge though. There it is to save everybody. And Jeff, he does get 1.
Oh, they got 1. They got him. They got him. Finally.
Yeah, there is no more bubble to buy that initial impact damage, which can help take out Jeff. Amazing using that animation cancel for the melee. There's that tackle.
I'm so glad that melee stuff is actually getting out.
Oh, wow, they're still
that guy is still not dead too. Holy shit.
But does fall here. Rico on that off angle, just doing a ton of healing in that moment, is going to buy them necessary time to get to 80 charge on this point, which once again is a huge start for Extinction. Dark Zero's got to clutch up heavy in these next few fights.
And I don't know if our viewers knew it, shit, but yeah, Phoenix is actually a melee character. Recently is getting changed though, so she's finally only ranged this time, guys. Don't worry. The difficult part of Dark Zero, it's similar to how Super Gomez was saying picking up the hero pool of Rymazing was hard for his team. Same thing. Rymazing not playing the Star-Lord is definitely an interesting decision out of the.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is in such a good spot, it's difficult, so it's definitely tough. I mean, the whole goal is to get a ton of ults with when you have that Star-Lord. Phoenix can kind of...
Come on, Dark Zero. You guys gotta hold this, bro. Nice block. Nice block. Good shit.
Not going to get too much value in. We come with Rymazing.
Why did he use his ult? I feel like he should have saved it for the Jeff. What are they going to do against the Jeff ult now?
The res comes out. Velocity. Juker bringing back Riku and Haluk. The repositioning play here from the side of Dark Zero on the offside. Out goes Reverse. Does find a
nice. They still were able to get the kill. Nice.
Again, the name 4 turret on Phoenix here. Out goes Biblical, and it is matched by the dance floor. And that, again, is good play by Dark Zero, who are doing everything they need to do to play this perfectly, and they will be up in ults in this next fight. Dark Zero showing up once more.
And it's tough to be in. I mean, they just use Soul Bond too, so they can't really push in. Waiting for everybody to come back. At least they're Venom to set up his dive. So they're just going to have to keep backing up. But they're getting walked on. Perfect timing on the walk from Dark Zero to find that stagger.
There's no way.
The self-res from Juker.
Wait, Juker is self-resing. Okay.
It's going to be harder to connect on now because he doesn't have that self-res.
Yeah, and we'll begin again. As you see here, Smash on controller. You can see on the bottom right there, giving some hope to the controller players on PC. A very strong player.
Thank you.
Not only in the strat line, but mostly a duelist, if you can believe that. A luck going to drop to the low side. Just play life as
Do I get Twitch drops by watching this? Yes.
And look at these swings, how fast Cap can go after it.
Uh-oh, wait, what just happened?
Cancels now. Just going to buy time as everybody's pressing the Q button. Matara going to get people.
Hey, Eddie, I appreciate the massive dono on YouTube, my friend. Absolutely crazy. Appreciate. Oh, Smash got 2 for himself. Nice. Eddie, though, I appreciate it. Yep, tomorrow's going to be another long stream as well, so feel free to come back.
It is a 1-1 series on domination as we head to Stellar Spaceport.
Nice.
This is a fun one, Chib. I'm having a good time. I don't know about you or our viewers, but this has been, you know, what a way to end off the day, right? First of all, because, you know,
yeah, we've been streaming for almost 15 hours, chat.
And now we head to the 4th map, in which it looks like it's going to be a similar situation. Taking a look at this.
Amazing, 24 and 4.
Amazing, like you said, putting on an absolute masterclass on Phoenix. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, tough last fight because, yeah, Legacy didn't go down, and, you know,
the best match was Fi and Dream.
True. Unfortunately, still in that fight, gets eaten by a Jeff. Now
they went to match 3, and it was a good game.
You have the theoretical edge, but it seems like Impunity is there.
What do you mean, L part-time streamer? It's almost 15 hours today, chat. Tomorrow's going to be another 15 hours.
Yeah, Raw Amazing stat line looking disgusting right now, up in the MVP slot, at least for now on their team. Looking really good on that Phoenix. And it's funny because early on, for those who have been sticking around with this scene for a long time, Raw Amazing, not typically one to run hit scan, just was not in the pool. Phoenix came out
okay, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, they're very cool. Sorry, I'll tell you. He did. He was a Hellamane, but the problem is that he got outpaced by Delena. He like Delena would absolutely crap on Amazing at every chance. And I say that as a Amazing fan and friend, okay?
No, absolutely. Yeah, and I'm saying, but we saw a lot more of that Namor play, right? Like, it definitely was a hit scan demon, but started getting early on, and then once Phoenix came out, resorted back over to the hit scan, and now just looks super dominant. So yeah, absolutely, we can play hit scan, but no doubt. But during stage 1, we saw that switch up a little bit towards the Namor. But we begin again, and we do have the Freedom Charge ready for Impunity, and that could lead them in. They do elect to do that. Walking forward, Ayavagamoto goes out, but that does not find anyone, and they collapse heavy on the back line. Impunity all over the place here on this Cap, who could be incredibly quick. Amazing holding up on the high side, waiting. He's biding time.
He's not going to be able to get it.
Fuck. But Jeff not able to find too much value with that ult. Team is going to spin to win here. Biblical trying to get Blaster Barrage going and make sure they get that Galactic Legend back quickly, who's already at 15%.
Is the Emma skin out? Yeah, the Emma skin's out. Oh, also, yeah, I don't know why, but yeah, you can't post links as a... You can't post links, chat, or you get timed out, unless you're a sub.
In the previous fight, Amazing now walks up, still able to pop off and do as much damage as he can, but there's that res to bring Biblical back from that damage from Rye.
Dude, that is the most busted thing ever.
In the fight, point being held by Dark Zero already at 50%. That's just sneaky quick how fast that came around during these fights, as it has been a trade fest. But at this point, it's all about who can maintain that position. And by time, we've seen a lot of the... Ooh, that is huge.
Smash with the massive 3! Hey, the only way you can fight Jeff is with another Jeff, bro.
And making a huge play. Reverse holding on to the Jeff as well. The team's going to retake, but 70%.
Okay, that was actually pretty funny to watch.
Yo,
Dark Zero's bringing it back.
I don't know. We'll see the stats afterwards. Obviously, Ryan's pumping, but, you know, Madara's just able to stay on the point, just kind of consistently pressure out Extinction, who, you know, rely heavily on that Soul Bond. You see they're using these cool...
I noticed, I don't know if this is going to happen like this, chat, but I noticed that a lot of teams who win the first match always lose the next 2. So it doesn't matter if you start the tournament and you're like the first round and you win the first match, you feel good about yourself, but they always lose the next 2.
Virtually everyone on Extinction besides Reverse will have ult in this next fight.
Yo, what's up, LSU? How you doing, my friend?
Is going to fall at 99%. Unfortunate there. Velocity is going to have that dance floor to buy time, but they don't need need to use it now as they're at 99%. It's all about winning just one fight now as a unit. Impunity just building all.
Wait, Yella has been meta since season 0? Head chat. Yella is not really meta right now. She's strong, yeah, but she's not really meta.
Is wild to look at. Biblical with a pick on Rising there.
It's interesting that Biblical is actually going to want to be the one that switched over to Phoenix. You talked about this guy before popping off on Phoenix. On the Star-Lord, it was a little bit harder. I think that they were going for those like full-on dimes.
Just watch your latest video. Great opening. Thank you. It was pretty funny.
Through from Adara.
Chat, yeah, Hella is not meta. Hella has never been meta since Phoenix was a thing. Phoenix just outperforms Hella.
This happens later on, but they're not going to have a Doctor Strange portal to come back and touch in
any category.
Yeah, this is almost a reverse situation we saw on this last map here, where Dark Zero was able to come back. Extinction has 5 ults available. They are going to use Riku off rip here to keep the team healthy. Try to do a combination with damage boost shortly and waiting out here as Legacy with a dunk. Going under goes Jeff to stay healthy. We see the combination from Biblical coming in. That one lands on Smash with Legacy follow up, and that's going to be a pick. Juker with the res coming out reverse now, going for the eat, does find one. To keep the team healthy and just yeet here. It should be Velocity.
Goodbye, Velocity. That's fine. Hey, all Dark Zero needs to do is win one fight. Plus, they have ult advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Extinction is used every ult, though. Juker
also, no, Shira, I do not remember.
So, this might be a tough fight to come up. Dark Zero can go aggressive with the Capel. Also, that Jeff has been a big thorn in the side of Dark Zero. Now that's removed because Reverse used that at the end of the fight. So, no ultimate except Venom up in a second here. They're going to have to wait out even 2 Strat ults for Dark Zero. This can be hard to live if you're Extinction.
Yeah, good call.
Oh shit! Cap! You have to cap, or they're gonna get a TP back. You gotta cap, bro. You gotta cap. You gotta cap. You gotta cap. They're gonna have a TP back, chat. They're TPing already. They're TPing already.
And just deal so much raw damage. Great patience there by Matara to wait until the commitment from Venom goes off.
I mean, to be honest with you, Dark Zero still has support ults. They can still win this. They have to just watch out for the Jeff. If they don't get the Jeff is getting really close. If they die to the Jeff, chat, it's GG's.
Could be a team wipe. We'll see how it shakes out right here as they start out. Impunity onto Juker. Juker may have the self-res. Not sure if he does. Smash on a
Oh! Bye-bye, Jeff. Chat, what's that email? Can you guys spam that? What is it? Jeff Explode or something?
Dark Zero on map 1.
And Jeff got hard baited, dude. The only target that he could hit was the.
This is a good game.
Diamond for him.
This is a good game.
You know.
Oh, is it Jeff Explode?
When she's turned
oh, Jeff fucking
diamonds.
dies. Wow, that's literally what the email is called.
And you know, he was able to get grabbed out of that poor Jeff grab, turned into a handbag. Right. That's how that charm came to be.
Did you just say?
Unfortunately for Jeff, and right
okay,
now,
my YouTube just said Phoenix has awful damage fall off in a mid ult. You think Phoenix's ult is mid?
Honestly, it's like, yeah, we saw in that last fight Juker commit that res preemptively, and you know, maybe it's because of how the map went, right? He's had 12 eliminations on himself, unfortunately 12 casualties, I should say. But that's kind of what happens when you make a, you know, a traditional duelist player play strategist. It's tough, right? Because maybe they didn't need to use that res. Like, he played well in other aspects, don't get me wrong.
There is no way that you are actually trying to have a conversation and like, listen, everyone has different opinions. But
and they were just down so many ults by that point, like we saw.
You cannot.
Dark Zero just took.
You cannot say Phoenix ults is mid.
From Dark Zero to capitalize with those ults, but tough situation that Extinction put themselves in the last part.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I mean, the momentum was right off the rip there. Dark Zero looked insane, but I will say that I think Reverse, especially on map 1, was the leading factor as to why the tides had turned, and then Dark Zero got back into the momentum they had off of that point 1 initially, and from then on it kind of looked, you know, a little bit dominant. I mean, Extinction doing a great job here.
Bro,
point 2, riding the
Phoenix ult can literally kill fucking anyone through a support ult. Even if a support was fucking ulting.
On map 2, they just never stopped.
You can literally kill a support through the support ult.
Fight. So, yeah, I think that was an example of those momentum shifts we talk about, and they just capitalized to the fullest extent.
Yeah, and I think we saw Impunity pop off, right? I think he was playing well with Captain America too throughout that series. It was kind of the opposite for Haluk, but also like Haluk was against an Emma Frost and against a bunch of, you know, anti-CC.
I'm just curious at this point.
So it was tough.
Youngji, what rank are you? Don't lie.
I feel like having that Emma Frost
what's your rank? I'm just actually curious at this point.
In a positive way for Dark Zero, and it ended up giving them the series. But regardless, I don't think it was actually the most impressive performance from Madara. Like, that's the tough part. I think it was all Impunity popping off. Madara was that anchor. keeping the team in it for sure, but I think I need to see a little bit more out of Madara in these future maps for them to really keep moving forward. Because
what's your rank?
As a unit, they're playing well, but right now we're going to probably see a ban phase change for the opposite side for Extinction, as that map obviously went the way of Dark Zero.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm curious. You call out the potential ban changes, and we will have eyes on that, but we will be doing that right after this short break.
This guy still hasn't. This guy doesn't want to tell me his rank. What's your rank? Yo, Yunji, you still there, bro? I know you're on YouTube. You don't have ads. What's the rank? Yo, Yunji, what's the rank? I think this person actually fucking left the game. I think they left. There's no way they say Phoenix ult. There's no way they said, why did they nerf Phoenix? Phoenix was not an issue. And Celestial, and I spent hours on Phoenix. Pretty sure the reason why that person probably took a long time to respond about their rank was probably they had to go on Google and type Marvel Rivals ranks and pick one of the highest ranks just to type. Okay. Anyways, chat. Yeah, Dark Zero taking the first map. W. That's actually fucking crazy that this person actually said that Phoenix is not an issue and the ult is actually weak, and they probably said that with a straight face. Now that's wild, chat. That's wild to me. Okay, anyways. Yo, Eskimos, appreciate the massive gifted sub, my friend. And Pandu Whoa, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Appreciate. Hey chat, the character that has been meta ever since the release of this character is not strong, and they don't need to nerf her. That's crazy.
And another series on our hands with a battle back and forth on domination. At this point, just back-to-back banger games. So much fun to be a part of. Dark Zero takes domination as we head over to the map choice from Extinction.
Yeah, we've been through wars today, man. I think it really feels like the Infinity Stones have somehow, shaped around this Ignite stage, because yeah, we're heading to a second map, and who knows, this could be a 3-mapper ahead of us, depending on how this ban phase goes. And like you said, it's all up to that map pick. I mean,
bro timed me out for 10 minutes to saying .com. Bro, I didn't even time you out. You do realize if you type in a random website, like, just type google.com, you automatically get timed out.
Most hated map or least selected map, and you just
if you're not a sub, if you're a sub, you can type it
right there, and just lock in with something that you've maybe practiced that teams don't typically.
You do know there's
there's that we haven't seen a ton of, but definitely something that I'm sure some of these teams are thinking about as we head over to our bans. And let's get going.
Ew, out of all the things you could say, you said Bing.com? Come on, bro. Why Bing? Ask Jeeves. Oh my god, that was a website. That was a website. I remember that.
The Jalia, which is a map that everybody likes.
Yep.
Allegedly. allegedly. Nobody's going to Araco anymore, man. What the heck happened? That was like the map to pick.
Yeah, I don't know.
Portals. That's what it is. The portals mess things up, you know? It screws with the vibes.
Yeah, see, I really like Araco, but I agree. It's got to be. There's something.
You're a sociopath. You're a psychopath, Shib. That's what you're trying to say right now.
Well, it's fun to off-map that point one, right? Like, you just battle there with Emma, and Invis takes a precedent. You maybe ban that out and see what you can do. But, yeah, no, I think it's just a cool map. Yeah, I know it's very difficult to make things.
You know what my biggest problem with Araco is?
Hey, what's up? Have a good day. Appreciate it.
It's too red.
Is it not a fan of the color red? Okay.
No, because my outline of my heroes is red. So it blends in with the outline. You know, if I was yellow, then maybe it'd be better. But also, there's like other maps where it's also more yellow, so I don't want to do that. You know, it's tough. Maybe here, Rivals, we need to add an option for map-specific hero outlines. There we go. And then I'd be okay with Araco being red, okay?
One of the most requested features, I'm sure.
Listen, I'm with that, and then also getting rid of screen shake. Or might as well throw them all out there. Get rid of screen shake on every hero. That would make me a very happy boy.
There you go.
Chat, YouTube. I'm pretty sure you guys are getting rage baited. Just ignore the person.
Ban phase, Shib, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys are getting rage baited.
Here, buddy.
Ban of Venom again. I mean, we've seen that so much today. Venom, Ultron, Mantis, both first. I think that is like the maybe 6th time today, if not more, of the double Mantis off rip. Goodbye to Luna. Lock in of Luna. Another one of those situations. So, yeah, I mean, a ton of same here. And goodbye to Hulk. And lock-in of Ultron on the side of Dark Zero. I think Ultron is a pretty solid pick to change things up from what we saw and hopefully, help counter some of those Jeff plays.
Yep, in their case, they're fine getting not playing the Jeff. Also, the Luna looks like, right? That's the thing, too. Keeping the Luna. We've seen many teams prioritize that hero. But honestly, it might be a bit of a bait. I'm kind of with Dark Zero on this in terms of, you know, their ban phase. Maybe not so much.
Jay3.com is on sale for $8,000.
That's fine.
That's awesome. I'm not buying that. What the fuck?
For both teams. That's the biggest thing, I think, for me. On top of the fact,
how the hell do you even find that out?
Jeff available for one
Jesus.
team, Ultron for the other. We know Convergence and Convoy, I think,
$8,000
theoretically.
That's a lot of money.
Why I would favor Dark Zero here over the Jeff stuff, because we've seen teams give
That's
up
a lot
Jeff
of money
previously.
Yeah, that's a good call out. I like that. Hall to Jolly. You know, there is that early map stuff with Jeff is threatening for sure, but I mean, we just witnessed the power of Ultron across the board on this map. Last
you call me?
So I have
What's
to
up?
agree with you there. This is another one of those maps as we discussed.
How long does it take? Because the match is starting.
See a lot of that Hulk Namor composition.
Be right back, chat. Give me 2 seconds.
I believe on the side of Extinction at the check and double check that. But again, just shutting out some of the stuff that we've seen be successful today is not a bad play. And it shows that you've done a bit of homework here, but it also depends on who you're going against. So it's very tricky. We keep talking about how hard the ban phase is, but again, we're just repeating the same old song and dance here. It is just a tricky thing to get down every single map.
I have nothing else to add, Shib. I'm just kidding. I think, yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, it's, we've seen the Adam comp not, for example, I think like Adam, we've seen struggle on this map, but that was against that Namor comp. In Hall of the Joy is one of the best Namor maps, like you mentioned. And I think teams don't really like playing against it, so it does make a lot of sense. By the way, Emma Frost on the high ground, they're all jumping up there on the side of Dark Zero. Biblical just trying to get as much damage as he possibly can onto Impunity, but he's really done a good job at his living. And meanwhile, Korova shows that Biblical has not done a good job of living of sniping in Outer Elite on Adam Warlock.
Yeah, we see Amazing here on the Torch. We talked about Torch being insane earlier when we were watching Envy when Speedery was on Torch. Amazing gonna show what he's made of here. Shuker goes down and rests right back up once more.
Sorry.
And the attack side of Dark Zero is looking wildly threatening now. The Bond is out. Even more aggression here with Pocket from the side of Amazing, who's putting a ton of damage out on the field and staying completely healthy. And as I say, that almost falls, but does use that escape tool. Another one of the things of why Torch is in such a good spot. And the point is almost captured under the sneaky little play there from Amazing. Smash gonna find Riku. Legacy on a Madara and the Haluk on the Korova now trying to get right back. Extinction up in numbers, walking them back towards their spawn slowly and making that happen. Way to play under that bridge until everybody was ready to go.
Soul Bond used
wow. The fact that that guy did not die during all that is crazy.
Potentially on the main, but they're going to get rezzed on the backside of the point too, but they have to touch and they cannot.
That was disgusting. During that res, just the raw
Oh, the Strange actually went in the air and face tanked the fucking the ult.
As Dark Zero now gets this point with 4 minutes and 42 seconds on. That is a ton of time, and that is what we saw here earlier in our set 3. But can they push it all the way? Because this is very much like we've seen a map that can get pushed to OT and favors momentum.
The look is on Phoenix because of some swaps to spawn to TP from spawn from Biblical. That's a Vanguard player playing Phoenix, and he found a pick. What a god!
Vanguard aim who? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying at this point.
Wait, what? Their tank player is on Phoenix?
Here with a good stun, gonna keep the pressure on. Flicks for days onto the front line. Is
Wait.
back with the team and try to reset. But you know what?
And their DPS player is on tank. Wait. What?
Shots here in the torch was very notoriously hard to hit, and this is a test of aim for real. And down goes right amazing with the combo there from Biblical. Rez comes up from Kurova to bring everyone right back, and the battle in this garage has been obscene. This is like the Infinity War battle, but in this garage, and it is looking like it's going to head towards Dark Zero's favor, but who knows? With the luck coming in heavy once more.
Hey, well, hey, man, Tony Stark is the originator of Here in My Garage. If you think about
Whoa,
it,
what's
right?
Extinction doing, bro? What's Extinction doing? Why are we popping ults in a lost team fight?
Of nuts and bolts. Smash gets it done. Riku and them fall. Surely they switch things up. He'll look back over to that Magneto. But it's interesting. This might be the freest I think we've seen a torch in a while. To be honest, I don't really favor the solo torch these days, even though it is good. Don't get me wrong. But there's a few reasons for that cooldown or like uptime being the biggest one for me. And also, you know, theoretical KO potential of the ults. But right now, Amazing taking full advantage of being the only torch player in the lobby with his damage output.
Yeah, I mean, Torch is by far one of the strongest duelists, but it does require some heavy pocketing, and if you're able to do that and get those free reign, especially when you can have the combination of something like Invis up there in the sky and the drone, for example, two sources of healing consistently really enable you to play like this, where you're taking space on yourself. The res comes in from Biblical to bring the team right back, but the point is close to being taken.
Bro, Extinction's falling apart right now.
Bring back Biblical, who runs in, gets the boundary. They lose Riku anyway, and guess what? The res, it got Riku off, so Riku's back in it.
Yeah, it ended up working out pretty well, and that's one of those early reses that does find success.
Wait, whose res is that? Dark Zero's res this time.
Once more, Amazing gonna find Juker. Biblical goes up on Amazing, and Kurova bring it back.
Oh! He dodged that fight. Wait, I thought he was gonna fucking die right there. He dodged the meatball.
For them to take point, 2 meters still on as they're holding this space with the Supernova out, trying to buy some zone smash onto the back line. That is gonna take out Juker. Amazing onto Haluk, and there we go. Dark Zero should have point pressure at this point, heavily up in numbers.
Yeah, a huge savior of that point was Velocity's right hat, throwing out the invisible boundary. Needs that to stay alive. Also was the target of Haluk in that media.
Velocity's fucking dodge on the meatballs, what did, like, that helped them right there.
Amazing, and then eventually smash over the top side, follow up. So right now, good work from the Shatterdist line of Dark Zero. And then, well, that's 3 people. That's literally half the team. But regardless, at the current moment, Dark Zero keeping this car pushing forward 3 minutes is a pretty damn good time bank shiv in this last point for Extinction. You know, they're going to need to play fast. They're going to need to play quick with Biblical now, who's on Star-Lord, but he goes down to Madara.
And Madara finding that pick early again. You need to see a momentum shift you want to hold here. This is one of those points that you can really steamroll Kurova, doing what Kurova does. Really strong Warlock player, going to take out Legacy and Haluk, and still holding on as Juker finds Velocity now. Numbers still up. Kurova, why don't you make it 3 onto Juker?
Damn, Kurova is fucking popping on the Adam chat. I think I did rank 1 Adam Warlock on him.
With 2 minutes and 12 on.
I mean, this is not the Extinction of old.
He's
right?
the Adam guy.
The Extinction of last week, right? This team is not the same team that really pushed 100 Thieves. Right now, Dark Zero are just like making them look terrible, right? And one by one, they keep going down. Here comes Smash with an ult. Maybe they can find him in the sky, but no. Legacy goes down early.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time in a while we've seen just heavy poke here, using the Warlock with the Ultron. It's a rare pairing, but when you have aim like these folks do, might as well make use of it. Just a ton of poke damage, and they're finding so much value in the neutral here, getting these early picks and just finding more and more and more until everyone is out and the team can just walk, using Rymazing's free space here from the torch. Going to use this smoke to try to play safe, but does still get tranced. Is going to be looking down towards the rest of the team. Post-sign exhibition right at the back line.
It's going to be... no, hello, Hazel.
Now Rymazing on a Junker. That is a pick that is necessary to start off this fight up in numbers once again. Spin to win here for Difficult with that blast.
If Dark Zero lives this, what do you call it? This Captain America, I do think they win the team fight.
Ults are going to be off the table until Smash gets it very soon here.
Yeah, right now some poke coming through early on. Trying to set up the box right now is Rye. Here they go aggressive with Ultron's Rage 2 towards that backline.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like Smash, who is typically a duelist, has been pretty much on the Jeff Ultron grind. So that is what we've been seeing from a lot of these teams, just to accommodate for this triple strategist position meta, if you will, as that is going to be a full push for Dark Zero.
Do you think these tournaments are more entertaining with that Animal? I think Adam is low-key actually really slept on right now.
Especially when you have Torch, like we're saying, just always consistent.
I think Adam, with ever since they buffed his ult, where you get like the big shield when you get res, is actually really good.
The tough part is, you know, we've seen teams kind of choke on defense a little bit, right? This could change, but at the moment, 2-2-2, being reliant on its Shib doesn't seem to be the play for Extinction at the current moment, right? We did ban out Jeff on the other team's side, right? But you know, for Extinction, they're not even wanting to play it, right? I mean,
I hate to play against it, but I like it in tournaments. It's pretty interesting. I mean, you could... It's like, I don't know if you guys played Overwatch a long time ago, but it's like old Mercy res. If you know they have an Atom and you're probably ult tracking and you know they have res, you can... It's basically just find the Atom. Also, even if they do res...
You maybe would like as like a Phoenix
as a DPS player, like, let's just say I'm on Bucky. If they do res, my eyes fucking widen and I see like a perfect ult opportunity.
I feel like Torch is one of those heroes that can counter Jeff with just cooldowns, right? Like you do have that dunk, which can take out Jeff almost instantly, but you know, especially when you don't have a mag to bubble up. But you're right. I mean, you need to try to find something else here. I think this is more of a unique. We've seen some success with the Loki Luna combination, double dance lord, but that really requires that your duelist is just absolutely frying everybody. And currently, right now, they're struggling so hard to get Rymazing out of the sky of the front line. It's like something's got to change, I think, and I'm not sure that the
No. That was I think that was this morning.
I'm gonna figure it out. Maybe this is the one. I'm gonna set up a look on the far flank, though. Maybe set up that dive with that Loki.
There was a team this morning that won like all their games when played Jeff, but if Jeff was banned, they were like 2 wins and 5 losses.
Yeah, this is one of those dive potentials ready to make a dunk play. Bang.
Why isn't Kurova and Rymazing on Sentinels? They left that team.
See how just raw damage right there on the Legacy, already very low. He's going to be healed up though as the focus goes away. Kurova going to find a luck.
And Super Gomez left that team.
That pick on a smash though. Rymazing, why don't you find 2?
When teams don't do well, people leave. Teams disband. Teams, yeah. People go to different teams.
And that is just crazy accuracy. Rymazing on all of these more unique heroes and heroes.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. They try to tell. Oh wait, did that guy actually get out? No way.
Weird, strange play styles and make them unbelievably strong. Not saying, you know, Torch isn't already there, but things like Magic as well and Phoenix, just vastly different play styles.
Yeah, these were the big picks that we saw earlier in our graphic, right? Really coming to fruition.
He is slept on, you're right. Yeah, I think so.
And now they get to play with those two, which is definitely a huge improvement from their previous roster.
Yeah, and there is that Supernova at the back.
Good shit, Crystal.
Time being bought here. 2 minutes 24 available left for Extinction on the attack. Have not moved the point at all just yet. Spin win is going to be difficult, but using that shield cooldown from Indus with the team up is going to.
Bro, what is that 1v1? Wait, why did they leave the 1v1?
Just dealing a ton of damage, but won't be enough to make anything happen in that moment. Out goes the invisible boundary here by Velocity. Madara is going to use that.
They should use the base skins in tournaments. No, I like it that they can use whatever skin that they want.
Try to keep the team up, but is going to jump off for the reset, trying not to give too much ult charge to the enemy.
I mean, already 2 minutes off the clock at the current moment, and it's as you called
Why would you
earlier.
want base
I mean,
skins
this
in a
is tough. They
tournament?
use Bull Shredder's ultimates.
It's cool that they can.
Riku and reverse. Reverse now goes.
No,
over
no,
that
no,
invisible
no,
woman
bro.
off
Coach
of the
Kips,
rookie.
if you're in my
I mean,
chat
maybe
typing
he can
right now,
pull
that
an
doesn't
eye or
seem like a
something. Maybe he
good
can pull in
message from
Smash or
Extinction.
Kurova.
Especially
But
with
right
a
now,
sad
the momentum
face.
is not in
Don't
the
tell me
attacks
you guys
favor.
don't even
They
cap first
basically
point
have two
here.
fights left now. They also just used their portal shib, so. And Rice playing Admin mode, man. He's like in their spawn. Nobody's looking at him right now. I mean, this guy's been freer than anything I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, that is just pure confidence right there. He goes to show you.
There's no way he's gonna face tank that ult. There's no.
Oh my.
There is no fucking way. What is this guy doing, bro?
The charts, who is just doing some wild.
What is that? Nah, bro. I am so glad. I am so glad Human Torch is getting nerfed too. Fuck that character.
Amazing playing again.
What did I just witness?
I tell you, with Duelist, when you're playing like that, and you think you can get it done very low, Nightfall does fall there from Biblical, but when you're playing with that kind of confidence, it's difficult to stop it.
I don't know. That's brutal, man. If you get world starred like that, you just uninstall, man. That's brutal.
That
That's
is
not even
fucking
Juker's fault.
crazy.
Juker's trying to find a way into the series, but the only way in to this series, well, might be via Legacy finding Smash.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, and this hero is just incredibly strong right now. We will be seeing that change coming in here in the next patch, but yeah, I agree. There's really not much Juker could have done. I'm sure there are folks that are going to roast him for that, but like, it's just, you got to think that how incredibly strong Torch is, and that movement is so difficult to track and make plays off of. So again, doing everything he could in that
Oh,
moment.
that sucks, bro. When you open up a portal and then you jump through and then an Emma just grabs you, choke slams you, and then fucking kicks you in the wall. That's always a feels bad, man.
2 seconds on. Can they get this hold? They are starting to. Dark Zero trying to make sure the defense stays, and it looks like it will. OT ticking down. Will the portal come through? It does not. Dark Zero.
Dude, bro, Extinction was literally right there with the cap, bro.
Incredible series
90%.
from Dark Zero. Huge shout out to Extinctions for competing in Ignite
Oh,
Stage 2.
dude,
but
they were
yeah,
so
I mean, that was a very,
close.
very good game out of Dark Zero, and that's what these good teams have to do, right? You have to see performances like that if you want to have any hope in the future. But that's going to be the last team that qualifies for our playoffs too, Shib. So congrats to Dark Zero. Unfortunate on the other side for Extinction. I mean, they shouldn't even really been here. I'm sure they know that. Like, realistically,
What?
this
Extinction
team,
did really well, bro.
like one slot off from qualifying basically, and then got the slot because of Shradex leaving. So, you know, because of these sort of circumstances, it's allowed Extinction in. But they, you know, they put on a good performance. I'm sure gained a lot of new fans, had a close series with 100 Thieves, and then versus Dark Zero put up a good fight on map number 1. So massive shout out to them, but obviously turning the narrative right over to Dark Zero.
Damn,
This
yeah,
team
Dogman
looks
didn't
good,
even fucking,
and this is
like,
everything
you know, hold
that
back.
they could
He
have asked
just-
for in this lineup and more.
Yeah, I think
Jay,
Dark
leave the
Zero
stream
that
on,
too.
black screen all night
Wildly
for
dominant.
points.
And this is
I
a map that wasn't
can't do
selected
that.
by
You
them,
can actually
correct?
get
So
banned
it's
for that.
Yeah.
Again,
I don't think you can
this
stream
is
if you're
what-
not here.
if you're looking
I mean,
to
unless I
support
put it in
Dark
I'm
Zero here,
sleeping
this
and
is
I'm
what you're
actually
looking
like
for from this
sleeping.
team, a team
I'm not
that
gonna
is
do that.
becoming way more cohesive over time. You know, they adding those new additions to the roster, 2 very strong players. We saw a ton of early neutral picks there from Kurova with 10 finals.
Hey,
He was
you know
only
what?
4 behind Ryan Mazing with 14, and that is more than the entirety of the opposition. Kurova with 10, right behind.
Caster calls it how he
Madara
calls it,
11,
man. That's
and
what I like
it's-
to see, chat.
Again, like I said, Ryan Mazing and Kurova really showing how strong they are in this map. To maybe, you know, silence.
Bro, that Rye Amazing 1v1 with I hope they show it. That 1v1 with the what do you call it, Phoenix?
Yeah,
Taking
biggest
the
thing is
ult,
every
going in
team is
circles
going
and
to have
dodging was the
now,
funniest shit
these
I've ever
last
seen.
games to sort of experiment with the patch, you know, figure things out, and then yet another week for them to kind of figure out exactly what happened in this patch, right? What is the actual best comps to play?
I bet
Do we even
5K
want to
and only
continue to
won
play these,
700. What a scam! If
single
you bet
duelist,
5K and you
triple
won
threat
700, that
comps,
means you
things
won
are changing.
five.
Seems
Like you
some-
got your 5K back
some
and you
teams
won
can play a
700, so you
traditional
won
2v2 like
5,700.
Envy, so huge game by Dark Zero. We'll see how they improve over the
It's
course of this
time
weekend
to
because they are
twerk, by the
still
way.
one
No,
leg
no,
and now
no,
fighting
no,
for that
no,
seeding
no, no,
that
no, no.
really does
Not
matter
until
in
I
that,
hear
full-on series
what
later
I
on.
need to hear.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to glance here.
I
at the
need to
MVP.
hear-
We've already
listen, this is
discussed
a
about
trade.
Ryan Amazing a bit and that
This
torch
is a
performance.
trade.
Again, some of those plays that we got to look at there. Shout out to the observers.
There's no
who were able to catch
fucking-
that, but yeah, Ryan Amazing here, 34 KOs, 14 finals, only falling 5 times. And honestly,
There's no way you're gonna make a 30-year-old man, 31-year-old man who's been working for 15 hours fucking go upside down.
Torch has, and might as well do it now before that patch comes in. Not sure it'll completely change the way that he's played, but it might affect him. I do believe that animation cancel to get that ammo back will be affected, so we'll see what that looks like.
Yo, Stepdad Ryan, appreciate the massive 3 months, my friend.
Taking a lot of nerfs to tune him down, but yeah, I mean, Amazing looking good. I mean, that's the first time I've ever seen a pro player world star another one. So that was it. Broke the ankles on the opposite side.
Yo, wait. Did everyone on that team? Yo, Velocity and Madara, did you and Kurova is he here? Did you guys see what like Kurova did? Not Kurova. What Ryan Amazing did to that guy?
Yeah, I can. Hello. How are you guys?
Hey.
That was...
What's going on? I mean, you guys looked insane out there. I was shouting you out a little bit ago with how many neutral picks you had. 10 finals there. I mean, we've seen success with you on Adam all throughout history of...
Having Kurova on Adam has to be like such a beautiful thing to have.
The comp where it was, you're running Invis, Ultron, and Adam, and that might be one of the first times we've seen that lineup where it's very poke focused, but you guys made it work. What's that structure like, and how does that work in the back line? Is it just saving those cooldowns to save each other and just try to raw neutral poke the whole time, or what does that look like?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, we thought the cloak was gonna be the better pick there, but I kind of just give it a shot. I was like, yo, Adam's open, I'm just gonna play Adam here. I'm just gonna try Adam first fight, and then I just didn't die. We just kept going, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna just stay Adam here. We're gonna play it on attack as well.
Damn, what confidence, chat.
Going on in my head.
What confidence.
It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
And see, so on the opposite spectrum of Shib, I was talking about how terrible you were, Kurova. I mean, it was awful.
Yeah.
It was awful how many picks you got, how well you played. I mean, that was abysmal to watch. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, now you guys have a good rematch versus Nemesis, and you have a brand new roster. The biggest thing for you guys, and my question to you, Kurova, is what's it like with a brand new team?
Yo, bro,
you know, you were previously with
when
Sentinels,
is Dark
previously
Zero
with
playing Sentinels? That's the fucking
entire
matchup I
tournament
want to
before.
see.
What's it like with this new setup with Dark Zero, with Rai bringing him over as well?
Yeah, I definitely think it's very different. I think the structure is very different. The way that we talk to each other is very different. We're definitely not scared to like just shit talk each other. I think that's a kind of a good thing as well. I think we just go ham at each other when we need to, you know, just making sure that we're all accountable for each other.
Yeah, I think that's a sign. Well, we talked about it before that, you know, I think when you're actually able to make fun of each other, but make, you know, progressive statements and like learn from making fun
that
of each
sounds
other,
like a
it's
fun
sign of
team.
teammates that are being friends, and you don't take it as personally. Instead, you just try to be better to make sure that doesn't happen again. So good strengths there. I mean, also just peeking in, we talk about the new team. Can you
Have a
also
good
look at how the
night,
comm
my friend.
structure looks like with bringing you two in? Who's kind of leading comms in different situations?
I think everyone's vocal. I think we made a really like important stance when Ryan and I came in, that everyone has to be vocal. Everyone has a play that they want to go for. Everyone has to chime in, talk about what they want to do, talk about how they can follow up on the plan and stuff.
You
like
heard that, chat?
Like, it's all a team at the end of the day. So we
Communication.
want to be as cohesive as possible.
Communication.
Yeah, and that makes sense. And I think, you know, going back, maybe to, well, first of all, you guys are in the playoffs now, right? You're trying to actually fight for seeding at the current moment against Nemesis coming up. Obviously, in the upper bracket, it was a 2-0 for Nemesis. You guys put up a fight for sure, but I don't know, what's your biggest takeaway from that series? Do you even remember what happened because it was last week, or you know, new start, and you guys have different strategies? What's your sort of vibes going into that rematch versus Nemesis for seeding?
I think we came into the Nemesis match a little bit lackluster. I think half of us were like,
was that the last game?
Yes. Something like that. We just got to bring in our all for the next time, and we should be totally fine. But not too like worried about it as well.
Okay. I mean, we're absolutely looking forward to that matchup. It's always a pleasure.
Wait, is that matchup tomorrow?
Insight from you, one of the.
Is anyone here from Dark Zero still?
In the game, so I will say anything you want.
Nemesis versus Dark Zero.
Have you here? Anybody you want to call out? You have the
tomorrow.
Right now.
Okay, I want to watch that.
Yeah, I want to shout out Jay3 for busting it down for us after that win. I appreciate you, Jay, and that'd be it.
That might be the most interesting way to end the interview yet of the Ignite. So we appreciate that, buddy.
I gotta pull this up. Wait, what? J3 is busting it down? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I'm pulling this up.
We had a deal.
He's pulling it up, bro. He's pulling it up.
It's amazing.
I gotta see his chat clip it, please. Thank God. Okay.
Awesome. It's been a pleasure, buddy. Thank you so much for your time, and we're looking forward to this rematch coming up here.
Yep.
All right.
I should have.
So you heard it there. I mean, some big picks. It's funny. You know, it's good when a team can allow you to like do stuff like that, right? Where you say, hey, I'm just gonna play Adam. Let's see what it looks like, and if it starts working, let's just not stop till it stops. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly. This team's looking good and on fire, but can they beat Nemesis? Nemesis took them down 2-0 before.
Hey, if you guys win again,
I don't know. Can they get
I got you guys tomorrow. Listen, you guys better win. If you guys win again, you'll get another one. You need to win.
It has to beat Nemesis, though. That's the biggest story that they have to do.
You guys are fucking.
Versus Nemesis.
Thank you for busting it down, he said. Nah, bro, chat, clip that shit.
I love it, and we will see here, and that is.
Nah, you guys are too fucking fun. Yeah, I'm a Dark Zero fan, man. I'm a Dark Zero. You guys are too fun. That team seems like a very fun team to be on.
I mean,
where's the clip of Jay busting it down? Yes, Dogman is here already, bro. You guys are on stream right now.
Up, at least from what
this man's trying to watch someone busting it down while live on broadcast.
Really no full steamroll, even here on a team.
Bust it down again. You know what? They fucking win. They won. They won. This is for tomorrow.
Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Okay? Dark Zero is gonna be against Nemesis up first. So if you want more Dark Zero, they're gonna be back. And Nemesis, same thing.
There you go.
And then we have Dreamland versus
I paid my stuff in advance.
What are you looking forward to most out of every single game tomorrow? Because I know we'll make our predictions, but that should be some banging games.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult for me. I think, you know, it's always.
Is Dogman watching this on the fucking second monitor? Oh my god, I'm seeing fucking stars, bro. Holy shit.
But I do think Envy, obviously, team making it as far as they have in World, going against Dreamland. Obviously, Nemesis Dark Zero we just touched on is going to be fun. And then FlyQuest and Rad.
Nah, you guys.
Is a series that I think will be very close. FlyQuest in the conversation for one of the best teams, but Rad with your crazy strategy.
Look at Dogman. Look at Dogman. Look at Dogman. He's trying to keep a straight face, bro. Chat. He's trying to focus.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is going to be a banging match tomorrow. We have that starting at, I believe, around 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST. I know for you, Shib, over on that side. That'll be tomorrow.
No, you guys are fucking crazy. Hold on.
And also tonight, we still have, you know, even more regions going on. We have Asia, we have Oceania. They're wrapping up their playoffs.
One second.
Huge implications across the board for who makes Atlanta.
Yeah, it is nutty. Has been a fun one today, brother. As always, casting with you has been a blast. Games were
was it already over?
Making it, and to those who maybe didn't progress through, there is always more rivals to come. And I know these series are only igniting more fire in these teams to show up again in the future. So
nah, Shib's here too, bro. I can't do it again, bro. I'm 30.
To be here talking in front of all of you guys, and we will.
Chat, did we bust it down again? I mean, you guys did pop off. I mean, to be honest with you, Dogman with the massive 8 months, Kurova with the massive new tier 1, Velocity with the massive 5 gifted and the 6 months. You want me to do three times? Okay, listen. Wait, what time? What? I need to know the schedule tomorrow because I have to do a sponsored segment though. Is Dark Zero the first game of the day tomorrow? Does anyone know? Oh, wait, it's the first game tomorrow? Oh, they're the second game? Okay. Wait, are they the first or the second? Does anyone have the... You guys are the first? Fuck. That's at 6, right? Ah, shit. Yeah, tomorrow, I guess I could go full screen. Tomorrow I have the Daredevil thing to do from 5 to 7. But if you guys are still going, yeah, it's from 5 to 7, chat, my sponsored segment. But if as soon as 7 o'clock hits, I could come back to the tournament if they're still playing. Listen, delay the game as possible. Delay the game. Listen, and also since I'm not going to be able to run it, and Shib, and you know, Shib is here, chat. Do I do it again? Okay, I'll do it one more time. One more time, bro. What's up? Do it slowly? I don't know. How the fuck do you do it slowly? Okay. Oh my god. Here. I'll even. Oh, there you go. So you can see the legs. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm too old for this shit. Listen, if you guys win tomorrow, I'll do it again. I've been streaming for 15 hours, bro. Listen, Karova, what do you call it? Madara, Velocity, if you guys are still here, good shit today. You guys are absolutely amazing. Amazing as well. Listen, if you guys win, I'll do it again. Or if there's any team out there that wants me to bust it down for a win, I'll bust it down. And shit, appreciate the massive 3 months. Listen, I need you guys to win, make it to the LAN. So hopefully if they invite me and you guys are already there, we could all go to LAN together. Dinner is going to be on Dogman. He just said it. Thank you, Dogman. Yo, chat, can I get some W's for Dogman? Thank you, guys. If you guys go to DreamHack Atlanta, Dogman's going to buy dinner. Appreciate it, Dogman. He's balling. No, but seriously, chat, I got to go to bed, bro. I got to wake up for the EMEA games tomorrow at 7 a.m.
What up? Thanks for
we got another 16-hour stream tomorrow, but Jay3 has 100% busted down roommate. Wait, that's actually true. I actually twerked for all of Sentinels in the last stage, and they won every single game. And I don't want to be toxic, but notice how they made it to LAN, and I didn't twerk in China, and they started to lose. I don't want to bring it back up, but yo, I actually do have, my ass has special powers. No, but yeah, good luck tomorrow, guys. I hope you guys win. Yo, Dogman and what do you call it? Shib, if you guys are streaming tomorrow, I mean, not streaming tomorrow. If you guys are casting tomorrow, I'll see you guys again. Good luck. Have fun casting again. I got you guys. Listen, if you make it to Atlanta and they invite me, I'll twerk at Atlanta for you guys. I'll run up on stage, bust it down real quick, and then run off. And they'll be like, who the fuck is that guy? And I'll get kicked out from security. So listen, we're good. But chat, I love you guys. I'm going to start my stream very early tomorrow. Shiro, appreciate the massive get the sub as well. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I got a wedding out all weekend, but I'll catch you next week. Oh, shit. Okay, enjoy. But I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early. Remember, I'm starting my stream at 7 o'clock. I'll see you guys. Karova, like I said, Dogman, good shit on casting. Shib, good shit on casting. Make sure you guys make it to the finals. TTK's dad, I'll be seeing you tomorrow as well because I'm pretty sure 100 Thieves plays tomorrow. And also, we are co-streaming the games tomorrow, but I will say we have a sponsored segment chat. We are going to be streaming Daredevil. If you guys want to see Daredevil tomorrow, make sure to come by to my stream as well. Okay, love you guys. Also, if you guys listen, I'm gonna try to finish. We're gonna try to finish up the sponsored segment as fast as we can. If it's over, I'm gonna come try to watch the games. Also, last thing, Madara, Karova, and everyone else, amazing. If you guys ever want to do collaborations or content with each other, hit me up. Okay, love you guys. Mwah. See you all tomorrow, chat. I'm going to bed.